Step one, you say we need to talk. He walks, you say sit down, it's just a talk. He smiles politely back at you. You stare politely right on through some sort of window to your right. As he goes left and you stay right. Between the lines of fear and blame, you begin to wonder why you came. Where did I go wrong? I lost a friend somewhere along in the bitterness, and I would have stayed up with you all night.
Welcome back to European Pro League Season 20. We are into the playoffs. ENG started the day off 1 hour earlier.
10 seconds remaining.
Definitely lucky enough to catch DMS versus Special Ukraine.
Remaining.
They are going to be facing off in the first best of 3 series of today. We are going to be having 4 of it, as they are going to be the following: DMS versus Special, Dragon Esports Club versus Pernica, Asakura versus Level Up, and Hydra versus Navi Junior. These are the upper bracket quarterfinals. All of them are best of 3, and we start off with DMS, which eventually placed first in Group A with 11 points against Special Ukraine, which finished 4th placed in Group B with 8 points. That's right, the first phase, and an immediate answer with the Timbers. So I don't really like. I just checked out how, because I feel like the Timbers producing negative numbers against Betrider. By negative, I mean less than 50% win rate, and according to IMMR Pods, that's indeed the issue with Timbers. So having 42% win probability or 42% win rate against the Betrider. I like the Lich though. Jet creativity should be a nice addition to the MS lineup. They got the Alchemist
Team
and the Queen of Pain. And all of these heroes are good. I mean, it never comes to the time when you are going to be purchasing eggs with the Alchemist, but these are all good eggs carriers as well.
10 seconds remaining. Dire team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team ban.
We have bid archetypes to 4 teams already. Matrishka top tab, Team Rivnia, and Into the Storm.
Ten seconds remaining.
Do we have any stand-ins? Let me see.
5 seconds remaining.
As far as I'm aware, we don't, but it will be more clear after the drafting stage when I can see them in game. Enigma, I don't think Enigma would have been good here. I know that 3 melee, but Morphing Band, and they have a clear idea that it's gonna be the Beastmaster, another good hero against the Timbersaw, and immediately picking up the Klings as a direct counter to the Beastmaster. I like the Klings, I'm a huge fan of it, but I just feel like it's not gonna be enough against the Alchemist. You really need the problem with Klings. If you are having a bad laning stage, then you're just fucked. Like you're done. Your Klings is just completely out of the question. But let's see what coach and position 3 master Dahak can do with DMS this time. We got problems till the end. Rin CQ and Dahak with Mellow Jewel on the mid lane more than likely. Until the end is standing in. Yep, because Dahak did not decide whether he wants him in the team or not, so he's still on trial. On the other side, I see but Peabody, Jevan Tiversub or Bachuk, Fernandes, Nish, Flachka, Yovai. Yeah, no standings on the sides of Passion. Realistically, is only 19 years old. Seed money, I mean, it's always nice to have 250 additional code at the start, but I really prefer the other. But that might just be only me. What the correct description? What is the correct description for the other? The mixologist.
The catalyst.
Yeah, that's really decent. Oh my god, that set looks incredible. Oh, since when Pangolier
Prepare
is
for
bearing a
battle.
sword? No, he, whatever. Smoke up on both teams. CQ is definitely gonna be boosting his statistics with the alchemist. But you really need the victory for
30
that.
seconds to battle.
我好难受啊！我好难受啊！我好难受啊！我好难受啊！
The battle begins.
Oh, Flatsko actually steals the bomb through and his life might be in danger. It's all about the ice shots, how you can line it up, it's good! Flatsko, live to see another day. Alchemist synthesizes. And eating the board is pretty much done in the story while Kings is favored. Maybe over the BA as well when it comes to picking heroes against the Beastmaster, I guess. Let me put my mic closer because some people were completely rightfully arguing that my voice might not be that high. Career? That might be trouble. Problems solving the issue with an immediate. It's really funny how throughout the years, it's really interesting how throughout the years Hydra basically shifted from position free to mid to support. When I started playing DOTA in 2013, I showed you the story for the later stages. The hack is definitely dead. As the first blood goes in favor of Hydra, they are really happy about this execution. That's how we do things in the north. The only problem is with this accent that it's not accurate. I think Scandinavian people or Norse people are not talking like this. Whatever. So 2013 and Batrider is a position 3 hero. 2015, 16 and Batrider is mid hero. I think the trend. What is problems doing? I mean, he had the TP, right? He can just TP out.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
What just happened there? Maybe I'm overthinking it and you can just sometimes decide to die, it's the better way. Like when you are getting a double kill and you're so low in HP that you sacrifice yourself to decorate your gods and die to the tower. But of course it's easy to talk when it's not me playing a game, of course. So far so good for Passion. This link stage is really speaking for itself. But stopping the Alchemist, even with the mediocre lane stage, the Alchemist is gonna be having a fun time. So you gotta be hunting him down in the jungle, making sure that there is not gonna be any golems or yeah, the swan trolls summoning some additional foes. Action on top, the Hog might be in trouble once again. Duty and claims a kill on Fernance. One more additional blood gain, but I think problems just missed. You fight though, a few more right clicks, 2 additional needed, 1 more, and he's dead. Problems though, might be dying, not just might, he is dead. Let's go on a killing spree, got a double. Nice start from Besham. This is really something you want to see against one of the favorites of the tournament. Yeah, I think placing a Watchers can be really useful against the Pangolier. Might be overlap, no, it's actually expiring. Isn't it beneficial to put at least 1 point in Shadow Strike against melee heroes? I mean, back in the day it used to be maxing the Shadow Strike, but nowadays securing farm is more important. Anything you might be capable of doing? Dahak is definitely more careful about his actions ever since that 2 deaths. Despite claiming that kill,
Dire's structures are fortified.
look at how beneficial it could have been them getting the first blood down clearance 7 minutes earlier. I absolutely missed it, but they scout out the stack as well, so moving the Alchemist
for the dead.
there might be questionable, but it's definitely something you want to go for. If I'm Lich, do I have? Batyuk, alias B-Body. Fernance actually starts the day off with blood grenade,
Radiant
not
are
this
scanning.
swashbuckle. And Dahak
Radiant's
forced
top
to
tower
walk
is
to the
under
back to the
attack.
top lane, and definitely a good laning stage for the Klings to see stopping the network chart, which is really hard with Klings, to be honest, because the hero doesn't really farm well until you get some specific items, like for example the
Radiant's
shot.
top tower is under attack.
Burning Barrage is the farming
Dire's
skill.
middle tower is under attack.
He's actually doing very well. Falcon Blade, Power Shards, and look at how close he is for the Desolator as well. I mean, it's 3000, but looks really good. Action on bottom, but Batyuk just got level 6. You should be careful. No chemical rage just yet. He's missing, and that's a tremendous amount of experience that you are missing.
I'll let it get you down. I'm good.
Around like
Really
Yeah, 200.
Dire's middle tower is under
7.
attack.
Your Y makes rotation to bottom to secure the tier 1 tower as long as
Radiant's bottom tower is
DMS
under
players are
attack.
absent and they are getting the stacks. It was a goal on them. And they have an additional 1 heal with the heal trolls and the harpies.
Radiant's bottom tower has fallen.
Dragon almost done. Niche? Oh, imagine if the Lich would have been level 6 there. Maybe they can still make this ball. Never mind. I take it back. The power of the haster is definitely gonna be. The Hawk? Is he gonna die for the 4th time in a row? Yep.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
The Hawk cannot really deal with this clings issue. What if you build Dagon on Pangolier as well?
I'm not opposed to taking a bounty.
I think the only reason you're not building Dagon on Pangolier is the fact that Swashbuckle can pop like
Radiant's top
Shit,
tower
sorry,
is under
like-
attack.
it can pop your items like MKP
Radiant's
monster and
top tower
diffuser
has
blade.
fallen.
And the other fact is that Pangolier is really dependent on and really having mana issues throughout the game, so which is not the case for paying 800 mana compared to 550 at level 6 at 7-9 8.
Dire are scanning. Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Oh, Gideon is gonna die. Stand in supposedly. And Flatsko is already the
Radiant's
control
middle tower is under attack. Radiant structures are
session
fortified.
really needed in the early game. He's the one guiding them to
Dire's
a
top
proper
tower
mid
is
game.
under attack.
But Daha got. Never mind. That's how long it lasted. Mid lane, Manageable being ordered. Here comes the Alchemist, so at least they are gonna be claiming 1 kill. Can they get another?
Dire's courier has been killed.
Problems is not level 6 just yet. So for
Radiant are
that
scanning.
really horrendous laning stage for the Hawks, so what do? You get kills. You get kills. For example, your Y. Oh, how lucky you can be that the sentry is just right there. And the Hawk, that's what you needed. I take it back. You are not having a bad game anymore. Look at how much it skyrocketed. Making him catching up to the others. He was dead last within the cores, but now he's almost evening up with his own mid laner or the enemy's mid laner as well. Oh no, that
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
was maybe the biggest mistake I choose live in this game. Snish using the ever so popular Thunderbolt. I always forget the name.
Radiant's
It
middle
has a
tower
really
has
weird name.
fallen.
Like what the hell is
Dire's
Thunderbolt?
top tower
What
is under
does it
attack.
have to do with Pangolier? How does that
Dire's
come
structures
into
are
question?
fortified. Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Yes, having some problematics with the connection. You can like work around with the dandelion name. If you're just joining now, this is European Pro League Season 20. And we are past the group stages. DMS finished first in Group A, and Persia and Ukraine on the dire side finished fourth in Group B. So they are going to be playing against each other in the upper bracket quarterfinals in the playoffs. This is a best of 3 series, and this is the first one of today. We are going to be having 4 of it later on, including this one, of course. NCQ still, I mean, decent-ish timing on the Radiance, not the worst, not the best. Like I would rate it like a 3 or 4 out of 10. More like 4, just because of it has a possibility being done at flat 14, smoke up, and probably is gonna be the one dying. Or maybe, oh, never mind, I take it back, the shopkeeper. Just the point when they claim the 2 lives of the support players. And look at that stack. That's why I don't like stack. Oh my god, it's evaporating. That's why I don't like stacking ancients for the alchemist. Maybe it was the Hawk stacking for himself. Then I completely understand.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
But you gotta consider if the enemy has a good lineup for taking stacks as well. They definitely do. Melojule being chased. Bachuk is level 11. I have no idea how. I was really trashing on this Timber so quick. Oh! What a weird interaction. B-body is gonna be dying. They need a few more additional right clicks. Just one and more. Oh, B-body, just one more right click and Bachuk is gonna die. He has TP but not gonna be able to get out and steal the end. Ah, just on the side. Swashbuckle, and here comes the Desolator. So getting the charges on it is gonna be really useful. Extra damage for your Y on dominating streak now. Can take items. Woo.
Dire's middle tower
Balance is
is under
like,
attack.
oh, come on.
Dire are scanning.
Do they have a catalyst? As soon as, in the form of the alchemist, as soon as he gets his hand on a EKB, can they fight back? Look at how well Nish is doing. And the why? Not in CQ? Oh no. Here comes everybody. Yeah.
Precious bounty.
I used to really love Pinocchio. When you were still building the ore hit. Whenever I'm telling stories, I start to realize that all of my stories are from TI6-ish, TI6, TI7 AR. It's really weird. Like, I remember telling any stories about the recent histories, like Flasco is being put on the cliff. A really good backline Rolling Thunder, but Nish is sensing that it might be a bit too deep. And Nish, can they punish him for being a bit too deep? Melojule fakes out the Sonic Wave, and Nish, is he gonna be finally in trouble? Melojule not gonna be jumping onto him because he's too dangerous. You can never know what the future holds if you just blink in straight. Oh, these are really good camps for the alchemist, so he's definitely gonna be happy. And how happy he is. He's a happy alchemist.
Dire are scanning.
18 minutes, 5k lead for Passion. A really surprising start with a very confident last pick Clinks that basically surprised the Hawk and the lines of DMS. The Beastmaster was really suffering on the laning stage. He's stabilizing now, but you can still sense that something is not okay with DMS and their progression the first game of today. Maybe taking Roche is gonna be the next objective that you go for, but I consider DMS and their capabilities in the low shoot as well. It's really good, but they of course not gonna be able to get themselves there as they are too late. But the nice idea comes out from DMS smoking up, but this is just way too late. And they don't even have an idea of what's happening. The Y claims the Aegis of the Immortal for 5 minutes. Or until he dies.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Oh, yo, why? Almost running into it, basically setting up in the vision advantage, and with him being the scout is gonna be basically the deciding factor as they immediately get through the problems. There might be more on the horizon. Yo, why dies in the end, but 3CQ is gonna be in trouble. Here comes the Hawk, and they turn this around. They really need a good primer roar. Oh, never mind, I take it back. Yo, why? He's really vulnerable. Let's see, the kill and the Queen of Pain and the Bad Side are dying. Basically gonna be justified by the Link skill. I don't know anymore. It's gonna be 4 for 1. At least you put down the Aegis, but that's it. It's a nice fight for Passion in the end. Getting 4 kills and only losing the things.
Dire are scattered.
Rolling Thunder once again. They find the Beastmaster. He's being shielded up so he can block a lot of damage. Primal Roar comes out pretty nice if you ask me, but they cannot turn this around. The Lich is not capable of this just yet.
Is under attack.
Will he be?
Radiant structures are fortified.
That's the question.
Dire's courier has been killed.
I feel miserable. And again, once more. Additional stack being taken.
Radiant's top tower is under
It's
attack.
really good Clanks game. If there is ever a good Clanks game, this is definitely it. And is it gonna be the Hex or anything else? Like maybe something more or less complex? Maybe Scotty. Lincolns. I mean, yeah, against Primal Roar.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
I guess it's okay. How do you
Radiant's
feel
bottom
about the
tower
high
is
ground
fortified.
potentials of DMS or Passion? Passion actually got a really decent idea on how to approach it. This Timbers on top, and the UI can just easily take these towers down with
Dire's top tower
the
is
skeletons.
fortified. Radiant's middle tower is
Hello,
under
Jewel.
attack.
The lingering effect of this snowball icon is really still bugged. I don't think it's a kill that you can go for. They are still chasing, but the problem is that, yep,
Radiant's bottom tower
the
is under
EMS
attack.
punishing the really stupid chase on the Pangolier.
Radiant
On the
are
King
scanning.
of Prima, apologies. Yeah, why?
Got it.
The scan was right for a second, so they are aware of the situation, but more people might be here still. They did not teleport away or smoked up or something like that. Yawai, he has gonna be the one scouting it out with the Lincoln Sphere. He's gonna be feeling more
Dire are
comfortable.
scanning.
Comfortable. Scan is right. There is gonna be people there. There are people there.
Dire's middle tower.
I think
is
the
under
next fight
attack.
is gonna be really crucial. I just decide the fate of which team is gonna be controlling more of the map and getting those tier 2 towers. So both of these teams are gonna be really careful. Getting those tormentors might be mandatory approach.
Radiant are scanning.
They lose out the Queen of Pain, but he got an AD room bottom up, so let's go. He's playing really confidently. Look at how well he's doing. 15 assists until the end. Actually, the shield is doing a nice job. 70% damage reduction. People used to draft it with Spectre, Juggernaut, and maybe Sven as well. And you really need that damage mitigation as a secondary thing to figure out.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
So, Hydra might have expired while the Queen of Pain was dead. He finally takes the talent. He skipped up on the level 10 talent, which is surprising to me. There is, I believe, plus 8 strength is... I mean, it's better than... whatever. Actually, now that I look at it, Mellow Jewel is just gonna be pretty bad. Once again, got a really good rune, but it's basically costing his life. And with the lifeline on the line, till the end is gonna be the next one going down. And Bachu picks it up, it's pure damage, and they can be heading for that high ground. All lanes pushed out
Radiant's
except
middle
top.
tower is under attack.
And look at how this tower is melting. First glyph is there, second one gonna be available once the melee Rex falls.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Okay, that might be a bit too deep, but no, he's just gonna be pressing the eggs and he's gonna be completely okay. Maybe it's a bit too deep now. Rinsecute just gonna be popping the BKB and maybe they can turn this around. Primal onto the Pangolier. Maybe that's a kill that they can go for it. Go for it. Yep, they are indeed claiming that one. Meloju, they would love to get more. They need more. DMS, if you cannot get any more kills, then Bastion just walking away with the melee Rex and the tier 3 tower. And they only lose the Pangolier, like it's not a big issue. It's not like you're losing the Timberstone. Pangolier. And it's not really a setback for the Pangolier. He does the same with 2 additional items and with quick kill until the end. He does the same job with 2 additional items as he does it now. It's not like a Clinks where you can scale with getting a lockdown item like a Hex or more damage like an MKB. on Pango, I mean, what can you get? Maybe a Lincoln's. Then Pango is basically doing the same job as before. Meloju, he waited out the blink. That's so smart. Yo, why? Gets the solo kill now. You have to start to worry. Because this Lynx is completely out of control.
Dire are scanning.
Visibility.
Oh, people are transporting themselves throughout the portals. Here comes the lasso, but it's not gonna be enough. And now both of them are being attacked. And here comes the Clinks. It's gonna be shutting all of it down. And look at how well it's lining up. Roshan is gonna be available. Maybe Problems can get home with the error sign. And he's completely fine-ish. If they are gonna be lingering just a bit, then they will indeed gonna capture Roshan on top. Oh, yo, why? He would love to get that additional solo kill. Meloju. Oh, no way! He gets another. Yo, why? Solo killing without the hex. He doesn't need it. Second Roche. Distribution, but it's not gonna be enough. And Roshan's winner, of course.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
You can never know where both of these support players might be hiding. We need the cheese and they are diving deep. They want till the end. He's gonna be pressing the bomb. Maybe they can catch someone here, but the damage is just not there. The lingering effect of the ice blast actually bring them closer. This is really weird what's happening here. But why they claim the first Aegis? Or it's the second, but they claim the Aegis first. Can they get more? Insecure. Oh no, this is actually it's fine. Yeah, it was not Team Vision. Oh yeah, Crystallis. And I'm really surprised at how well UI is having this King's game despite not building the Glimmer Cape. Yep, that's the item I was talking about because Fernand got it. And they claim a kill once again. It's on to Meloju. Meloju is actually having a horrific game so far. Even though I consider this game as a really... not anymore. No, it's actually not that good of a Queen of Pain game, as now Ice Shield is not gonna be able to save the CR3 tower, no region just yet. So far away from 25. Niche just faking out that Rolling Thunder. I just really feel like if they get rid of this wave, that might just spell the end of this game for DMS, and Pesha might come out with an upset and lead 1-0. Last lane should be apprehended, but it's being pushed out by the Ancient.
It's okay. I give them a head start.
Smoke up immediately on both sides. Might be the end game scenario. Oh, can they kill this Timberson? No, he actually presses it just in time. And now all of DMS might just be in trouble. The Huck is gonna be the first one that they bring down. The Huck, despite dying first, he's gonna be buyback available. Look at Meloju, he's just melting. And everybody is just done. They done with their special cleanser. They are done. Yo, why? Fair enough. No godlike streak in the end. This was rightfully claimed First map victory for Passion. Small break, and I'm gonna be back with the next game. Be right back.
sparks, a spark lighting up in our hearts, letting go of our past, what's left to lose. So take my hand, don't let go. This is gonna be a long road, but it's nothing that we can't survive. So hold my heart before it breaks. I feel the ground begin to shake. Oh, there's nothing that we can't survive. But there's nothing that we can't survive. There's nothing we can't survive. With every heartbreak there's a choice. Forgive or forget, but never lose your voice. But as long as I'm with you, we can find the truth. With every sunset there's a sky, reminding us to never give up the fight. Letting go while I hold on to you. So take my hand, don't let go. This is gonna be a long road, but it's nothing that we can't survive. So hold my heart before it breaks. I feel the ground
Welcome back. Game 2 of the first best of 3 series of today, DMS versus Passion. A bit of a surprise. Not that big of a surprise, but definitely a surprise. On the scale of surprise meter, whatever. Passion, in the end, with a very confident last pick, Klings, they claimed the first map, and they have last pick again, so... and we all know how good Niche is, and how wide his scale is of what heroes he can play, and the same applies to UI as well.
Dire team back.
He has really got the potentials. DMS goes for this Alchemist play once again. Batrider and Queen of Pain, all the same heroes. This is interesting. I gotta give a lot of credit to Dahak. I really like where players are abandoning what...
5 seconds remaining.
And it was always really sympathetic to me when they are backsetting. Not a big backset, but taking a step back in their career and settling down for a smaller team rather than a tier 1, tier 2. Maybe DMS is tier 2. We can never be sure. It's just all about finding out on a tournament between tier 1 and tier 2, like the PG of Wallachia, and it turns out Iraq is pretty decent. And by pretty decent, I mean they are absolutely amazing. Batrider, Alchemist, and Queen of Pain once again. They only changed the enchanters. I don't know. I don't really feel like this is the proper way to approach this. On the other side, Timber, so why would you change something if it works? Hoodwink? Task? Same heroes here as well. Despite they had the efforts to at least change the position for into the Doom, and they go with the I think it's risky. I think it's way too risky. This really opens up the possibilities for Passion. And what can they get here that is just so good that... Troll. This is a troll game. This is the troll game. It's not the biggest troll game of ours. Troll, Ursa. What else? Monkey King? I will definitely gonna be surprised if it's gonna be anything other than these videos. So Monkey, Troll, Ursa, right? Ursa is a pretty dead hero. It's not even alive, not even in pubs. Troll is decent, but people are not really favoring it, and Monkey King is, I mean, it's just there. So, not the most amazing in-meta carry heroes, but definitely some nice... Some nice things that you can actually bring out here, or maybe anything else, like something that I'm not seeing. Is there anything that I am not aware of?
Weaver.
Choose your hero.
Basically, they solved my issue. They solved the issue of they pick up something that is actually decent, actually meta, actually something people play, like who's playing the most? I think K1 Hector is a big fan of the Weaver. He's the one that plays it the most. And I check it out. There are different kind of builds and approaches, but they all agree on the same, that the Gleipnir is something that is inevitable. Yeah, they're basically 19 out of 20 games Gleipnir is going to be built on the hero. But I wonder if in this game we might see something like a Diffusal Blade. No, not really. I think this is just a Gleipnir game. Well, I hate to say this, but I really like Passion's draft once again. I think the Brood Mother is a bit too dangerous, and in addition to how... And Problems takes the Alchemist. With Problems taking the position for Alchemist, this changes my view on the game. And Dahak, okay, Dahak Batrider with the Arsonist. This is something I'm looking forward to, not gonna lie. Doom Gluttony, Twisty Chakram, 3 bounce, 6 trick shot, Tic-Tac Team, Skidor Stab, Pixologist, Wisps, Mesohaste, Feeding Frenzy. Actually, now that Dahak switched up the roles, maybe it's evening out my expectancy of how this game is gonna be turning out. Let's see. Let's find out together. Passion versus DMS Game 2 of this best of 3 series. Passion leads 1-0. They are on to the offset. But let's see if they can actually succeed or not. That was genius. I mean, we will find out whether the switcheroonies are actually a genius move from the hub or not. Till the end. They get here on
30
Passion Ukraine.
seconds to
They are
battle.
really looking forward to maybe apprehending someone that might be in this neighborhood, but I'm still bothered by this. I know it's been like 5 years, but what is this? Like, at least put an X there. Like maybe. Okay, maybe it's there for a reason.
The battle
It's
begins.
just reminding us of what used to be there. But the same doesn't apply here. 242 on the runes. Problems. Starts the day off with nothing skilled just yet. Which country has the widest keyboard? Someone in the chat, someone that is having access to the internet and doesn't have to cast the game. Can someone find out which country has the longest or widest keyboard? Because I believe I live in one that is supposedly top 5 for sure. Additionally to English letters, I have 3 in each row. Is this something I can flex about? Yeah, I have 3 in each row. Actually, it's the same. I'm stupid. The UK Apple keyboard is the same for all of the others. Some might be missing a few and having a smaller keyboard. There is actually Fairy's keyboard? Huh. That's really bad. Mal. Dark. I'm gonna go for the dive, but it's not gonna be enough. Flash go, he's still fine. Even though Sticky napalm, they solved the issue with pinging the towers now with the Predator and Bat Hydra respectively with the Arsonist. Can they get a kill here? For Naz? Not really. Prince EQ is not in a position where he is capable of getting kills just yet. Oh, he's capable, not capable of getting kills and not even capable of staying alive. Passion. Reminding me of the previous game. It started off the same, but on top in the, instead of bottom.
Radiant structures are fortified.
Which is the smallest country that has its own keyboard. I think we had berries.
Where are you going? Come on, sprites.
Yorkie, and they are gonna be claiming this kill. No. The overprotective wisps are just way too good. There is a Greenlandic keyboard as well.
Radiant are scanning.
Who'd have thought? Imagine how many keyboards India must be having. Like 900 languages that they are still speaking there. Till the end, they finally claim him and without the trouble. Like they are both on 90% plus HP. Problems. Can I go for the acid spray? I don't really like this. Isn't your gameplay basically consisting of being as annoying as you can with the soaring and the unstable concoction? I don't know. I don't think DMS is playing nice Dota today. A proper Dota. I think they are making a lot of mistakes that they are not aware of. And problems. He's gonna die, he's melting. He's just evaporated. He's gone. Problems is out. And yeah, later on the horizon, his team might be having additional as well problems. If this doesn't, if they cannot change the pace of this game.
Heal us.
Oreo Cola, what a great invention. Problems? Turnus is like, what the hell is this guy doing here? Can they line up the Ogre Bruiser? Oh, it's not stunned for more, because someone had to max out the acid spray. But if you are curious, check out my clip with that domain. Previously in this tournament, trying to figure out how to farm the Ogre Bruisers. Problem's gonna be stunning himself, so...
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified.
That's it. Okay. What am I supposed to send her? Performance. Meruju, can I get any kills here? Sonic Wave? No. Wait, what? Where's the Sonic Wave? Meluju? This is the thing I'm talking about. These are very questionable plays. Like, imagine how good the Sonic Wave could have been here. Arrow.
Radiant are scanning.
Is that supposedly the item on purpose? Shared content, right?
Sacrifice.
Is many people not aware of this? That this is a thing.
Oh boy.
You can actually get try out many different statics. The Hawk, he's really confident. He's gonna go for the skill, but here comes Nish. He's gonna be the one stopping, and the Hawk goes down 5-0. Oh god. DMS.
Radiant's
Anything
top
that you
tower is
do,
under
any
attack.
ideas that you have today about Dota is just not working. And I hate to say this, but I can already foreshadow that this game might end up as the previous one. It's having the same tendencies, it's having the same timestamps. And DMS might just be scheduled for a 0 loss. They have to change something because it's definitely not working.
Radiant structures are fortified.
Sonic Wave finally being used, but I completely missed it, so it might have been whiffed.
It's more fun.
We've got pretty good chemistry.
Finally, the first kill might be here, but Chuke's gonna go down B body. He presses the Doom in the end? Was he expecting some additional heroes to come? This was a bit of off synergy. Flashco is gonna be the next one. What is he doing? Yeah, I think he's the next one to die. He uses the snowball. Actually, he's gonna be murdered. Here comes Veloju, got the Sonic Wave as well. Can he go for Furnace? Now DMS basically back into the game, and there is the Sonic Wave. And the error sign is still here.
Radiant's
It's
courier
still the
has been
anti
killed.
finish. They bring in 3 heroes, even your Vi comes bottom. Mandatory Gleipnir into Dragonlance, completely understandable.
Got it.
Veloju jumping in just to secure the farm. And they are taking those stacks, but paying a big price of it, bronze size, and Rudian is gonna be the next one. It's really hard to deal with the Enchantress, especially with the overprotectivist, but no buts. It should die, yeah. Goes down. Of course, if you're just joining now, this is EPL, season 20, yeah, you heard it right. Season 20. We are in the playoffs, and this is DMS, the winner of Group A. Winner of Group A, hear me out. Against Passion Ukraine, we finished 4th in Group B. And it's looking really decent so far for Passion. Of course, I'm not disclosing the end just yet. I'm not really like jinxing the 2 victory for Passion, but there is pretty much this chance. I rated this game 50-50, to be honest. Let's see what Gaben says. Gaben actually favoring Passion. And like, I have to be honest, I'm not even surprised.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified.
I like that he went for the gluttony. It's a bit risky, but it turns out to be the proper approach. As they kill off Lachko, the Hug gets kill finally. And Bachuk is gonna be using the Doom once again. But now it might just be more successful than they expected it to be. As problems, is he killing himself? It might have been better. Because he died to the Timber Saw this time. Veloju jumping in, the Sonic Wave! They claim Bachuk. Easy 2-0. Hey, some of you are really confident till the end dies as well. Nish with a triple kill. What just happened here? I looked at the chat for a second and DMS got murdered. DMS? just don't feel like today they got it.
Radiant's
They
bottom
got what
tower
it takes
is
to
under attack.
get back into this. The Hawk has to do something miraculous.
Dire's top tower is
Solo
under
carry
attack.
his team. Because this is definitely gonna be a hard one.
Radiant's bottom tower is
And
under
if they
attack.
get defeated, look at the Hawk. Is it desperation or just completely right maneuver?
Dire's top tower has fallen. Radiant's bottom
Getting the
tower
Midas.
is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified.
We'll take that.
Radiant's bottom tower has fallen. Dire's top tower is under attack.
Smoke up. Baichu placing himself on the bottom lane as 3 heroes are smoking up and they are looking for Meloju more than
Dire's
likely.
top tower is under attack.
They pink him out.
Dire's structures are
Oh, he uses the
fortified.
blink. Can they are just a bit too far away. Oh, Sashbrook actually connects and Meloju sharpshooter misses and I think he's supposedly fine. Yep, he is fine. Can they get anything in return? They catch a Tusk, pull him closer, but the damage is still missing. They get the kill eventually. They still Tusk, but at least they can at least
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
preserve the stacks. It's 1k is the difference between these two teams. Pipe ready. Here comes the issue with the AD rune. Oh, the Jack Run stealing the most of it. As the potential, maybe use the Doom, why not? It's gonna be fine. Fernandez.
Radiant's courier has been killed.
Go for the skill. Now with the Hawk's presence, they should be able to get in. Fernandez is not gonna be able to get out. The Hawk showed up and he shows up big time back to. There is no additional lockdown for this. And Nish! Oh my god! What the hell was he doing there?
Got it.
Nish is absolutely unstoppable today. 8-0-1. 8-0-1. Can Batrider pulse free win the game? You're just trying to understand the idea of this hero. Well, in the previous game I had a long sentiment about how Batrider shifted from a position 3 hero into position 4-5 throughout the years, throughout basically 9-8 years. So, I mean,
Dire
if it's
are
in good
scanning.
hands, and in considering that it's the Hawk playing it, it's of course in good hands. So the Batrider position 3, especially in a game like this, can make it work. But there's just so many saves. Like, you can use the Weaver ultimate immediately. You got the snowball, and supposedly Batrider doesn't really like heroes that disrupts his abilities, like the flame break or the just dispelling the napalm, which is not there but definitely gonna be there. I think the Lotus is even Link is coming out just to stop the lasso, so it's a tough one. But if the Hawk hits those timings, like this blink is gonna be coming out, they will smoke with it immediately. If they find a kill and then Passion makes some mistakes and they are gonna begin the collapsing, and maybe the tier 2 items coming out now, they can make some plays. It's really hard. It's really hard to make the. It's even harder than it is on position 4-5 to make the Batrider work. Because in 4-5 you are not expected that much of a thing, just to do a proper ultimate and linger around and deal some damage, shape the
Radiant are
outline of the fight to your customs, but on position 3 you are in need of dealing damage as well. So it's hard. I like how they shifted the Broodmother top, but this is very vulnerable. You get the Doom and this is gonna be the Broodmother gone. He is silenced. He's not gonna be able to cast anything. He's gonna be close, but he just dies. Rinse Q finally goes down, and ish, they get the kill. They shut down. This is the thing I was talking about. The Hawk steps up big time, and they might just go for more. Fernandez, can they get more? The damage multiplication is there on the Queen of Pain, so they might be preserving her life for a few more minutes, seconds. And he's even jumping, misses the Sonic Wave on past you. What a big mistake, but it could be costing his life actually. Melojo is lucky enough to be hasted up as he jumps around and gets the kill. Fernandez dies. Yowai might just be the next one if he's not more careful enough. So even changes. Can you give me one reason, Patrick? It's in good hands. It's in good hands. The Hawk is a very veteran, venerable DOTA2 player. So if there is one guy that can do it, it's definitely. But I wouldn't put my life on it, to be honest. As I said, that's Hydra. The velocity is huge. Till the end, it's still fine. Drums. What was the damage mitigation that kept the Queen of Fate alive in the previous fight? Oh, the Pavis, of course. It's completely messed up. TikTok? We have a TikTok channel back again? Let me see if it works. Oh. This. Hug. That's the lasso. Damage is actually there, but they need much more napalm with 7. It should be enough. And here comes Yowai. Can he bring down the Hawk? Oh, a sharpshooter misses, and with the sharpshooter there is no slow, so the Hawk is gonna be fine. Lost auto attack. It's like, where is it? Supposedly I'm following it.
Dire's middle tower is
It's gonna
under
arrive
attack.
soon. Here it comes.
Dire's structures are fortified.
Whatever. So slowly but surely, it really feels like DMS getting back into this with the Tier 2 tower brought down.
Dire's top tower has
They
fallen.
will surely making
Radiant's
sure,
bottom tower
surely
is under
making sure.
attack.
To prove that they are still here. Tormentors. And this is a really good shard. This is the shard you want against the Hoodwink Dusk.
Dire are scanning. Radiant are scanning.
Oh, they bring in the heroes. They might want to do something around this area.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Niche just TPing out in time. Actually, it took
Radiant's
huge
bottom
amount of
tower
time.
is under attack.
They get the Broodmurder once again, but do they have the damage? I really feel like they are They are not lacking the damage. They got it, and they want even more. The viewer is gonna be stunned, but can they bring anyone down here? If they focus on one hero, they are really good with this passion. They claim to. And it's the Broodmother once again. This is why he brought out this Doom to deal with the Alchemist, but the Alchemist got shifted to position 4, so... And it's really good against the Brood. I just don't feel like DMS... I'm so cynical towards DMS, but I'm really expecting more of a team that is considered the second favorite of this tournament. Like, open up some esports articles and you can clearly see that it's DMS, the second favorite of EPL Season 20. And they are not really delivering.
Ever seen someone bleed out in a net? No? Let's get started.
So it's pretty much the same that K1 Hector does on his lever. Now you pick up the either the Mjolnir or the Hack. This is something to answer your question in the chat. It's the Batrider is in good hands, but it's not 2015 anymore where you can 1 versus 9 with your Meepo because you're a Smurf or a booster or just that much better. This is 2024, the game is pretty even. You just cannot 1 versus 5 anymore. So the Hawk really needs to work around and guide his team to victory. The game is pretty even with this rush take especially. How are you supposed to study them though? You have to get rid of the Doom. If you get rid of the Doom, then the fight is good.
Radiant are
Mariju.
scanning. Dire's
Just
bottom
on the
tower is under
edge.
attack.
Living on the edge.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Big body. Taking
Radiant's
down the
middle
tier 1
tower
tower
is under
finally.
attack.
With the sea creeps
Dire's bottom tower
attending
has
this
fallen.
as well. The funeral of the tier 1
Radiant's
tower.
middle tower has fallen.
Lincoln's in Broodmother, so he got tired of the Doom being casted on him.
Radiant's middle
Her,
tower
him,
is under
her,
attack.
them. They broke the Lincolns, but it's not gonna be enough. Actually, the Sonic here knocking him back. And it actually deals a really decent amount of damage. The Hawk stepping up and he got the Doom. This is something I was talking about, but the Doom is still gonna be applied. But he dies in the end. Can they get this? Queen of Pain, it's really deep. This is going crazy. He's lucky enough to have that freaking haste rune, and he might just play it alive. But he got Melodual. Was it worth it? I don't think so. I don't think it's worth it. Let's see. Yeah. Oh, this only includes the two kills on. This is what? It's so wrong. Why? No. Ultimate now is gonna be a robo map. You only are. Let's go. Can you get the kill or anything to work around the issue? Dog, he's in. He wants it. This is gonna be the Doom once again. Even game, let's be honest.
Dire's bottom tower has fallen.
It's really bothering that you don't have these face effect on the illusions. I know that they are just mirror images of your hero, but can they get the benefits of the steel club? And the Hawk stepping it up once again. It's gonna be him diving deep into, and the Dagon finishing it off. Meliju, DMS, they are not only showing life signs, but they are making the plays possible as well. And with this much effort, you would hate to see them losing this game. They still have the ages, and Rinsiku's level 19 is pretty decent. The difference between these two teams are basically nothing now, as it's lost 1k net worth. And let me see the experience. It's 10k favoring. 10k favoring DMS. That's why I was so surprised seeing Rinsiku on level 19. Tier 2 tower should be brought down. And the spiders, they get the benefit of the rally. That's really good. That's just insane. Now it's now a heavy lead, because not only leading with 1k gold, but it's more reliant on experience. Oh my god, the damage is still there, let's be honest, from UI. You got pretty good chemistry. I hope I don't have, yeah, whole players. Okay.
Dire are scanning.
Sometimes I'm scared that someone must be. Might be muted.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
I hate casting
Radiant's
from
top
lobby.
tower has fallen.
The heck? Working around the issue problems. They're gonna be jumping in with him. Oh, Manu just perfect! Oh, they can find, but not. No one is dead just yet. It's really problematic, but you choose the Doom, but now he's gonna be in deep trouble. Risky is gonna be really cold. No ages anymore, but the Queen of Pain is still preserved. She's gonna be fine. And still deaths on the sides of Passion. And they are working around this perfectly, as Problems is just jumping onto the top of this Weaver. And hey everybody, indeed, as they only lose the Enchantress and bring down 3 to do them, of course. It's getting spicier and spicier as the time passing by. DMS with now 18k experience lead. That's just insane. Dark, he wants more. Ish can get out just in time.
Worthy tribute. Dire are scanning.
What's next for DMS? Definitely getting those Tormentors once again, and next Roche is the name of the game. If which team, the teams securing next Roche, might just edge their way out to victory. Vernon's got the clip near, so that's the reasoning behind going for the Mjolnir's. More damages where you can put it on the Doom or the Timber Cell, actually more like the Timber Cell. Four seconds and Roshan may respawn. Oh my god!
Gotcha.
2 minutes and 53 seconds. It's gonna take a while. It's actually favoring
Radiant are
passion
scanning.
in my opinion, because you can clear these lanes up, you can get rid of the littering brood. Can they steal this Tormentor?
Radiant's
What would
top
be so
tower is
beneficial?
under attack.
I think the Scorch Turtle is decent. I think the Scorch Turtle is something that is overlooked by Bachuk. The heal is actually really good. 60% to the damage dealt. And you're getting it back by healing? That's really good. First blood went in favor of Passion, of course, and the first 10 kills as well. But first tower and first rush for DMS. 18k still the experience lead and only 2k separating them by gold. Fizzy cookie flavored Coca-Cola. It is not an advertisement. Talking about advertisement, I should give a shout out to our partner at Cyberscore.live. You can find everything that you want that has to do anything with Dota. And when I'm talking about those kind of stuff, it's numbers and so many of them. Are there any items that we missed out on? I don't know. Quick cast is the only hero that I ever use quick cast is Meepo. But only just on one particular spell. Let's go. Next rush. 2 minutes. Whoever getting that next rush might just win the game.
Is under attack.
Buyback status. Which we're not that important just yet. Till the end. For staffing himself to the high ground niche. He's messing up a bit, but he's still gonna be the kill for them. As here comes the Doom and he's trying to wrap around. He's still smoked, that is very significant. The scan is on point, they are indeed there.
Dire's middle tower.
And DMS are completely aware of the late rush.
Dire's structures are fortified.
And they are praying that the rush timer is going to be favoring them as well. Because it's going to be on the top lane and not on the bottom. And Prince EQ, the Timbersaw, single-handedly cannot stop him. He's just eating, munching on that tier 3 tower and it's almost gone. The last illusion, secure it? No. Denying it? No, never deny it. Never ever deny your stuff. Unless it's tier 1.
Regeneration.
Gem available so they can see the Weaver constantly under the invisibility as well from now on. It's going to be really useful to find those lockdowns. Lasso, Concoction, etc. etc. 14k experience lead.
Radiant
He's
are
earning it up a
scanning.
bit. Roshan, 19 seconds is gonna be available. Even game, 50-50. The only thing separating them is the experience lead. Nish. Going in first. Can they blow up till the end? I don't think so. The damage might be there, but it's just not enough just yet. Oh, the fight is really breaking into two parts, and they finally get. But the reactive armor, it just popped immediately. The damage is just overwhelming. The Hawk press to BKB. Maybe they can bring down the Hawk. That's gonna be so used to the Hawk got buyback. Yobai now freely diving deep into the backlines as Doom is gonna be available as well. Can they use it? Which hero they are gonna be using it on? Problems is gonna be the next one dying. The Hawk buys back immediately with the Batrider at the same price for Alchemist until the end. Might just be the next on the line, but the overprotective Wisps are still having a fun time for him. Doom still available. Melojul is he gonna be jumping in? He has to find a really good ultimate. It's gonna be available in 15 seconds. Finally, it's still the end, but Force Life is still there. He's gonna be getting into safety, but Nish jumping into the backline. And just got buyback as well. Till the end is coming. Can they preserve their team fight as long as the Sonic Wave is gonna be available? Nish is using the reactive armor. It's gonna be fine. Jumping deep in. This might be the what. Spire is looking for Melojul. Can he cast the Sonic Wave? No mana! Oh no! The game changer, and it's you don't have mana for it. The Doom is gonna be used. They get 2 kills, and Bastion might just be enough to, you know, repel them. But till the end, if he dies back, 80 seconds without the Enchantress, and this is gonna be a rush uncontested for Bastion. And they are not only back into this game. He might have just won it. They are one fight away. But DMS knows they have to fight. They have to fight. They need the Sages. They need it. If they don't get it, they will lose the game. Nice Sonic Wave. They get a double. But Flasco. Weaver is gonna be getting back into the game. Look at the damage. Oh my god. DMS is might be in huge trouble. Yobai, he cannot heal that back. Nish gets the tail on the Hawk as 3 heroes are gonna be die backing, but Bachu, can he claim anyone here? Pure damage is insane. Nish right clicking, pressing spells, doing everything he can just to preserve the life of the Doom. Oh, how good it could have been to have the shard in this particular fight. I cannot even decide which hero team I'm gonna be favoring from now on. It's just absolute madness what happened here. 4 kills, 3 buybacks, 2 on the sides of Passion, right? I don't even know anymore. Yep.
Fit for a queen.
Mega big timber chain across the screen. Nish. Got the overwhelming link. He's absolutely stacked on this timber sawyer. Can you kill him without the Hawk? I think so.
Dire's middle tower has fallen.
Octane Core is a really nice decision making from Melojul. I think he knows as well that how valuable the Sonic Wave is. 19.7 seconds. That's basically, if you prolong the fight, if you make it last for another decade, then maybe you can use it 3 times in a row as well. But the only problem is the mana. Like, you're constantly using the Scream of Pain and the Dagon, and they cost a fortune. So I was wrong. The next Roshan is not gonna be deciding the fate of the game just yet. We have to wait for a few additional minutes. Tier 4 neutral items are gonna be coming in. Aesthetic Scap is really good on Weaver, and maybe they can get the Doom headshot now. Oh no, it's the Flamethrower. Just some extra damage, you know. Wind Waker,
Dire are scanning.
many core Batrider players tends to favor something that gives you attack speed. Like she was attack speed. I mean like AC or maybe Moonshard as well, just because of the shard. It's really good on Batrider. But maybe late game scenario, and maybe late game, as the Hawk is not even gonna be going for the Shivas, just straight up Wind Waker just to make, just to keep himself alive and maybe use it on one of his teammates and keep him alive despite getting doomed. Nish is the big man though. If they find him somehow, you either kill the Doom first, or you find a solution for this Timbersaw Metal Jewel. It's gonna be fresh, but bit of a lag as well. I mean, we have Brood Mother in the game, so I'm not even surprised. TP back.
Radiant are scanning.
Oh, Anish knows that the Hawk is in the neighborhood. It's gonna be immediately
Dire
TPing.
are scanning.
Anish, what are the next items gonna be coming? Side of Vice, and you sacrificing the Arcane Boots, right? Eternal Shard is it's just so mandatory. You sell the bottle, you sell the magic ones, right? And you sell the Arcane Boots and you can immediately pick it up. That might just be the game changer.
Sport.
Fernand's pushing out the side lanes.
Haste.
That's what the Hoodwink is really good at.
Radiant are
18k
scanning.
experience lead for the MS though. Hex bot. No buyback. But you have the hex. And you would hate to show yourself until you make it work. Oh, but he's playing. He has to show himself. What a fun game that we have for game 2 or map number 2.
Well, ain't this cute?
Radiant's courier has been killed.
MP7 to 26. Stacked with kills. But are they stacked with victories? Let's find out as we will head into a long game. 3 quarters soon to be surpassed. Wind Waker, the first one, comes out. Oh, they used the axe. Surprise. Reactive armor. They actually popped it. Nish is too tanky though. With the slow to serve, especially till the end, is gonna be dying. Your Y makes sure that this Enchantress goes down 65 without it. Without. And it was a really nice play. Making possible that this Hex was still surprising factor. I just love that event for the
Dire are scanning.
Giga Mega Timber Chain.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower has fallen. Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
This Timbersaw is completely unstoppable. 16 to 2. 6 additional assists as well. That basically means that you participated in more than 80% of the kills with a Timbersaw. That's just dope. Additional dragons being picked up, and let's see the next rush. Rush on number 3, right?
Current rate.
149. It's free, right? Russian number 3. Should be. Like 1-1. Yeah, should be.
Double damage. Radiant's top tower is under attack.
The intro is really good. It deals tower. It deals damage to structures.
Radiant's top tower has fallen.
Look at this wraparound. DMS is actually
Radiant's
feeling
top
themselves
tower
pretty
is under
comfortable
attack.
around this area.
Dire's
Something
middle
that they are
barracks
not
under
aware
attack.
of is Nish is there, and he would love to blow them. It's a bit mispositioned. Will it be the end of him? Yeah, more than likely. Melody is jumping in deep though. You might be used at the cost of dooming yourself, but it should be done because it's gonna be the one getting you the kill. As I think the Queen of Pace dead. Yeah, buyback available on all 3 heroes that's just brought down, and now Resecure is gonna be surrounded. Do they have the vision though? No.
Dire's bottom
No
barracks are
vision,
under attack.
and tricking Trickster Cloak gets you away. Rosham, oh how lucky can you be, Passion. It's just up. Rosh got Blessing. Who's it gonna be getting? Blessing. What? It seriously killed the Timbersaw? Yo, why? They just killed the Timbersaw. Somehow. Instead of taking Rosh, they lost the Timbersaw. And Insecure is nothing is stopping him. He's just jumping deep back and getting these structures down.
Are fortified.
No one is gonna be able to get Rosh just now.
Dire are scanning.
This is something that DMS doesn't know, that there is a ward, so it might be aware. This one down here or up there. This is gonna be a quick rush though. This is a bit of an unexpectedly quick rush on just because of the hug and the Enchantress presence as well. Are you eating this? I don't think so. You'll give it. Yeah, you're gonna be handed over to your Queen of Pain. 5 buybacks available. Passion, only 1.
Radiant are
Now
scanning.
it's really looking like a good game for DMS, isn't it? 17k experience. This is a tough game. This is a very tough game that
Dire's bottom
Passion has to play
barracks
from
are
now
under
on,
attack.
because the Broodmunder's damage is inevitable. On these structures, can they blow up this? They know they are aware of this because of the tag team, and it's not gonna be working in the favor of them. Tag team is something you cannot turn off. It's gonna be always an indicator. Till the end, the nice dodge of the Sonic Wave, and finally get a kill. Arkham is down. The problem's gonna be out of it for 80 seconds.
Dire's
But look at
bottom
that.
barracks.
The problem is here,
Dire's top tower.
in the form of a ghost. 50 minutes. And we are still undecided. Well, Gaben is deciding. At least 81% of the time. Oh my god. What the hell? When did he pick that up? She's really feeling confident going forward, but he has to be careful because of the AD room being picked up. And look at how much damage you got boosted up. Jesus. You can basically kill anyone single-handedly with this Abyss ability. Oh, attacking from low ground, but it's just gonna be enough. 2 crits even coming out. Got buyback available.
Dire are scanning.
A jewel. Got the Aegis. We will TP back home because the Hawk is once again making. What? What? What happened?
There, you did your best.
Passion? Are you there? What just happened there? The chemistry is not really working, it seems like, because they forced the TP back home because of the kill. But they abandoned Weaver. And now, all of a sudden, it's a Divine Rapier on the Broodmother. And this Broodmother is completely unstoppable with this Divine Rapier. It's an insatiable hunger. Oh, Bastion, you're in deep trouble now. Buy out on the Weaver. And you buy out on the Weaver. The Hawk claims the kill on the Courier, and we are getting closer and closer. I don't know. Finally. We are getting closer and closer for game number 3. Sonic Wave Flasco is still fine. But here comes the Broodmother. Is he gonna be able to deal some damage here? They pull back the Doom. Oh, the damage is definitely there by Insecure. The Doom is dying and the Tusk is dead. No buyback on the Tusk, but it's gonna be available on the Doom. Doom is gonna be getting back into it because he has the Doom. He can still use it. Fish is getting a lot of HP loss, but they kill off the Broodmother. Her Insecure is dead. I don't know how that was even possible there, but Why he's back into the game. Got the Divine Rapier once again, and they're gonna move on to Melochu, but they're hexing up the other target. Can they go for this kill? Melochu dies. I take it back. DMS, you are the one in big trouble. Error sign, but getting back home safely. I guess the Weaver has enough damage on his own. He doesn't need the likes of Divine, I guess. Is it gonna be, I told you like 3 times already. Next rush? Deciding factor? Maybe now? 7k lead. The Hawk. He's playing around once again. He wants to go for his solo kill. He's so deep. And ready to hunt down anyone. What? Solo mission? The Hawk? Oh, the Hawk. He's playing around, forcing some TPs back home and buying time for his teammates. And he finds a gem. Which the courier eventually was looking for. The Hawk is really having an awesome game. 10-3 to 12. Got that Divine back. I don't know which team is gonna be getting it. I mean the game, not the Divine. The Divine doesn't matter, as we've seen the previous fight. 5 buybacks available on DMS, so it's still them in the lead, right? Free buybacks not available on Passion. You can have 10 lives on 5 of your heroes total.
Radiant are scanning.
Sonic Rage. Clear the creep wave. I mean, it's 19 seconds, so. Oh, yeah, why? That's the part of the map that you died previous time. You gotta be careful. Yeah, why?
Radiant
He's
are
getting
scanning.
scanned?
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Gotta be careful, because the Shikuchi is actually popping that shard. Oh, you're right. He's gonna be in big trouble. They found him, and they can bring him down just in time. It's fine, he's gone. And the life of the Weaver as well. The Hawk God. DMS. I don't think Passion can hold on to this anymore. With the Weaver gone. And the Broodmother
Dire's
with
courier
the
has
capability
been
of
killed.
dealing 700 damage. I don't think you can hold. You need a miracle like the last time, but you don't have the Weaver. Potion is up, but they don't care about it. They can just go for the Mega Creeps or maybe even end the game. MS 15k up, 22k in experience.
Has fallen.
They blow some spells, but they cannot find anything.
Dire's top barracks.
It's gone.
Dire's
Mega
top
creeps.
barracks has fallen.
Oh, there's still a structure on the building. Oh, insecure. They tried to knock him back or kick him back, but they are not going to be able to do so as Nish is not going to be in trouble. He is the trouble bringing him up. Never mind. The Broodmother is just dealing the damage. Nish is trying his best, but the Hawk has him controlled. Then they have this Broodmother silence. They use the Windbreaker to prolong the inevitable, which is going to be the death of the Broodmother. He's gone for 99, and they might be able to get this Divine Rapier back now. It's Nish versus the Verge. 1 versus 5, and it's his game. He's gonna try 1 versus 5 once again, but there's no way, no freaking way he can do this.
Dire's structures are fortified. Dire's middle tower
And
is under
Nish 1 versus 5.
Dire's middle tower.
Got BKB healing back up. Can be annoying. The Weaver is up in 5, but they're scanning the game. Insecure got this. TMS taking game number 2.
Radiant victory.
What a fun 58 minutes. 52 seconds. A short break, and I'm gonna be back with game number 3.
it's gonna take to fix this feeling? Too many hours in a day, wasted on daydreams of somebody that I can lean on. Holds me up when I don't feel strong. I got a lot of empty space, saving it for something. But each night I'm on my own, I'm closer to a breakdown. Tell me, 'cause I don't know, and I'm tired of being let down. My heart is getting heavy from hoping, and it's got a lot of battle scars. I kinda wish somebody had told me that this was gonna be so hard. And maybe I was made to be lonely, 'cause I'm standing here with open arms. Oh, I just want somebody to hold me when I'm falling apart. 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 All the shadows that I hide, wish that I could show them. Could you bring a little light and see where I've been broken? Not looking for you to fix me, just want someone to do this with me. Tired of keeping it inside, all these words unspoken. But each night I'm on my own, I'm closer to a breakdown. Tell me, 'cause I don't know, and I'm tired of being let down. My heart is getting heavy from hoping, and it's got a lot of battle scars. I kinda wish somebody had told me that this was gonna be so hard. And maybe I was meant to be lonely, 'cause I'm standing here with open arms. Oh, I just want somebody to hold me when I'm falling. Falling apart. When I'm falling apart. When I'm falling apart. When I'm falling apart. Your vision, when I get my blood distract, can't get my breath. The sand in the hourglass has stopped. You light up my world in ways I can't explain. Your electricity's running through my veins. Oh, baby, I can't help it. I've never felt like this. Only you can do what you do. Only you give me that deja vu.
Blink Dagger. That's gonna be really good.
Dire's top
The
tower
Hawk tipping
is
out, he
under
knows that what's coming for him. Problems. This is gonna be better shown. Then they get a kill quickly. What if you skip? What if you skip the Sanj and Yasha? You keep the Sanj, you build into Manta, just because of the Spirit Vessel, and you can get the Halberd. That is really mandatory in this game. I think I cannot stop emphasizing how good of a Halberd game this is.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's
Finally,
bottom tower
second
has
tier on
fallen.
tower gonna fall. Can we get his skill on your buy?
Radiant's middle tower
He's really
is
feeling
under attack.
comfortable here. Till the end is a bit late. Never mind, I take it back. Meloju all of a sudden he's gonna be... Yep, the lack of stuns. They have to retreat.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Maybe going for Roche, Meloju with the two teammates. I think this is a comeback potential they should be making. Oh, what a scandal! But Duke is completely aware of what's gonna be happening, or I assume at least.
Radiant's courier has been killed.
Oh, look at that! They're gonna be sandwiching them. Actually lose. Why though? But the sandwich is gonna be there. We claim the Omni, and we get more. TP. What is the husband? Meloju? Oh, never mind, I take it back. Reinforcements are coming, and maybe now he needs to dispel. He uses it on a creep, so he's gonna be fine for now. The Hawk, though, he's inside the snowball. What a save! And meanwhile, Meloju is getting the kill on Flash Ghost, so it's gonna be really good for the sides of Passion. And with this advantage, you can maybe head into the Roche bit comfortably.
Structures are fortified.
Nicely played from BMS. I think the shot calling for the Hawk was really on point. I just cannot stop praising this man. What a cool name,
Dire's
6
top
sites.
tower is under attack.
6-8. 6-8, yes. 6 heights, 6-8. 3 Roche. Or at least it's
Dire's top
supposed to
tower
be.
has fallen.
And you give it to the Husker, right? He's vulnerable. The Weaver got his own Methodus right.
Your shrine has fallen to the Radiant.
Meloju. Oh, the 8 is gonna be there. It's not the Morocco, but the Omni-Knight is fine as well. As he claims basically a solo kill, 420 income. But maybe they have to leave the Omni behind. No, he's gonna be fine. They are a bit too scared with the puppy supplied. It's gonna be enough damage mitigation that the Omni-Knight is fine and Meloju is aiding him in service. Will we see a Vlad this game? Huge question. X finished on the Hawk. It's just all coming together for DMS. The item timings, the Roshan, and taking down potentially tier 2s. It's just all coming together. These small timings, these time frames, they are just really working well together. And let's see if DMS can find anything with their pages. 340 remaining.
Under attack. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower has fallen. Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
Meloju jumping deep in, showing that he has the blink dagger, but it's gonna be a bit true. Maybe, question just realized, maybe this Husker is acting all alone and maybe we can kill him. Yo, bye! Just getting out of this. Just on the edge, living on the edge, so he's gonna be fine. He just expired, actually sacrificed. I don't know, Meloju felt really comfortable there, just jumped into the midst of 3 heroes and died. Showing that he has the blink dagger. Indeed, but the Omni Knight was nowhere in sight to save him, and this is a really good ward. DMS are completely in vision. Furnace is having a really good game. And I don't know how, but the Omni Knight does as well. He was just part with 50% of the kills, but he's still keeping up despite 3 deaths. Maybe he's just following the Husker around and getting those core kills that the Husker is getting, and the assists from them are pretty decent.
Radiant are scanning.
Furnace.
Dire are scanning.
The Hawk is niche, and they might be able to get more flash go. Oh, they found the Husker though. He's completely surrounded by enemy heroes. Melojo is still fine. The Omni Knight is keeping him alive, and here comes the Hawk. And with the Shallow Day amplifying more and more heal, it's gonna be just falling like dominoes. And your Y might just be the next one dying. The storm was just enough. It was on the borderline of actually getting out safely. The Glimmer Cape is just prolonging the inevitable as Tahla. Triple kill for the man. The myth, the legend. The man, the myth, the legend. DMS. Now with a really deep. Look at how he's going back and forth, but now 61% win probability for DMS is something I can agree with. 73? I mean, not necessarily. It's only a 5k lead. And it's, by experience, is okay, it's 4. Actually, did we get any charges on the Desolator? Yep. 3 more minutes until we find out when it's gonna be, when Roshan is gonna be back into the game. Hurricane Pike. Something I cannot go against. I'm still surprised that he banned for the Sanjay Yoshi on the Halberd and something else. BKB. What do we have on the other side? Any new items? 4-step for Fernandez, Hurricane Pike, Mace Slayer, Glimmer Cape we've seen in the previous fight, and Nish is really far behind. He's actually stacking some gold just to make sure he's gonna be able to buy back eventually in some of these team fights. Smoke. I actually found one. It's the Hawk. I'm getting a solo kill potentially. Are you serious, the Hawk? It's a solo kill by the Hawk.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Is it gonna be the next one? By Chuke? Oh, he's gonna be surrounded by Chuke. All of a sudden he's in deep trouble. Can he TP home? Or just roll back home? He's gonna be fine. I take it back. Oh my god, those were disturbing. You can see them. Save TP back. Oh no! Melojul gets the kills, and now Wicked 6 streak 9-1 N2. Who would have guessed when he died 15 minutes ago? DMS starting to get out of hand. Yeah, not gonna go that deep. Or maybe they will. Let's go. Can never be sure. S20 might be on the follow-up. Just before you place your sentry, just before you pop your dust, he might be killing you. Can they get anything more out of this before Roshan may respawn in 25? It's not gonna be the case, of course, as we have like one in a 180 to get that timing. So that'd be pretty much 0.3%, right? Kind of.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
It should be, right? No! I was wrong. 0.55.
Regeneration.
I don't know how I came up with the numbers. 0.3. I don't know what to say, and Roshan is back. I think that voice line is pretty much suiting this particular scenario perfectly.
Precious bounty. Come and fight me.
Not aware of Rosh just yet, but tier 3 neutral items are available as well. Now Rinsecube makes a visit into Rosh Pit, and now all of a sudden I think it's gonna be still the Huskar that you are giving it to. We just can attack from the low ground, and you with the Huskar can have 2 lives. Roar of Retribution, but I doubt that Special might be bearing any capabilities of getting there or even contesting. So they are chilling and they are waiting while the Huskar is executing on the table. Roshan's banner there, Fernaz. The other hand is alone. He's drawing a 6. Like an alarm clock 6. And you can only use straight lines. This Rolling Thunder TP out is always gonna be there. Juke claims an order, but Juke is dead, and you are gonna be really missing that Bangolier. EMS keeping the heroes alive. Dahak jumping deep in with the Blink Dagger, just locking down your Y with the shard. Dahak is unstoppable. And here comes Nish. They are just gonna be deeping home. He's back into safety. It's healing back him. Oh, not only the fountain, but the spells are around. Spells as well. Huskar. Melody is completely unstoppable now, and Dahak got the Lincoln Sphere as well. It's just so good. Just way too good. I don't know, are you supposed to stop DMS? Especially that... Oh, no flash go. Sentry Ward, he's completely visible. Another go. And Melody is on now, godlike streak. Well, the Hawk is unstoppable. Melody is godlike. Rinseku didn't even die just yet, and till the end is having a fantastic game. Fire. Great timing. Oh, that's a good start, to be honest. That's a good start. Are you serious? Did he just TP back home? I cannot believe what just happened there. Well, when you cannot even kill
Radiant are
a
scanning.
solo Omni Knight under your tier 3 tower, then I'm having some bad news. He was so confident, he just used the repel and TP'd back home. The Hawk though, jumping in, misses out in your Y because of the Shadow Blade. Oh, he wants to re-engage. Shadow Blade is actually lasting for a long time, and he finds one. Can they bring down as Melody claims another on the other side of the mag? The Hawk is now, because his technology is beyond godlike, actually Rinseku is gonna be forced to use the pop the ultimate, but it's completely fine. Why you are in the you're in dangerous territory. Those borderlines, that scenarios are not really good as Melody. Now with the eggs, he's taunting them as well. DMS, this is their game. 16k. They are gonna easily go on the high ground. 1 more minute remaining of the ages. That's 1 lane at least.
Dire's structures are fortified.
That's a big deal. But with the Nullfire, it should be easy. Your Y would love to get that Silver Edge. Lincoln's heal from 2 different heroes. I don't know what he's supposed to do. The Desolator, Roshan's banner, everything is just there. He cannot even kill a solo Omni Knight. Does he jump back in? Maybe they can pick him to the fountain. In 25 seconds as Rolling Thunder is causing us to lose some frames. Melody, they used the Nullfire, but it's not gonna be enough. Melody is kept alive for 15 seconds at least. It's gonna be the Aegis timer. 10 seconds and the Magma is gonna be available. Let's see if
Structures are fortified.
they can make it work or they just concede. Buyback's not really available. By not really, I mean not at all. Can they blow up this Huskar somehow? I can know for sure that they cannot do that only. Oh, maybe. Melody is healing back in. Nice touch by Nish, popping the Manta. But look at the amount of HP that this Huskar is having. Oh, by Duke. He's gonna be kicked, jumped, tossed. Everything is gonna be there. I cannot even keep track of them as Melody is jumping straight back into the backlines and it's gonna be ravaging through them. BS is DMS cleaning up and Fernand goes to GG. DMS, after 1 map lose, they woke up and chose violence to defeat their enemy and maintain their superiority in this tournament.
fell and lost to the war. Shot me dead. I was lost and sad to the voices in my head. I'm gonna get up again. I'm gonna get up to another day. I'm not giving up again. I'm gonna get up. I'm gonna get up. I'm gonna get up again. I'm gonna get up to another day. I'm not giving up again. I'm gonna get up. I'm gonna get up. I'm gonna get up again. Look into my eyes. My heart beats like a drum. You listen to my lies. Love is far to come. Your love is far. Running at the speed of light, kissing under city lights. Calls me in this burning time, but it just goes on. Running at the speed of light, kissing under city lights. Calls me in this burning time, but it just goes on. Gotta get up again. I'm gonna get up to another day. I'm not giving up again. I'm gonna get up. I'm gonna get up. I'm gonna get gonna get On my own, but I don't know why you hit the road, but you don't realize I won't look back when you're around. I won't think twice when you're gone. Don't hesitate to call me back, 'cause I won't be there. I won't look back when you're around. I won't think twice when you're gone. Don't hesitate to call me back, 'cause I won't be there. I won't look back. I don't know why. She told me it's not your fault, but you don't realize that I never wonder what's the truth in your eyes. There's a light that makes me blush. I won't look back when you're around. I won't think twice when you're gone. Don't hesitate to call me back, 'cause I won't be there. I won't look back when you're around. I won't think twice when you're gone. Don't hesitate to call me back, 'cause I won't be there. I won't look back.
last dance.
It's been a minute since I've called you, just to hear the answer phone. Yeah, I know that you won't get this, but I'll leave a message so I'm not alone. This morning I woke up still dreaming, with memories playing through my head. You never know how much I miss you. The day that they took you, I wish it was me instead. But you once told me don't give up, you can do it day by day. And diamonds, they don't turn to dust or fade away. So I will keep you day and night, here until the day I die. I'll be living one life for the two of us. I will be the best of me, always keep you next to me. I'll be living one life for the two of us. Even when I'm on my own, I know I won't be alone. Tattooed on my heart, all the words to your favorite song. I know you'll be looking down, swear I'm gonna make you proud. I'll be living one life for the two of us. One life for the two of us. I'll keep it here till the day I die. You never know how much I miss you. One life for the two of us, two of us. I can feel your blood run through me. You're written in my DNA. Looking back in every mirror, I know you'll be waiting, I'll see you again. But you once told me don't give up, you can do it day by day. And diamonds, they don't turn to dust or fade away. So I will keep you day and night, here until the day I die. I'll be living one life for the two of us. I will be the best of me, always keep you next to me. I'll be living one life for the two of us. Even when I'm on my own, I know I won't be alone. Tattooed on my heart, all the words to your favorite song. I know you'll be looking down, swear I'm gonna make you proud. I'll be living one life for the two of us, 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 two of us. One life for the two of us. One life for the two of us, two of us. Even when I'm on my own. One life for the two of us, two of us. Tattooed on my heart. One life for the two of us, two of us.
Do you remember when we were still so young, running wild and free? Those were perfect days in the summer sun, only you and me. Now we get so high, but down so low. You feel that everybody wants you now. With wings to fly, where would you go? I know that we can make it through somehow. Can you feel it now? This is where we're meant to can be as one, 'cause it's been so long since everybody wants you now. With wings to fly, where would you go? I know that we can make it through somehow. Can you feel it now? This is where we're meant to be. Can you see it now? You belong with me. You belong with me. Oh,
head on daydreams of somebody that I can lean on. Holds me up when I don't feel strong. I got a lot of empty space, saving it for something. But each night I'm on my own, I'm closer to a breakdown. Tell me, 'cause I don't know, and I'm tired of being let down. My heart is getting heavy from hoping, and it's got a lot of battle scars. I kinda wish somebody had told me that this was gonna be so hard. And maybe I was meant to be lonely, 'cause I'm standing here with open arms. Oh, I just want somebody to hold me when I'm falling apart. 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 All the shadows that I hide, wish that I could show them. Could you bring a little light and see where I've been broken? Not looking for you to fix me. Just want someone to do this with me. Tired of keeping it inside, all these words unspoken. But each night I'm on my own, I'm closer to a breakdown. Tell me, 'cause I don't know, and I'm tired of being let down. My heart is getting heavy from hoping, and it's got a lot of battle scars. I kinda wish somebody had told me that this was gonna be so hard. And maybe I was meant to be lonely, 'cause I'm standing here with open arms. Oh, I just want somebody to hold me when I'm falling apart. When I'm falling apart. When I'm falling apart. When I'm falling apart. Your vision, when like in my digest trapped, can't get my breath. They're sending me down when the glass has stopped. You light up my world in ways I can't explain. Your electricity's running through my veins. Baby, I can't help it. I've never felt like
you don't know if things will ever be the same. But I will wait for you, and I'll do anything that you want me to. Just let me into your heart. Let me into your heart. Just let me into your heart. Let me into your heart.
Welcome back. European Pro League Season 20 playoffs, because we have multiple today. We have had the MS versus Passion 2-1, and we are now with Dragon Esports Club versus Panizia,
Dire team ban.
which is the second place team, Dragon Esports Club, with 9 points in Group A, versus the third place team of Group B, Panizia, 8 points in the third place, and they're gonna be fighting off
10
against each other in the upper
remaining.
bracket quarterfinals and fighting for the chance to go up against the
5
MS in the upper
seconds
bracket
remaining.
semifinals. Best of 3 as always, except the grand final, of course. Panizia opening up with the Lunar, sort of confident, I guess. Doom, Omni Knight, Less Shark, and Dragon Esports Club a bit more on the other side of the coin, when it comes to approaching this draft. The penalty Huskar, Pangolier, Tusk, Beastmaster, and Drow Ranger. Drow Ranger, a hero that many people are trying to figure out what to do with it. And now that everybody's getting tired of the current meta, I'm constantly seeing some, not constantly, but I'm time to time seeing some Drow Ranger experimental stuff, and I really like the finally Pioneers invested in a proper banner.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Dragon Sports Club, it's time to ban something. 10 seconds until you figure out that more than likely you need the mid laner as slash rock. It's gonna be 4. Dragon Sports Club, you're looking for a position 5 or 4 hero. I think that Tusk is really good with the Pangolier, so let's see what we can have with the Drow.
10 seconds remaining.
How about some of those old school position 5 heroes like the Crystal Maiden?
Radiant
Should be really good
team
against
pick.
Beast. Fagna. Okay, I mean I can understand. Nice 4-star Glimmer Cape builder. Can switch to Solar Crest as well, but it's more than likely gonna be the task job. Planetsia though, they have last pick on the mid lane. So let's see what they are gonna be bringing to the table for Moon Knight.
Remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Storm is banned. Primal Beast? DK? Primal Beast DK maybe? Tiny.
Choose your hero.
Sounds good. Actually, Moonlight takes the last rock and QBFY on the Tiny. Fortnite Man Doom, Cracker, Omni, and Crystallize takes the Luna. On the other side, do a Razy mid Pangolier, Muxa, Drow Ranger, Miribite takes the Dusk, and Daniel on the Pugna. Inferno on the Beastmaster. Panitsa previous tournament results pretty much telling us that they are coming into this match as the favorites. Let's see Cyberscroll Live what kind of odds we can get here. 1.38 for Panitsa. That's pretty much translates. That's pretty much gives us 72% win probability. We don't have any standings, right? Yeah, excellent Pirate Alias Daniel is here. Muxa, or former name Lil Pleb, found his home finally in the team. It's Dragon Esports Club. Dragon Esports Club pretty much just took the mandatory matches, defeated Notrishka and Top Dab, and got a victory against Asakura. Well, on the other side, Panitsa finished third, despite getting 3 victories.
For battle.
They have won against Passion, beat Team Grivnia, and into the Storm. Let's see if we are gonna be having any battles for rebound runes. Oh, that smoke is actually really good. They're gonna be using it Palnizia now with the Prototype team logo as well. That's more like an appetizing Palnizia. Rather than that old picture that they were having as
30 seconds to battle.
like a default one. Wraparound? Maybe why? The avalanche. No toss. Blood grenade. Ice Shard is actually perfectly separating QBFY from the others. And hello, hello. Team. Hello. Hehehe. Should be 2 for 2 on the bounty still. But the first blood goes in favor of Dragon Esports Club. They are gonna be on the tire and the Radiant is Palnizia. Could be a fine bullied out of this lane. As Meliwa is gonna be playing this Tusk. Sidestep is actually something of an improvement that Drone Ranger might need in the future to get back into mainstream meta.
Marked my territory.
Maybe on top, some action. Potentially Fortnite man getting any advantageous positioning. Not really. The lane has moved to this stairs all of a sudden. I suppose this seems draw the attention of the creeps. The QBFY might be in trouble. Can they separate him with the Ice Shard? Certainly, but they are not going to be following it down. They consider this tiny way too tanky to be able to kill him, and the Windace is there as well. Munching on a Tango and 2 additional branches. The Doom, but they are just annoying him out of this lane. Muxa expending some mana just to make sure that this laning stage is gonna be going pretty well. Did he invest in a... I think Valid Blade is really good on draw. You can cut around the trees, making sure that you're not gonna be surprised by your tiny coming. This might actually just be a kill. And without the multi-shot, they claim the life of Fortnite man. (2-0) for Dragon Esports Club. Should have used Lucian Beam on the creep instead.
Dire structures are fortified.
No, a lot of damage that I will Edict, but to a easy it pops the Fairy Fire. Moonlight is fine. You gotta be careful. No defensive items like the Magic Wand just yet. Then I think Magic Wand is really mandatory as soon as you can get your hands on it. What did he get instead? Boots? I don't know. I think Magic Wand is just enjoy superiority. Ex-Vampire tried to do, you know, move to the top lane, but the problem is the creep wave is just not really working according to their plans. I don't know how this Doom and Tiny combo can find any kills. Oof, that's a lot of damage. That's a lot of damage. But he just
Dire's
slapped
middle tower is under attack.
the
Radiant
vacuum
structures
tube.
are
Vacuum
fortified.
tube. He just slapped that big tube of water with a duct tape. That's a lot of damage. Crystallize? Surrounded all of a sudden by so many creeps, it's hard to deal with them because we have an Omni Knight instead of a Crystal Maiden. Crystal Maiden will so easily get rid of these creeps, but now Cricker might die as well. Dragon is slab. This is in gameplay coming out so far. And they can steal the stack as well. Why not? Actually, the Inferno is quite
Radiant's
close, so
bottom
they should be
tower
careful.
is under
But not
attack.
like this Luna can bother them. It's level 3. Potential kill on Marina. Oh, the only light is here. And Moonlight is gonna be saved. First kill finally by Nid, so we have to wait 5 minutes instead of the real game time to get our kills. Yeah, this setting up with a tiny is really hard. It's more like it's easier when you are defending. Because you have the toss potential. All of your spells make more sense defensively. At first, not a big surprise as we have been witnessing the testimony of this certain partners. Do I really see? No, the ice shards. They mess it up. Oh, maybe next time. There used to be a player like that. He was from Greece, a pretty decent position player, I think. I think he is retired now. I wonder what I should maybe. I'm wondering. I've always wanted to do some research about these sports. Maybe I should do one. Well, I'm questioning former pros. I think I might have a big contact list enough for that to be successful. I'm just curious what they are doing. Like, talking about Dota. Like, what are the TI free players? Basically, all of them. I think we can contact.
Dire are scanning.
The problem might be with some of the. No, actually,
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
actually, all of those former players. It's quite easy to contact them. I mean, their Steam profile is public. And I mean, approaching them to different organizations is gonna be the easiest way to do so. Like, they are the legal representatives, anything that they do. If they are still working in the esports field, but I would put the estimated percentage of them still working in the esports field, like for 30. 35, 40, 45, run that. Okay, on TI players it might be higher, but... And it is really showing different that it was a really good toss, to be honest. And I take back my sentiment on that this Tiny can really only use defensively. That was a really popular toss. Of course, he tossed it into 3 heroes, but they had to be still there. So it's nice answers coming out from Palnit. So it was a 5-0 lead, but they are catching up. QBFI needs 1 more minute. So I can start describing how I think I think in CS 1.6 CSGO and CS 2, it might be easier to shift yourself into analyst or
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
coach, assistant coach, rather than,
Radiant's bottom tower has fallen.
for example, in RTS is a good example. In RTS, I would put the former players sticking into esports like 5%.
Top tower is under attack.
When they retire, that's all. They just moved to their private life, and this is gonna be an additional kill. So as we were talking about some of these esports statics, Panitsa is completely catching up. They get another, but the difference is still 3k, so it's really weird to witness this kind of a fact that Dragon Sports Club is losing their heroes, but they are still farming quite fine. Of course they do. They have a Beastmaster, we got rid of the tier 1 tower.
Dire's top tower is
Just
under attack.
perfect, in perfectly timed
Radiant's middle
fashion.
tower is under attack.
Muxa is doing really well, got the hypnotism, great band. They might actually get some kills. Sidestep, and they will claim additional one multi-shot. What a spell with the sidestep. 4k lead, it was for a minute, and it's once again there for a second.
It is quite difficult to annoy me.
Really interesting game how this one turns out. I think there is a huge pressure on this shoulders of the draft player. I think Crystallize, I'm sorry, I think Muxa is...
Not this time.
It's gonna be really hard, even if you are leading, like. But I'm really excited to see him performing, so. Let's see him. They bring in Fortnite, but it's level 6! Let's compare him to the Beastmaster! What's the experience difference? Only 2k.
Radiant are scanning.
Not that big of an advantage. Not as bad as considering gold. Velt. There's that guy that occasionally visits bars. Oh, Inferno found one, and it's gonna be basically a solo kill. That's insane how much damage Inferno is capable of dealing. So there is that one guy with Solar Edge that he has a TikTok channel, I believe, and all of the things he does. He's not like showing his private life, he's not like showing how he's earning his income or what kind of positions he's doing. It's not like IRL vlog or any type of those kind of similar content. It's more like about he always walks into the bar and orders the most expensive alcoholic beverage. And it's really fascinating to see. He's okay, for some of you he might be like not that sympathetic because of his style, but I really like when he's like laughing because he can afford it, because he's rich. It's really fascinating to witness some of those ancient alcoholic beverages. Sometimes he gets like something that's 50 years old, other times when something like a bit overrated, like it's normal vodka, normal whiskey, but it's like a golden bottle, and that's basically what right, putting a rising dance on the price of it. It's Mr. Louis Lux, I believe. Yeah, Mr. Louis Lux. Let's check it out as Vanessa is really trying to get the additional kill, but the snowball save is there. It's gonna be blasting for long enough to maybe save both of them. Mary White is still bothering to raising with the right click. Out of mana. That's a big problem on a hero like Tiny. What a nice build coming out from Duaris. Realizing this is not an Echo Saber, this is not a Spirit Vessel, this is a Diffusal Blade build.
Amazing what you find.
Very well.
Amazing what you find, Linger. What? Wait, what? What just happened?
Purity.
Blade got the solo kill on Daniel? I mean, okay. I mean, sometimes happens. 6 to 8. 4k lead is still there. Experience, 2k. Any extra items that we missed? Mom, Blink. Mandatory Blink on Last Shock. If you are not doing well with Last Shock, do not ever buy Yules. Blink Dagger. You want to be as aggressive as you can, because the early 4 points that you put into the ability is absolutely broken. This is one of the most broken level 1 spell that you can get in the game. And it scales really well. So Mr. Louis Lux, it's been a long time since I last checked him out. So let's see. Mr. Louis Lux. Yeah, he has an Instagram channel, not TikTok. My apologies. He might be having some... Nah, he should be having like a TikTok channel. I swear I remember it. Yeah, ordering the most expensive what? Donuts?
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Now it started the eating stuff instead of drinking. It's really interesting. Ordering the most expensive lobster, buying the most expensive. No, I don't want to register to Instagram. Stop it, please.
Radiant's bottom tower is
Buying
under
the
attack.
most expensive popcorn. Okay, I'm not. QBFI. This is the problem with the Tiny. If he's in trouble once, it's really hard to save him. Okay, with Rom Knight it might be easy, but yeah, it leaves the other guy vulnerable, so it's really tough to decide what you wanna do. Proper spellcasting should be there. Maybe now Mary is gonna be paying the price, but here comes with these low ground attacks, Lil Pleb turning this around single-handedly, just pressing one spell. Dragon Esports Club is really playing some proper Dota today, and they have been reviewing those replays of Panitz and their playstyle, because this is very decent so far. Muxa getting jumped. This might be an unfortunate situation that he's surrounded with so many heroes, but the save may revive. Actually gonna be bailing him out maybe. Muxa still not dead, but he's not. Okay, I was overreacting it, but maybe not. Fortnite is fine. Isn't Fortnite Man the same guy but with a different name that used to play the same role with the same heroes? It was Bloody. Maybe he changed his name to Fortnite Man. I don't think both of them are the same. Let me see. Why does the Fortnite Man has like a little 2-page Wikipedia? 2-pager.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
My Wikipedia page is basically consisting of disclosing that I earned 18 strong dollars throughout my esports career and lost 65% of my games.
Middle tower is
Maybe
under
even
attack.
more. I think my Wikipedia page is really cringe. How many games did I lost?
Dire's middle tower has fallen.
Yeah, 66. Yeah, 67%. Oh. I should maybe get back and try grinding, but
My damage redoubled.
I'm not the Hawk, who is 1 year younger than me, and he's so dedicated that he started to run a tier 2, tier 3 team just by himself. Maybe he could give me some tips to how to get back into the scene in the different. Of course, it's different esports standard. No, it's a much less recognized esports titles because it has multiple games in it. It's Age of Empires, if you're not
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
aware of the game or the scene. Yeah, the amount of dollars you can win on those. Actually, first 10 kills goes in for points. It's something completely ignored, and look at how well they are catching up. What just happened there? 5 kills?
Dire's middle tower is
Can
under
they take Rosh? I don't think anything stands in between them taking Rosh and any other heroes actually trying to disrupt their efforts. Still a 1k lead, might be heading it over to Panitz just because of the time that you are missing out on the Rosh pit. But Dragon Esports Club, what can they do with it? That's my question, because Drow is weird hero to put the Aegis on. Beastmaster? Okay, if a Beastmaster would have had Axe, it's definitely the Beastmaster taking it. It's a different build, it's a different approach. They need the pipe, there's the Dune, the Tiny, every single one of them except the Omni are like heavy magic damage dealers. So
Dire are scanning.
oh, I was so excited. Some Panitz a Dota, but they are underwhelming. Nice starts by QBFI. That's a perfect setup you can hope for. Oh my god, isn't that an overkill?
Well, did you guys hear that? Ownage, one of my favorite voice lines. So that means 5 kills in a row for Panitza. You are easy. Oh my god, look at the amount of damage that he's still taking under the effect of the Diabolic Edict. He has to be careful.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
That's why it's pretty questionable which hero should take the Aegis. I think the Drow Ranger is just gonna be using it to safely farm. But maybe they will be able to take a tier 2 tower down. Now that Doom is not available, the Luna is not gonna be showing up.
Dire's
Okay,
top
Crimson
tower
Guard is there, but
attack.
at least you can try. At least you can try to
Got it.
besiege it, because you got many different spells to get out. Primal Roar with the Primal Roar, it can lock down one significant unit for one. It's the best and it's the longest reliable stun in the game. 3.5. They get Mirror Rider, Tracker, and Luxa forced to pop the Force Staff
Radiant's
on the
bottom
ground,
tower is under attack.
into the river. Could be F5s, revealing the blink that it's the creepy instead, a bit of a mistake, and this might just backfire. If you do something that's a bit of a mistake, the Drow is one of the best punishers. Inferno with the double. What a realization from Inferno. He can just jump in and get an additional kill. The 2 support players die.
Radiant's middle
And maybe
tower is
now
under attack.
it might be a bit of an easy going on your nerves, and maybe you can start besieging at least one of these
Radiant's
towers.
bottom tower is under
Okay,
attack.
remember, the river should not be forgotten about, and the tier 2 pressure is there. I then don't even think that they can stop this from happening on the bottom lane. Look at
Radiant's
UBFI
bottom
is
tower
TPing
has
in the
fallen.
back, in the midst of it. He has to clear the creep bay, but I don't know
Radiant's
why.
middle
The
tower is
tower's
under
gone.
attack.
And there is the siege creep as well. Okay, maybe if you can skill the siege creep, but you need like 1, 2,
Radiant's
3,
middle
4,
tower
5,
is under
6,
attack.
7, at least 8 right clicks to kill the siege creep. He doesn't have time for that. So
Dire's top
the
tower
EC,
is under attack.
2
Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
clean towers. 2 supports for 2 towers. It's not really the best exchange you can hope for. And talking about not good things you want to hope for, is the shard on the Titan. It's really horrible. On Luna, it's gonna be mandatory. On the Leshrac, if you are defending, it's mandatory. On Doom, it's really good. It's really underrated. And of course, don't even start me talking about Omni Knight. Double purification with 65% of the effect after 3 seconds delay. Ah, damn! I love numbers when it comes to any specific game.
Radiant are scanning.
Arcane Reservoir.
Arcane Room Pop by Duarizi and Painitsa, they know they have to do something. Even the under effect of the Aegis is gonna be expiring soon. Both teams smoking up, this might be huge. This might decide which team is gonna be walking past the river and taking some extra towers. Doom is showing himself. Fortnite Man might be paying with his life. He doesn't have BKB just yet. He's in deep trouble. They are basically all in on this guy. And this is what I said. If you make a mistake once against the draw, he's gonna be punishing you with 2 deaths of your heroes. The loyal pleb. And with this particular lineup, with the Beastmaster and the Pangolier, Pagana, this is such a good lineup for taking high ground as well. So I wouldn't be surprised if they take at least a fear-free tower, if not even more. Okay, not more. The Tiny is respawning, so they should be quick one about it. Where is the drop? What is he doing?
Bottom tower is under attack.
I mean, they're fine.
Radiant's top tower has fallen. Dire's
He has
bottom
already
tower
TP'd
has
back
fallen.
home. But this is dangerous. Your Drow is leaving this fast. I think the others vulnerable. Talk about vulnerable. Mirror, what happened to that lodge that he threw at him? Whatever. Tormentor on the other side. I have to stretch so I can show it to you guys, but I'm gonna be so quick with my buttons that I get the Mirror bigger headshots. And it damages. I mean, still even game, but let's see what Gaben's... Okay. Funny thing is, when it comes to experience, it's actually a 3k lead for Parnitsa. Because of the fact that Dragonese First Club constantly moving as a unit of 4 or 5, sometimes they leave out the Dragonese, sometimes they include them. And that's why the experience that they get from the kills are spread to out 5 heroes, and they're not really like solo farming particular lanes or particular objectives that might yield a huge amount of experiences. So I think that's basically the explanation behind of what's happening with the experience difference. Can I take a quick drink? Let's see. Oh, I cannot. I have to drop my bottle because there is big action coming out. Zurazi onto the backline. Actually finds 2! He's jumping all over and getting so many people on the lockdown. They are using the snowball just to buy time, but they are gonna be losing this task. At least they forced out big ultimates. Doom out, no Lucent Beam, no Omni Knight ultimate, no GA. And no BKB on the Luna, right? On the Doom, right? Yep. So I think Dragonese First Club is completely fine with this, and if they can get the skill, that is just an extra, the cherry on top, and they can start moving towards the next rush. Prepare it, because you are gonna be needing it. Prepare the field. Or the fields. Making mistakes against Drow. Not gonna be profitable. Can they get the skill? Muxa, just few more additional right clicks with the potential pop of the ultimate. It's not gonna be piercing the easy jumps in, but he's just annoying. He's just making space for the Falcon to use the Nether Blast to damage the towers, and they are keeping the siege creep alive for such a long time that half of the towers' HP is gone. Dude, the Dragonese First Club really came in and surprised us. They are playing around some Runists and those, especially with this new approach that they use. On Panitsa we have something we have something usual with the Lashrak cheesy position 4 included, but Dragonese First Club bringing out the Pugna and the Drow Ranger duo really working out for now. For now, because it's only a 5k difference, and by experience I think, yeah, it's now 4k favor on Panitsa, and they smoke up, they know that Rosh is up, they sense that Rosh is up, and Panitsa, they have to move into it, they cannot let them have Rosh. Getting Drow Ranger 2 lives, oh, it's gonna look weird. That's a nice start though, but they bail him out. The first stuff is there, but the Lashrak finds himself cornered. He's surrounded by 4 heroes. He's gonna go down. Light presses the healing button, but it's not working for him. Blastone does nothing, and now Crystallize on the run. He jumps back into the deep lines. That's actually what it does. Are you serious? QBF fight turning this around. He just tossed someone. He just pressed the button. And all of a sudden, this fight looks horrible for Dragonese First Club, and this means Roshan as well. Tier 3 neutral items are coming out. What else you would need to line up perfectly for Panitsa? And yeah, QBFI. Just change the pace of the fight, dropping the Drow Ranger into the hands of the Luna, or the paws of his mount, whatever. You know, the big problem was I don't quite recall this master doing anything else. I cannot see the fight recap anymore, sadly. A late Midas.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
I mean, it's a Drow game. It's a Luna game, so it's gonna be long. But it's not like he's missing some of those experiences. Like, he's completely fine. I don't know.
Maybe he's constantly gonna be making plays from now on, and he needs a.
Radiant are scanning.
Are you serious? Oh, was it worth it? Like, you buy it for 2,200 gold. You get a non-hero target for 160, and it's all about the experience, right? 2.1, and you sell it immediately. So you lose. This is interesting. So you lose basically 220 gold minus 160. You lose 60 gold, but you get 2.1 times the experience. Is it worth it? I don't think so. Maybe if you wait for another charge. Maybe if you wait for another charge, it's a nice investment. Maybe you needed something in particular, like this Blink Dagger. This was a really interesting play. That's the first time I've seen this. Ah, Panitsa now. Look at how confident they feel themselves. This tier 2 tower is gonna be just dead. Despite the gold lead, if you look at the experience, this is getting big and scary. 7k and 50-50 for Gibbon.
Dire's top tower has fallen. Dire's top tower is under attack.
If they can defend Muxa one way or another, they got one Force Staff, they got one Solar Crest, they got Glimmer Force Staff, as we have been talking about this build 30 minutes ago. They have everything. Right? Lincoln's needed maybe a Muxa. I would just risk it. Just go straight. Either Daedalus, he got one component. Eggs, and I think the shard is mandatory. Like, shard is like must have. Smoke up from Panitsa. They wanna use this fresh Force Blink combo. Can they make it possible? Oh, it's perfect. This is a big kill. No, he pops the BKB, it's completely fine. The Beastmaster is okay. Inferno might just turn this upside down and he jumps in. It's gonna be the last truck that they found, but for some reason, Muxa is not really focusing him. It's the dome that he wants to get. For some reason, I can understand why. And all of a sudden, Crystallize is gonna be surrounded. Where is he? He jumps on top of him and Crystal is popping. Crystallize deleted. What a fight from Dragon Esports Club. And this means one lane. If you don't buy out on the Luna, this is lane. This is one lane. Dragon Esports Club. Maybe they are gonna be scared away from the glyph, because Muxa is quite low on the mana. It's not even the HP is the problem, it's more like the mana. They are trying to wrap around. QBFI is actually hiding beneath a tree. It should be fine now that the Tiny revealed what he wanted to do. They just really need the last shot, right? Cannot defend without the last shot. Are they gonna be able to get this one? Give them maybe a glyph back. Should be beneficial. They jump in by some term successful. It's more like buying time to defeat that Trax. So Duorizzi makes another spin at it, and they are out. Nice. Nice, comfy gameplay coming out from Dragon Esports. This is something that no one is going to be taking away from them, and they are really playing some proper Dota today. So you gotta give shout out to all of them, and especially the fact that Miriwai, Inferno, and Daniel's playing this well to protect the two cores. This is Muxa and Duarizi. Always forget Duarizi, is such a weird name. Lincoln's
just against the Doom. Everybody is gonna be having a Lincolns. 12k lead. How about experience? Okay. Starting to shift the other way around. 7k. Quick eggs. It's a controversial one, but I like it.
Almighty money.
Previously today we had DMS facing out against Special Ukraine. That match ended up in a DMS victory 2-1. We are gonna be having more matches later on at 5 CST or 6 in Moscow time. It's Asakura versus Level Up, and later on at 8 o'clock or 9 Moscow time it's gonna be Hydra versus Navi Jr. That's a really weird position to start a fight at, but if they can surprise them, they don't even want to surprise them, they just radiant the starters. Preemptive measures are being taken by the Mirai, but yeah, fine. Now the combo, can they execute it? The Doom is gonna be there, but the damage is one that is questionable. Can they bail out the Drow? The Drow is gonna be fine for sure. Duaris is keeping them company. He's using all of that shield just to kill them. He's basically solo carrying this team fight. Duaris is getting absolutely crazy with that shield. He's still fine. He's still alive. He's still using the shield crash, and he's getting bailed out. He's fine. This is insane Dota. The Dragon Esports Club is bringing to the table just without the Drow Ranger. He's still alive, he's still fine. He's dead now. In the end, Panitsa found a way back to success with the buyback of the Tiny. But look at all the other lanes, they're under pressure. And are these two siege creeps? Oh no, Dragon Esports Club did not time it right. They could have had the double siege creeps on every single lane. That's a bit of a mistake. Many people are disrespectful towards these siege wagons. They deal a lot of damage.
Radiant are scanning.
Roshan up in 132. Moonlight immediately going to the top lane. Maybe Roshan is praying for the Lord Gaben to put Roshan in the pit, but it's not gonna be there for 120. And they get lucky. 10 seconds until Drow is gonna be back to easy. Let's see what they can do. He was the big carry in the previous team fight. Barrier per hero 200, and he used it like on 4 heroes. That's 800. Shield completely balanced, and the fact that you can it's just
amazing what you'll find.
it's just really good. Shield crash cooldown 3 seconds under the effect of the.
I like how this one
And look at them leaving. They just left. Tier 4 neutral items are gonna be dropping. And this is the perfect advantageous positioning that Dragon Esports Club needs. They don't know just yet how lucky they are that the mid lane is pushing. No one can deal with it other than the Luna.
Radiant are scanning.
And now with this, if they just stay 1 more second into Rush Pit, then
Radiant's
it's gonna
middle
be up.
tower is under attack.
Aghanim's Blessing for the Drow. Or maybe the Fangolian, as I understand with his hands. Yeah, I think it's the Drow, right? It's the Drow. Yeah, it's not the Drow. Because the Aegis as well, Roshan's banner available for the top lane. Panitsa, this game is slipping out of your hands, despite the really nice comeback you did when the scoreline was 10-9, but all of a sudden Dragon Esports Club just realized how to play around the Drow, just support the Drow, maintain that the Drow can apply can employ as many pressure as you
Dire
can.
are scanning.
And once use Doom, just bail him out and you can continue fighting because the Beastmaster and the Pangolier are a beast as well. I don't know what's the approach from Panitza. Maybe getting out the Pugna, the hero that is keeping them alive, and this task that is keeps saving them. That might be the proper play, as they are looking to wrap around. They're really looking eager to fight into it. But imagine a Doom on the task and basically blowing up the Pugna somehow. If they can achieve that, but look at how well mannered that Sports Club is. They are only showing the ancientry, the boars, the manta illusions, and the drow. No one else.
Radiant's top turrets are under attack.
As for now, maybe they can get the backline that I was talking about. It's a nice start, but oh, the snowball save immediately. Inferno uses the primer, and look at on top of the glacier, there is Muxa just right-clicking everybody that he can see. Disaster from Panitza despite getting a kill. I take it back. Panitza holds. Because they got 2 kills.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
And now it's time to roam. What is Muxa doing? What is Muxa doing? Did he seriously felt like he can just fight into them? What? What?
Middle tower is under attack.
They had a safe way out! Muxa! Muxa? What? It was fine! The top lane is gone. You lost 2 heroes. What? Whatever, forget it. Maybe he thought he's stronger than he is. Maybe. Well, that was a questionable gameplay, but let's just move on. If I without the draw, can Panitza get anything done? Oh, maybe I can take a drink. This game makes me nervous. I have to drink more.
Radiant are scanning. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower has fallen.
And then go high ground. I don't think so. Maybe they can just tickle the tower and get out. Maybe if Luna is fast enough. Okay, let's see. They put down the Roshan's banner, but the
A little something extra.
nice, nice skirmish. QBFI. I really like this extra attention. Extra attention. They are getting a lot of attention. Dragon Sports Club, mistakes after mistakes.
Very well. I'm very proud of you.
And they are starting to lose pace of the game. I just feel like it's slipping out of their hands. It's not like Panitza is doing something special. It's more like Dragon Sports Club is constantly making mistakes, constantly running into the same issue. Feeling themselves comfortable where you are not supposed to. Idolas and Muxa. Inferno, Boots of Bearing, he's basically maxed out. What more you can get? Yeah, Refresher. He's quite farmed. I would say Drow Ranger on 32k is less stronger than Luna on 30. just because the nature of the hero. It depends on the level 25 talents. What is the other one? Yeah, that's horrible. Like one of the worst level 25 talents. Plus 10% marksmanship chance? Are you serious? Who the hell cares if it's 50 or 40? But maybe the multi-shot. That's not good neither.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Inferno. He's playing with fire. Oh no. You see, they are considering this a good fight.
Dire's bottom tower has fallen.
Oh my god, both of these teams are drawing the same thing as Sparrow to each other.
Radiant are scanning.
Tormentor.
Dire's
Garden.
bottom tower is under attack.
This is a really good shot. The problem is your creeps are really easy to clear up. That shock, Luna. We can see 9k there, but it still feels like the difference is like nothing. It's like dead even. It's a stalemate situation. The first one to make the first mistake might be conceding Roche. Might be, because we have to see when it's gonna be actually respawning. Everything that you want, BKB on Pugna to save you, 4-step on the dust to save you, damage mitigation, damage attack speed boost, multiple attack speed boosts, setup, everything is there for Dragon Esports stuff, but the execution for the past 15 minutes, I hate to say this, but it was really not on point. Missing those timings, missing those spells, underestimating the power of Panitza. We're still in this game. It might just be the Luna, you know, going forward and doing the job alone, but the others are catching up slowly. Roshan, it's really late. Roche. Bottom lane is pushing double siege creep once again. So maybe someone has to defend this. What if you immediately murder who's gonna be defending this? Oh, that's good. That's a really well positioned Roshan's banner. That's good. That's proper Dota.
Radiant's bottom tower is
And they are still protected. Oh. Oh no. But they abandoned it. Abandoning it because they think that Roche might be up. They are travel through the twin portals before,
are scanning.
after cleaning up the jungle, and they are gonna be surprised that it's gonna take a while now. 11k, let's see what Gaben says. 67 to 33, and the experience is basically just 1.3k difference. Krager
Dire's
placing the
turret
wards
has been killed.
preemptively. It's gonna be nice, but they cannot see anyone just yet. 47 minutes. And they TP back up onto the bottom lane. It's like Dragon Esports Club was completely aware of while Panitza is positioning. And Roshan is not up. Can they just finish off these racks? You just don't care about buybacks. Let's see what buybacks, of course. And they can just do this once again. Check Roche, not there, we push. We push, they come back, we check Roche. It's time to check Roche again. So no Roche. They will be like, okay, we maybe wait half a minute. It deserves half a minute of our time. Because otherwise it would be like just an additional 30. So Roche, they will know that it should be up
luck, fortune or goddess, which should help them out. Oh, Pagna playing in danger spots. Daniel should be careful, but that's an illusion. They got baited, and there is Orizi popping his ultimate on every single member of Panizza. It's completely falling apart. Look at how Crystallized is just gone to this Drow Ranger. What a play from Duarizi and that Drow Ranger cosplay. Appearing as a blue illusion. Muxa with the triple, and I think you can either go for Roche or just finish with this whole thing. Duarizi, do our god. Third Roche, Aghanim's Blessing. No, fourth Roche, Aghanim's Blessing. You give it to Inferno? I mean, why not? I would have gave it to the Pagna, but whatever. Or maybe the Tusk. No, the Tusk is just saving people. What can you do? Everybody has buyback. Except one hero, that is the Tiny who bought back. QBFI having one life. And I don't think you buy back for this. This can be defeated so easily. We just have to accept that.
Radiant's bottom.
Nice toss. Do they have damage? Almost. He's gonna be saved by the Pugna, and all of a sudden this fight turns once again really bad. Because Duarizi is stunning 3 heroes. 3 heroes again. He's absolutely going crazy with this talent. He's constantly prepping the field. And Roshan's banner. The creeps are still alive, so they can just finish off these tracks. Fortnite Man and Crystallize forced to buy back. That was any bottom pressed. Moonlight jumping in, using the nihilism, so it's gonna be invulnerable. Oh, QBFI, the throw back, that should be a kill. No, the snowball is there once again. But he's gonna be able. So they couldn't get the Mega, but they managed to bring out 2 buybacks. Can Panizza has any chance in this game? I leave it the answer to the algorithm. Yes, they can. Is it, you know, that big item? Oh yeah. That's big. That's big and has a lot of pointy edges, and it's really threatening. Do you sell anything out of this for any other items? Or you just get the moon shard and the shard? It doesn't have the shard? I think that's a big mistake. I know he needs buyback, which is like 3,700 gold. It's like half of it, more than half of a Divine Rapier, an extra. Inferno, smoking up, that's more like a small smoke, yeah, the ninja gear. Double refresher, double primer. Oh, to worries, if he can hit one more additional. Oh, this might be good. This might be good. If they can get the kill on Duaris, if they can all in, can they get the man himself? No, he uses the roll-up. He's still keeping him alive. And now the Primal Roar is going to be there, but they cannot save Duaris. He double Primal Roar, locked down the Luna. But Muxa is hitting the wrong hero. He's hitting the wrong hero, and they just cannot kill off Crystallize just yet. He's going to be chased. The Inferno is quite strong, casting half the eggs. And he finishes up multiple heroes. Inferno dies. He has buyback available, but he doesn't care. Luna is out, and he's out for 2 minutes. And now they just need to surround Fortnite Man with your power. Here comes the Rolling Thunder. I did not even know that you can bounce back on the cliff. The Glaciers, and Kraker is dead. And with Kraker's dead and the Drow Ranger catching that Divine. Yeah, okay. That's right.
Radiant's middle tower.
Moonlight?
Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
Well, that's GG. Crystallize calls it as. Once again, we start off as the.
Radiant's middle tower has fallen. Dire victory.
Start of with the weaker team taking first match.
and upset to arrive on our first map once again. A small break and I'm coming back.
On my own, but I don't know why you hit the road, but you don't realize I won't look back when you're around. I won't think twice when you're gone. Don't hesitate to call me back, 'cause I won't be there. I won't look back when you're around. I won't think twice when you're gone. Don't hesitate to call me back, 'cause I won't be there. I won't look back. I don't know why she told me it's not your fault, but you don't realize that I never want to watch the truth in your eyes. There's a light that makes me blush. I won't look back when you're around. I won't think twice when you're gone. Don't hesitate to call me back, 'cause I won't be there. I won't look back when you're around. I won't think twice when you're gone. Don't hesitate to call me back, 'cause I won't be there. I won't look back. just to hear the answer phone. Yeah, I know that you won't get this, but I'll leave a message so I'm not alone. This morning I woke up still dreaming, with memories playing through my head. You'll never know how much I miss you. The day that they took you, I wish it was me instead. But you once told me don't give up, you can do it day by day. And diamonds, they don't turn to dust or fade away. So I will keep you day and night, here until the day I die. I'll be living one life for the two of us. I will be the best of me, always keep you next to me. I'll be living one life for the two of us. Even when I'm on my own, I know I won't be alone. Tattooed on my heart, all the words to your favorite song. I know you'll be looking down, swear I'm gonna make you proud. I'll be living one life for the two of us. One life for the two of us. I'll keep it here till the day I die. You never know how much I miss you. One life for the two of us, two of us. I can feel your blood run through me. You're written in my DNA. Looking back in every mirror, I know you'll be waiting, I'll see you again. But you once told me don't give up, you can do it day by day. And diamonds, they don't turn to dust or fade away. So I will keep you day and night, here until the day I die. I'll be living one life for the two of us. I will be the best of me, always keep you next to me. I'll be living one life for the two of us. Even when I'm on my own, I know I won't be alone. Tattooed on my heart, all the words to your favorite song. I know you'll be looking down, swear I'm gonna make you proud. I'll be living one life for the two of us, 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 two of us. One life for the two of us. One life for the two of us, two of us. Even when I'm on my own. One life for the two of us, two of us. Tattooed on my heart. One life for the two of us, two of us. Do you remember when we were still so young, running wild and free? Those were perfect days in the summer sun, only you and me. Now we get so high, but down so low. You feel that everybody wants you now. With wings to fly, where would you go? I know that we can make it through somehow. Can you feel it now? This is where we're meant to be. Can you see it now? You belong with me, you belong with me. This is all we
take me back? Will you call my name just like yesterday? We can be as one, cause it's been so long since we felt that way. Now we get so high, but down so low. You feel that everybody wants you now. With wings to fly, where would you go? I know that we can make it through somehow. Can you feel it now? This is where we're meant to be. Can you see it now? You belong with me. You belong with me. This is all we are. All we are. This is all we are.
Remaining.
Hello guys, welcome back. Sorry for the late introduction to our second game.
Dire
Of
team pick.
the second map, Dragon Sports Club versus Panizza. Surprise, surprise, Dragon Sports Club was more consistent and they took game number 1. I was really happy to see the Drow finally living up to her name and getting back into professional meta. The thing I'm not
10
happy about
seconds
is
remaining.
more than likely we are not going to be seeing it for another 20 games. But
5
it was
seconds
really a
remaining.
situational pick. But DK is back. DK is back. We got Storm. We got Ancient Apparition as a counter to DK. So they pick it up themselves. And Ancient Apparition is a hero that does really well against the Omni. But got a hard counter. Got a hard
Dire team
hard
banned.
and problematic situation with another component that is Medusa and the Centaur Warrunner. So far I like the Panizza draft. I think this is if there is a good Medusa game where you can second phase last picket, this is it. But now Dragon Esports
Radiant
Club, they
team
are gonna
banned.
be banned. Of course the mandatory is anti-mage. Is there anything else that you should be worried about if you are a Medusa? I don't think so. Diffusal blade builders are not in meta. Sniper
10 seconds
not
remaining.
worth a ban. Phantom Lancer is I
5
think
seconds
not
remaining.
existent. Pioneer, so they can focus on something that they want to deny of Dragon Esports Club getting on position 3. So they can or maybe they run the DK as free and they pick up something for 1. DK, I mean, does decently against the Medusa. I think he has a better time against the Medusa than the Centaur. So DK 3 maybe, and Panizza, they got rid of, or just get rid of the anti-mage and get rid of an offlaner as well. And Medusa can
Radiant team banned.
just, do Medusa things, and you have a proper mid laner. So, but what kind of mid lane could benefit from the Stampede and the Dark Below buff? And good for the
Dire
Panizza
team
lineup. No Queen of Pain, that's for sure. We are not gonna be having a Queen of Pain. Oh no, I closed, oh my, no. I closed every single Dota sites that aids me in this current situation. Let me open them once again. Of course, one of them I have to give a shout out to CyberSquad Live, a
seconds
long-lasting partner for the EPL
5
season
seconds
20.
remaining.
I don't think it's maybe ESL Pro League is like season 60 for CS, but I don't recall anything longer than this.
Dire team pick.
Team Burst, so yeah, that's something I was talking about. Ban a hero that is a safe lane, ban offlane that is the offlane, so you can basically get around the issue of the DK, maybe. But what do we have here for the mid lane? What do we have that is okay-ish against the Storm and
10
might
seconds remaining.
do really well in the hands of Dual Reezy?
5 seconds remaining.
Buck Band. You know what?
Radiant
Invoker.
team pick.
Oh. That Prophet. I don't like it. I think it's really weak. The ultimate is really easy to dodge. Spirit Siphon, ever since they took away the percentage siege, the damage deal percentage based on your total HP,
remaining.
I think it's horrible. I don't like that Prophet. I think Dragon Sports Club, if they have a proper idea on how to approach this game, I think Crystallize can solo carry them to victory, but they need a proper safe laner for that, or they pick up an off laner like Mars and put the DK on the safe lane. So Crystallize, Dragon Knight, Dual Reason. Oh, I completely mixed it up. I'm sorry. So Dragon Sports Club is the Radiant this time. So Inferno takes the Mars, Smooks on the Dragon Knight, Dual Reason Storm, Moonlight, Death Prophet, Crystallize, Medusa. I mean, Crystallize is one of the best Medusa players from in Ukraine, if not the best. I think he's one of the best Medusa players. Maybe if there is a better one on better days, how is he called? Oh my god, that's so cringe. I don't remember. I played with him some pubs as well. He's not in our tournament, but he's a player from Ukraine. Once I see his name, I'm completely gonna be dumbfounded that I did not figure out it already. Let's see, Ukrainian players. No, B, C, D, F, M, L, I, G, Q, R. Stonebank, of course, Stonebank. One of his best heroes is the. Nowadays he switched to offlane, so last play for Twisted Minds, but that was a while ago, like 2 months. I think his Medusa is really strong as well, but Crystallize. Let's see how he can do. I think I forgot something. Yeah. Now we are fine.
Let us fight.
Okay, let's see. Dragon Sports Club. It's just one game away to taking up the upset against Panitsa, but Panitsa fans should not worry about, as presumably I am telling that I like to draft the DSC more, but I think the Medusa is in really good hands. So, and they got a nice combo on the safe lane for salvaging the DK issue, I guess.
Thirty seconds to battle.
Looking good.
The battle
Runes.
begins.
Yeah, 2 for 1, 2 for 2. Daniel is X Vampire taking it. Can they kill Inferno? 10%. Maybe with a blood grenade, or they might have used it already. Can they turn this around though? They have the Ice Shard Spear combo. Oh, use the Guts. Okay. Omni Knight is really strong. Top 5, position 5 heroes in my opinion. And in this particular scenario, how about you completely skip the purification and go for the repel? Does it make sense? No, not really. Right?
Radiant's courier
Like
has
you are
been
still
killed.
just have to think about yourself. Completely ignore the Medusa and his needs. You just build an Arcane Boots and that's all. And put the Medusa as well. Okay, we salvaged and figured out the top lane. The mid lane I think is gonna be pretty even. I don't expect any kind of kills without the Dark Willow or the Dusk's presence. On the bottom lane, we might get some action-packed duty, but for that we need some additional levels. So it's just chilling,
Dire's top tower
as
is under
Kraker is
attack.
single-handedly forcing. Of course he is, because it's been poop.
My thanks will come later when you least.
My thanks will come later when you least expect it.
Denied.
So back to the previous game, yeah, there was some problems for Bandits and their gameplay. Crystallize was keeping up fine with the Luna, but the overwhelming amount of damage that Leopold was dealing alias Muxa, this was insane. He's still once again proving that he might be getting a few years older than his prime days, but maybe with Dragon Esports Club he found a good place to be in for a while. And especially if they can make it like top 4. I think they have the potential to make it to top 4. Now I can say this confidently with this 1-0 lead. But we will see throughout the tournament. We can always like talk about with chat and stuff. I will try to read it after the game and what do you guys think about it. Maybe I should start posting on Twitter my opinions and all this stuff. I wanted to do that with threads, but threads is like, you know, threads. I used to love the DP. Back in those days when Spirit Siphon was not available and you got bonus to your exorcism and the silence wasn't projectile based. Back on those times I really liked the DP and many professional players did as well, like HY, Mushi, but some of you might just be wondering who the hell these guys are that I just mentioned. First Blood. Or maybe HY wasn't really playing DP. Maybe I confused him with someone else. Oh, that's a nice play from QBFI using the glyph to tank the creep. And it's really nicely executed there by Fortnite Man to pull the creep wave in and draw their attention, throw the aggro. Nice start from Panitsa and they get one on top as well. Great Dota to start the day off. QBFY in the end gets punished though. Maybe why? Wait, man. What? Did he sacrifice himself? Why did he die? Oh yeah, okay. He died here. He just sacrificed himself. Cracker? Super easy? I think he's dead. Yeah. As I said, with the Dark Willow's rotation, it's gonna be really easy to make this place possible. Dark Willow is the main playmaker of your team currently. Because the DB cannot get solo kills, the Centaur cannot get solo kills, the Medusa cannot get solo kills just yet. Because you are constantly need the Dark Willow and the Omni to keep your heroes alive. So these duos will start to go on a huge adventure together once they assemble the alliance. And look at how Kraker single-handedly forces the Tusk out, not just the Tusk but the Mars as well out of this lane. And Kraker is crazy enough to go for these kills. Still no magic wand, something I don't really understand why it's gonna be picked up late in these scenarios. Moonlight popping the ultimate. Oh, isn't that a bit too deep? Well, not for them, I guess. And where is the help? Tusk is doing the walk of shame here. Why cannot do anything on his own? Mars is only 4. DK is only 4. And Moonlight, this is the proper play you have to do with the DP. You pop Exorcism, you pull 2 of your supports in and deal damage as much as you can. X-Vampire shows up, Daniel, but he's gonna be completely surrounded. Kraker, if he can catch up to him, oh, the Brambles, he's stuck in it. Moonlight still has some extra damage from the Exorcism, but the X-Vampire lives to see another day. No further plays to be made.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Next vampire. Is he gonna be the next on the line? Oh, Happy's coming. Inferno is here, so
Radiant's
they can
top
just
tower
use the
is under
tag team.
attack.
Oh, the drinking bodies. Moonlight? That's a bit too deep, I think so. I think that's way too deep. Dragon Esports Club is getting dive deep in. Infernal is dead. This is questionable. Where's the other heroes? Muxa got TP. TP has on Duer. Oh, level 5 just yet. Oh, DC. What's happening? I thought we are back on the table. Oh, they are constantly going around. They know that Duelis is only 5. Oh, come on, this is so cruel. They use the Stampede. Oh, even the Ice Shard's blocking him.
Dire's middle tower is under
Cannot
attack.
be serious. And Moonlight is gonna be diving. Of course, he got one Spirit Siphon. He can use another on the creep. We'll just get out. As the exorcism finishes the job. God damn it, this is nice DOTA from Perfect.is.Sh. They woke up. They definitely woke up.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
See the networks.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Of course, immediately Daniel is gonna be punished for his
Radiant's middle
sins.
tower has fallen.
For even thinking about touching the tower.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
$11 in, 4K lead. If you look at the experience, that's 4K almost as well. 81% win probability. Got these double bracers. Is it Spirit Vessel? Oh, Rod of Haters. Dragon Lance. Or maybe Diffuse Blade? No, straight up Manta. I'm not really
Dire's
reading
middle
this
tower is
correctly
under
today.
attack. Radiant's bottom
Wrap
tower
around,
is
just
under
slice.
attack.
Denied!
It's gonna be fine. No further troubles. Fortnite wants to turn this around. Ice Shards once again working not as intended. The fear is on to terrorize. Is gonna be there. Oh, never mind. Inferno. This is huge. Inferno can change the pace of the game with this 3 kills. Double kill for Inferno. There comes the Moonlight. I think you can kill him. The Moonlight is killable. This is something that they don't realize just yet. Moonlight is absolutely killable. This is a big mistake. Moonlight is dead. But they cannot bring down Crystallize for sure. That man should be feared. But this was such a nice play. Realizing that the DP can be brought down easily as well. Not that easily, but he died in the end. We at least get some nice experience for it.
Radiant structures are fortified.
Well, experience can be
Radiant's
measured in
bottom
other
tower is under
form
attack.
of activities as well, I guess. They bring the heroes in, so they want to defend. Oh, Jesus. 400 HP removed with 1 Mystic Snake.
Dire's structures are fortified. Radiant's
Secure
bottom
the tier 1 tower.
is
3k late Vanitza.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire are scanning.
Masterfully denied.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Trust me, I know how to handle such problems.
This is a proper play for Pani, so it doesn't look confident as once again the arena comes out. Next with fire, and all of a sudden, Panitsa losing heroes.
Radiant's top tower is under attack. Dire are scanning.
Little treasures.
The time.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Trying to make play here. We are gonna be getting this DK more than likely. Nice terrorized, lining it up perfectly. And all of a sudden, it's once again EAC. They might not see anyone here, but
Radiant's top tower is
now
under
that the
attack.
arena came off. Can they go for Roche? Exorcism still not really the best Roshan lineup, to be honest. More. Bruno might have made a big mistake of staying around here.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's top tower has fallen. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack.
I'll take that. Unlucky find. Double damage.
Dragoons were still smoking up. Maybe they can find
Dire are
something that
scanning.
they are looking for. Got those
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
armlet ready. Sanjay Yosho almost done. Pavis. Maybe their second tier 1 tower should be
Radiant
taken
are
down.
scanning. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower is falling. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower has fallen. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Thank you, my beauties.
Radiant are scanning. Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Nothing serious is happening for now.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Moonlight. Such a nice farm for Pistolize, but they are losing some of their momentum. It was even 6k at one point. But they are still ahead. Panitsa smoking up, searching for something with this pipe now. But still no Blink Dagger. They should have waited for the Blink Dagger with the smoke, I guess. It's a bit of a rushed decision making, I believe. Inferno, God, is he gonna be dead once again? Oh my god, he's so poor. Inferno dies. And once again, Panitsa on the hunt. Nice house shots. And every time Panitsa gets a kill, a certain somebody, Gorgon, shows up. Or Gorgo shows up. That's more precise. Not Gorgon, it's Gorgo. In the Greek mythology, it's Gorgo. Is it Gorgon?
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
But Gorgon is multiple Gorgos. Okay, it's a Gorgon. And if it's Medusa, that's actually the Gorgon that Perseus beheaded.
Stupendous!
Yes, it is. Panitsa securing this Tormentor. It's part of the plan. damn, Crystallize is so far ahead.
Dire's middle tower is
Actually,
under
the
attack.
DK is quite farmed too. The Idolos is the next one. I like this new approach, sending your Charmlet, and you're relying on your teammates to save you with the
Radiant
drinking
are
body
scanning.
and the snowball. It's the DK form, so it's gonna be tier 2 for ages. As I said, Valitza might not have the best lineup for taking the Roche.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Now that we have a huge Ice Blast coming towards the Roche field, it's gonna be obvious
Top tower has fallen.
they
Dire's
are
middle
doing
tower
it
has
like
fallen.
it is.
Dire are scanning.
like.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Fortnite, huh? I would still call this game pretty even. I have high hopes for the Storm, High Ground, Ice Blast. Everything
Radiant's
is gonna
middle
be there.
tower is under attack.
It's just about how kiteable or how much they can kite the Medusa, because the Medusa is not going to be the one that you kill immediately. The one to be blown up are either the two support
Radiant's
simultaneously or
bottom
the
tower is
or
under
the deep.
attack.
Medusa should be kited, and I'm
Radiant's
finally
bottom
someone
tower has fallen.
buys the halberd. Many people still forget that the halberd lasts for 3 seconds on melee heroes, but 5 seconds on ranged. And imagine that on the Medusa. Just 5 seconds. It's like the hero is non-existent for 5 seconds. Really good. Inferno having some problems.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is
That's
under
on fire. Get away. It's fine for now, but yeah, if I just jumps on top of him and he's murdered.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire are scanning. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
Can Panitsa siege high ground?
Dire's top tower
I think
is
with the
under attack.
Medusa Aegis should be possible. Let's see. Let's find out.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
It's something they can go for now. Inferno? Actually, they go sieging on their own. So Muxa, he might be caught. Yep. I think I can safely confirm that Muxa is
Under attack.
fine. I have no idea what happened there, but all of a sudden Muxa just TP'd out in front of like what appeared 3 very talented players. And it just couldn't, you know, hold at least one stun. That was weird. Should not be something that big of a disaster. You still have your Aegis, you can still like go onto the high ground, try yourself out. You got the Exorcism, Crystallize is basically unkillable.
Radiant's middle tower is under
That's it.
attack. Radiant structures are fortified. Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
BO3 down. No creeps though, they are coming. No, it's such a crazy amount that Crystallize losing in mana. They are gonna be retreating. Aegis still available for... Yeah, it's just fine.
Dire are scanning.
Let's go. Grouping up once again. Panitsa, they want to surprise their enemies despite not having the Aegis anymore. They are really looking forward to fight in their Radiant jungle.
Radiant's
jump
courier has been
back home.
killed.
Got the BKB, do our easy. I think he needs the Never mind. He got it.
Radiant are scanning.
Does he have what it takes to hold on to this high ground? 4k only the lead. Crystallize, not unkillable. It's even Dragon Esports Club breathing in experience by 3k. This should not be allowed. They have to find out a way to do something, like... This is basically handing it over for free. Finally a jump in, can they get that centaur? No, the pipe just being pressed, and this centaur won't really die just yet.
Radiant's middle barracks.
Crystallize. I feel like Dragon Esports Club is sleeping. Finally they woke up and they are gonna be getting into the deep of the terrorists, only connecting one because of the BKBs being available. But oh no, the Storm is stunned, but he's still fine. Moonlight pinpointing him back onto that Fiji, and he's gonna be dead. Oh god, this is good. Rhoda from Dragon Esports Club. This is the high ground that I can expect it out of them.
Over here.
This is the play that Dragon Esports Club is so good at. Working around your offlaner and let him cook. Let him cook is a Gen Z word or not? Or like a phrase? I don't know. I don't know. But I know one thing for sure. Dragon Esports Club has a really nice high ground potential. It's not gonna go away, right? It's not gonna go away. They will always have it. Even if they are down 15k, the Medusa can always be a bit of a tough one to kill. But As I said, you gotta work around it. You at least hunt down the 2 support players, or you blow up the DP. That's your way to success. And if you look at how much their power on the Panyusa side is deteriorating, let's just think about the terrorizing, the BKBs they can use against the Trike. Right now he can just use the BKB. No, he messes it up! The BKB should have been used to TP out of this one. Muxa is always manning up. He's fine for now. The drinking buddies, and not only he gets a kill, but getting away as well. Exo-Empire, no TP because he used it to get here.
Radiant's courier has
Maybe
been
they will suffer 2 deaths, but at least claim an important one. 2 supports and a lot of time consumed. Nicely played from Dragon Esports Club. Still on exchange favoring them. Damn. Dragon Esports Club plays some really decent Dota today.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
They would deserve at least.
Radiant's top tower has fallen.
They completely deserved to get the 2nd place grouping. I need there's a bit of a resident sleeper, only securing 3. Dragon Esports Club is just so scared. They're scared like they behind not 2 but to 20k. Where is it? TP's out. Bit of a risky one, but he got the Parasma. That's really good. And more damage. This DP forced you actually purchase so many defensive items. Eternal Shard, I'm surprised that it enjoys priority over the BKB instead in the build order. I don't know. I think the right clicks of Muxa should be feared, and how good Lil Pleb is. This is pretty much showing it, that he's capable of keeping up the pace with the Medusa.
Dire are scanning.
He's keeping up the pace with the Medusa.
Dire are scanning.
More smoke and smoke action. It's getting tense. Stop faking out. In the reality, they don't want to do anything with Rush. It's just all obey. This fight is going to be really important. Can the layer goes down? No! Inferno once again finds the complete arena. One killing of one, trapping the other. Moonlight is going to go down as well. And Theor Mars is still alive. What a dodge by the snowball. This is unbelievable. Dragon Esports Club is playing just so well. So, might be in some trouble now. Can the armlet toggle his way out of this one? Maybe he doesn't need it. Maybe he doesn't need it. UBF fights back. Crystallize is completely kited. No way. There's no way Dragon Esports Club is actually doing this. This is now 1 versus 4. Never mind. 1 versus 5. Crystallize. He's eaten alive. Are you serious? DAC. This was the cleanest Dota that I've seen for the longest time.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Absolutely unbelievable. Dragon Esports Club. Clean swiping 5-0 Palnizia. Was there any buybacks committed? That's right. On the Dark Willow. But and he died once again. He just died back.
Illusion.
5k lead. I
Radiant
cannot believe
are
that I'm just gonna
scanning.
say this, but Leo Pleb just overtaken the
Dire's
first
bottom
place.
tower is under attack.
Oh god.
Dire's
No
bottom
way
tower
Finance is gonna lose this right now. There's no way. 5k is the lead now. Experience. Oh my god. 23k experience lead.
Dire's bottom tower is under
That
attack.
is just...
Dire's structures are fortified.
That's just way too much. I don't know. I feel like Banhitsa. Look at the double siege creep. The claims might be pushing on the other side, but they don't care. They got the Roshan's banner. They are gonna be defending this. Crystallize comes up with some shield, but
Dire's bottom tower has
they don't
fallen.
care. Who the hell cares? They have to defend, of course. 2 siege creeps are gonna be there on the other side, so something they have to address.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Stupendous.
It all comes down to the next Roche or the next fight. Well, next Roche is already killed, so 2 minutes left of the Aegis. Muxa. No Dragon Form for 25, so they want to at least avoid contact. Oh no, the 2 support players were easy jumping deep in, but he's depleted out of mana. This is not looking good for Dragon Esports Club, despite getting the Medusa. This is not the fight that they want. This is not the fight that they were looking for. They might pay the price. I think this is one lane. Or they buy back. They buy back. Purifier also crystallize. Can they get me? No. See where I stand getting out. This is getting tense.
Arcane power.
Aegis. About to expire, 1 more minute left.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
One more minute.
Dire's middle tower has fallen.
And Aegis is gonna be reclaimed. Can a Dragon Esports Club pull out the 2-0 upset, or Planitza might find another way to stay in this? I think this is an even game, but if you look at the experience... Okay, I mean it's not as bad anymore, I guess. I mean, Mars is laughing, so this is fine.
Invisibility.
They find one. It's gonna be the Centaur. He's gone. Fortnite, man. He got 70 seconds until respawn, but he's gonna be okay. Inferno tanking a lot of damage. He's even broken, but he's still there. Muxa gets the kill. Once again, it's the backline and the save! The snowball! I cannot believe how many times they are doing this. Finally, they finished off. Muxa is trying his best just to finish off. Fortnite man once again, the deep jump in, they get the DP, the damage mitigation is there though. Muxa, all of a sudden, he's surrounded, and he's surrounded by so many heroes that he cannot deal with them. 2 for 2 on the buybacks, and it's not really favoring Dragon Esports Club. Not really. But they have a buyback on the DK as well. Crystallize. Are they gonna go for the end? No task.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Or just
Radiant's
them
top
one
tower
lane.
has fallen. Radiant's top barracks are under attack. Radiant's top barracks has fallen.
So back and
Radiant's
forth.
top barracks
But you wanna
has
defend
fallen.
this one.
Radiant's bottom
I think
tower
DK has
is
to
under
buy back.
attack.
Yeah. I think we have to try this.
Radiant's bottom
4 on
tower
5.
has fallen. Radiant's bottom
They
tower
should not concede this. They should not concede this. They saw Inferno from a mile. And what a fear onto the Storm Spirit. He's gonna be street trouble if he do not help the BK, which is not available. But the Storm get back. He has another life. Muxa bailed out. He's gonna be fine. Can pop the Dragon form, but he needs healing. Tusk respawning. Medusa claiming all barracks have been full.
mega creeps. Radiant's middle tower
Dire
is
now
under
with mega
attack.
creeps.
Here I am.
Dire's bottom barracks are under attack. Dire's
gonna be
bottom
really tough from now
barracks
on.
has fallen.
They found the Storm. He's popping the beekeeper, it's just way too late. Oh, Dragon Esports Club, you were so close. But it really feels like now Panitsa can finish this game off. The break, DK is dead. And this marks the second game and the end of it. Panitsa claims the equalizer.
Radiant's ancient is under attack. Dire victory.
promises. I won't go back on them, no. Girl, we gotta work it out right now. I swear I'll make you love again. I'll make you love again, yeah. If it's the last thing that I say, I make sure I say it the right way. If it's the last thing that I do, I make sure that I get through to you. Gotta work it out somehow. I made too many promises. I won't go back on them, no. Girl, we gotta work it out right now. I swear I'll make you love again. I'll make you love again, yeah. If it's the last thing that I say, I make sure I say it the right way. If it's the last thing that I do, I make sure that I get through to you. Cold nights and tripping through your neighborhood. Oh, is it our last chance to find a little something good in this mess we've made? Don't tell me that it's over. We could start again. Life can make you sober. I told you thick and thin, this we don't quit. I'm all in, just don't fade out. 'Cause I'm here now. If you need escape, we'll find our way. Just don't look down, 'cause I'm here now. Oh, oh, I'm here now. Oh, 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 'cause I'm here now. We'll find new streets, just know that I'm right by your side. Oh, mama said I won't leave. I know we'll make it through this time. Don't tell me that it's over. fell and lost to the war. Shot me dead. I was lost and sad to the voices in my head. I'm gonna get up again. I'm gonna get up to another day. I'm not giving up again. I'm gonna get up. I'm gonna get up. I'm gonna get up again. I'm gonna get up to another day. I'm not giving up again. I'm gonna get up. I'm gonna get up. I'm gonna get up again. Look into my eyes. My heart beats like a drum. You listen to my lies. Love is far to come. Your love is far. Running at the speed of light, kissing under city lights. Calls me in this morning time, while it just goes on. Running at the speed of light, kissing under city lights. Calls me in this morning time, while it just goes on. Gotta get up again. I'm gonna get up to another day. I'm not giving up again. I'm gonna get up. I'm gonna get up. I'm gonna get
Step one, you say we need to talk. He walks, you say sit down, it's just a talk. He smiles politely back at you. You stare politely right on through some sort of window to your right. As he goes left and you stay right between the lines of fear and blame. You begin to wonder why you came. Where did I go wrong? I lost a friend somewhere along in the bitterness, and I would have stayed up with you all night. And I know how to save a life.
Welcome back. Once again, we are going all the way to the best of 3 series. Game number 3.
10 seconds remaining.
No. Second series, game number 3.
5
Or
seconds
map
remaining.
number 3. Panizia got a surprise. Like DMS the previous day, the match. Dragon Sports Club took the first game, and Panizia, it was very juicy, very, very dicey in the end, but they managed to get the second map, so... And we have an alchemist. I always love to see the alchemist. I love his farming patterns. I just have so many theories of how alchemist should be played. I have so many options. It's a really good hero, I believe, and it's part of the meta, so it's always fun to have him around. Dark Below as the 8 as the follow up. Task Beastmaster Pagano. They got save multiple. They got a guy that can keep a hero alive in deep within the fight as well. So I'm thinking of something that can go hand to hand to the alchemist. Maybe something like a Luna, a Sven, Troll. What else? Morph. Something that can take up the fight against the alchemist. Something that is decent against the alchemist. Panizia, let's see what they're gonna be getting for free. It's the Night Stalker. Control. Can eat Beastmaster creeps, that's really good with the shard. So Beastmaster, I don't think he's gonna go for the Hammer of the Dominator, especially in a game where there are already two melee heroes. I think the Eggs is gonna be what he's getting. Maybe some damage or utility items before that. But I don't think it's necessary with the Pagna. Maybe like a pipe, but not even the pipe. Panizia, let's see what they're gonna go for on 5. Gyrocopter 5. So Alchemist 1, Gyro 5. Dragon Esports Club.
10 seconds remaining.
What are you getting here for your
5
safe
seconds
lane?
remaining.
I think you can show your safe lane. You know about the Night Stalker. You
Dire
have
team
really
back.
good heroes against it, and Medusa is one of them. Medusa is one of them because he's not getting bothered by the silence of the Night Stalker. He's not bothered by not seeing out of the Night Stalker's. I always forgot the
10
silence.
seconds remaining.
But this keeps. This is
5
keeping the
seconds
possibilities
remaining.
open for both of these teams to finish off the draft with something special. No Leshrac, so no mid Leshrac this time. No Puck, no Invoker, no Pangolier. So Panizia is a bit more keen on banning out the heroes of Dragon Esports Club, which is Gonna be, of course, duo easy. He played Pangolier in the first match. He played Storm in the second. Something that he really likes as well was the Ember Spirit and the Puck, but the Puck is banned, the Invoker is banned, Shadowfiend is not good this game.
Radiant team
They ban out the Anti-Mage just to make sure it's not gonna be an Alchemist mid or something like along those lines. Hero that is good with the Medusa, because you are supposed to pick next. Let me see. Let me do some research.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Heroes that are good with the Medusa, nice synergies.
Radiant team ban.
It got some really nice synergy with the Storm. I can see the Storm appearing for Dragon Esports Club. Maybe
10 seconds remaining.
they are right, our Spirit had some really nice
5 seconds
numbers
remaining.
as well.
Dire team ban.
I think it's either the Storm. It's either the Storm or you go absolutely crazy and pick up the
10
Huskar.
seconds remaining. Dire team pick.
Monkey King maybe.
Radiant
So it should be
team
the
pick.
Storm.
Huskar!
I love my job. I love predicting heroes. Damn. That felt really good. Okay, let's think about Pioneer though. We need someone that is a good pair with the Alchemist and can survive the laning stage. Which hero can survive the laning stage and
10 seconds
is
remaining.
really bother to the Huskar? Which hero
5
is that?
seconds
It should be a
remaining.
ranged. It should be Sniper. It should be Sniper. Isn't it? Should be Sniper. Maybe Shadowfiend.
Sniper.
Oh my god!
Select your heroes.
Let's go! Moonlight Sniper. Oh. I think a screw just fell out of my chair. I was too excited. Where is it? No, I think everything's fine. So now that we predicted all of these heroes, I think it's time that we jump into game number 3. Scatter Shot, Secondary Strikes, Nitrain? Okay, we will keep that in mind. Throwing shit, Seed Money, Drinking Buddies, Beast Mode, Siphoning Water, Venomous Valley, and Incendiary. Fortnite Man with the nice stalker. Cracker. Take us the Alchemist. And Crystallized Gyro. Huh. Alchemist 5. Once again, they are playing around the Alchemist. Is this something new? Is this something I haven't seen before? It might be. Maybe something I'm not aware of?
Prepare for battle.
Who has the most Zero name? Inferno. I mean, he's playing Beastmaster, so. And Sarah's main is Zerg.
Thirty seconds to battle.
You were doing very well. I'm very proud of you.
That is the Huskar. Oh, I want to clip this, so I'm pretty lucky that we have a pause.
You were doing very well. I'm very proud of you.
Why was I calling out the Monkey King as a potential candidate against the Huskar? Or am I confusing it with something else? I know that I said Sniper and one more. Was it really the MK? No, I'm not that stupid, right? Someone said go DP again. DP, I think still Sniper is the best you can pick up. Let me keep that. Good, nice material. And let's give it a name. What's the name supposed to be? Prediction. 2 out of 2. Clip saving. I just try it in Hungarian. Clip saving. I can still edit it.
Hey everybody. Hey everybody.
Yeah, it's okay like this. Yep.
Just what I was waiting for.
Nice. Oh, and we are back in. You guys such a big Fortnite man fan. Just because he had a really awesome game against OG and awesome games in that qualifier. I don't know. But I like the hype around for Fortnite man. That's what keeps tier 2, tier 3 Dota alive. That many people get in love with a player or get fond memories from a player. Why is it taking forever to produce my clip? Oh, so yeah, Fortnite man is a very talented player, but I think there are just so many big talents hiding in just pubs. I'm gonna say that's how you are supposed to play against the Huskar, ladies and gentlemen. Make his life a living hell. Make his life a living hell, and he's never ever gonna consider picking up Huskar again in the near future. I wonder if they're gonna do this one more time. Cracker? Or Cracker? That's more proper, right? Let's find out. Gogu? In
Cracker.
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 Cracker. So cracker. Inferno. Only problem is with this play that you really need the soaring, right? What's he bringing? The Shun Blood Grenade. And so far so good for Moonlight. Of course it's gonna be a bit easier later on for the Huskar, but for now, with this kind of start, no way, there's no way. He dives once again, too easy. Getting punished Moonlight with a scatter shot. Just the level 2. Wow. On Miribai, is he gonna be in trouble? Bramble Maze, not there just yet, but here comes the Return Valley. Maybe with the drinking bodies they can get something done, but was there just a gold coin? Too easy. That's not the dream start you were expecting by a Huskar last pick. Of course, the direct last pick was the sniper in answer to Dire. It's actually really nice. You can do like a 1-1-3 build and constantly appear in the jungle. It's not the end of the world. Miribai dies. QBFI. Can they surround Muxa? Oh no, Leo Pleb. Nice. Just buy stick. Come on. Thank you. It's a bit late. They cast it like just in this particular fight. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 different spells. Oh, you can do this old school jungle Huskar that was really popular in 2015. Oh my god. Huge amount of damage, especially with the acid spray. Can they get it? The creeps are gonna be finishing off Exo Empire, but Crystallize it dies to Inferno, so I don't know if it was worth it or not.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
But Becker. Do you guys know what Cracker is? It's basically like crackers. Aww. Too easy. No assassinate just yet. So he's lucky. He's not lucky, he's dead. Moonlight just walked there. I did not even see him walking that fast.
Radiant's courier has been killed.
Well, this starts out like a not really how you were expecting.
Dire's middle tower
Sniper last pick. He's taking this tower down. 32 points. How headshot. Usual build is 3-0-2 for. No, actually, this is a proper build. My apologies. This is the proper build when you are needed to max out the scatter shot, scatter blast. Yeah, this is the proper. Can they surround this Medusa once again? Got stick this time. Nice. And look who is here, punishing you. Moonlight. He's all over the place and he's making plays possible. Moonlight getting 5 kills around the map, 2 credited and 3 assists. Maybe bringing down Inferno. Nice. Finally, Cracker delivering. They can stay down these creeps as well and lay siege onto this star. Where are the creeps?
Radiant structures are fortified.
Shield room. $2K up, Palnice. 9-1. See how we're standing in network sniper leading on the big surprise.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
They make this alchemist fight work.
Dire's middle tower has fallen.
This is gonna be insufficient to beat.
Dire's middle tower is under
And a
attack.
kill! Nice knife from Inferno, but we will die painful death. UBF for an mega kill streak, he's doing
Radiant are
5-0
scanning.
to. You should be getting this armor as soon as possible. It's not only gonna boost your survival abilities, but it's also good for farming and giving the potential of taking down towers in Russia. Right. Another one. And they smoke up immediately. They want to hunt down this Huskar just before the armlet. 0-3. If they can get him one
Radiant's
more
middle
time.
tower is under attack.
Can you see him?
Are scanning.
Oh no. Not even the creeps. Maybe now. Oh no, how unlucky can you be, Duarizi? You're so close for the armlet, and you're gonna be dead once again. This is annihilation of this Huskar. And you know, Huskar is a type of hero if he's suffering. The delays are really he's not really a big fan of those delays to his items. Especially the first one. It can stabilize later on if he gets some kills, but look at your Medusa and your Huskar. And the worst thing is about this current situation that Dragon Sports Club is in, that your playmakers need you to be present, need your Huskar to be present. You cannot have two heroes simultaneously farming the jungle, because the Medusa cannot make plays, the Huskar cannot make plays because he's so far behind he needs to catch up. And there goes your support. He doesn't know what to do. He wants to stack for you, but he dies in his own jungle. The Beastmaster is not strong enough alone. He can shove lanes, he can defend, but they cannot make plays. And it's really obvious with 2 kills on the board. The Dragon Esports Club, with these 2 heroes suffering, they will take over the jungle for the upcoming 10 to 11 minutes. On Huskar it might be shorter, and you just cannot make plays. You have a Tusk, you have a Pagana, and you cannot make plays. This is gonna be turning into a disaster. This is gonna snowball non-stop.
Dire's bottom tower has fallen.
Finally. Armlet available. Maybe the safety bubble armlet, magic wand, and verifier. Oh, a huge wraparound. Maribai is looking for the jungle, but he's gonna find.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
You can't do anything, and it's deteriorating your support gameplay as well. You have 2 support players that want to make plays, cannot. So they're out of the question. They are not farming. They are just existing.
Radiant's
They are
middle tower
NPCs.
is under attack.
And trust me, Miriwai and Exo Empire alias Daniel hate this situation, but they are forced into this because of the performance of the Huskar and the Medusa. their only lifeline is the Beastmaster. Maybe smoke up a few times with the Beastmaster. You need to BKB as soon as possible on the Huskar, just because you need that playmaker.
Dire's bottom tower.
Inferno, surrounded. Might be tanky enough to survive. The Maelstrom even procs, yeah, it's fine. Should be. Never mind. He goes down and it, all of a sudden it's gonna all fall apart. Fortnite Man throwing the snowball to the high ground and they might kill an additional kill. Meanwhile dies. QBF and a monster kill streak. We're going very one-sided. This is not looking good for DC. Started the day off with some huge surprise with this match as well.
Dire's bottom tower is
I
under
don't
attack.
really have some high hope. At least Muxa is farming the enemy jungle, but I don't really have high hopes. I'm gonna be honest.
Dire's bottom tower has fallen. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's top
15 to
tower
2.
is under attack.
The scoreboard is speaking for itself. And Wisdom Rune is gonna come out, so that's why they are sticking around this neighborhood.
Radiant's top tower
After
is
that,
under attack.
you can just aim at another tier 2 and get the tier 2 Tridents as well. You finish the vessel, you pick up a shard on the Night Stalker. Gyro is completely fine. QBF5 just unstoppable. 8, 0, and 3. They steal the Wisdom Room. EKB getting close for Dorizy. How about the Medusa? Oh no. Still so far away, and they got a kill on X-Vampire. He just wanted to steal the rune. Did he get it? Yep. Smoking up without the BKB a bit risky, but the frustration that you want to do something, you cannot just stand AFK, and I can completely sympathize with Mary and his decision making. Maybe killing off this Gyro have the potential. Let's see. No defending heroes, so killing off this Gyro might be actually possible. Pistol Eye is gonna go down.
Radiant's courier has
Nice
been
play, but I hear some bad news. Oh my god, QBF by 8-0, of course he catches him.
Radiant's bottom
Godlike
tower
now.
is under attack.
Inferno, so far behind.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Right. I'm gonna go for this Mjolnir. Sanjin Yasha. Spirit was almost done. Blink of a
Radiant's
little
top
more.
tower is under attack.
You're not even touching him. Just throwing spells at him. Not even right clicking. Inferno dies. And they might move on to Muxa. Muxa.
Radiant are scanning.
Is that... No. Don't do this. They are blocking out the camps. X-Men Pyron level 7. Oh, I'm so scared to open it up. Actually, it's not that bad. Only 1k. Okay. Crystallize is dead again. Or is it just BKBT back home? I mean, if you can get this skill every so often and only pay the price of the task, I guess it's okay. Blinkness for Dual Easy, so he can reposition himself, or it might be the initiator instead of the task, so they can get a live bolt out of it. We'll see. Yeah, the item guide is telling him to take the Mystic Snake and he will. Solar Crest.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire are scanning.
And they surround him in front of you. Once again. He goes down. 20 to 4.
I'll take that.
Dire's courier has been killed. Radiant's bottom tower is under
Gets
attack.
another. Roshan is up, so stealing the Rosh from the Ascar should be really beneficial.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
People? It's something so.
This will come in handy.
Can the Beastmaster and the Huskar do Rosh? Or maybe they bring in all four heroes to contest Rosh. Can they? They cannot contest Rosh. They cannot contest it. They might have had a nice opportunity to take it, but not anymore. They are getting even rewarded, so pulling 5 heroes is just more than enough for. No way. They're not gonna go for this. No way. This is just so risky, dude. This is way too risky. Inferno is here. They're starting to make the play. Inferno losing some HP and the Terrorize is gonna be perfect. Maybe Duarizi can find a kill jumping onto Moonlight. Can they protect Moonlight? I don't think so. Moonlight is gonna be very vulnerable as Duarizi is actually losing directly Glado. Moonlight goes down in the end, but Duarizi gets murdered as well. And look at Muxa is out of mana. But they claimed everybody. Problem is Muxa out of mana. I don't think they can take Rosh. But this is gonna be good for them. Roshi is gonna be traveling soon, 15 seconds. And it's gonna be, it's actually, oh, because of the talent, right? Daytime extension. Daytime reduction. What? Whatever. So we get Roshi on the Dire. Now it might be possible one. But you need the Huskar. You need the Huskar because this is gonna be contested. I can already hear the Night Stalker coming. Bob's the ultimate. Can he get there in time? Maybe he can do the steal? No. Fortnite man. Muxa gets his second life and now maybe they can still make plays. All 5 heroes are here. Inferno. This is gonna be indeed probable. Inferno dies. Buyback available though. Buyback if he wants to, he can get back into this. Medusa dies though. And they claim Mirai as well, so Daniel is doing his best, keeping his core alive, but even he is gonna be abandoning him. Maybe even he might be dying here. Dragonist first club. This was such a cool play, but they really thought that with the safety of the Aegis is gonna be fine.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Not so fast.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's top tower has fallen.
Let's see what kind of trouble we can get ourselves into.
Still not that big of a lead. Experience is pretty even.
Five minutes until pure free neutral items. Torment should be taken. Let's see what kind of shards we are gonna be killing. That's a decent one for high control. Attack! Maybe I'll blow everything. Oh, that's really good.
Just what I was waiting for.
Oh, he took the seed money. Still good, still good. Basic dispel.
Radiant are scanning.
Can take off the effect of the silver edge. And the decrepify. I think this is pretty obvious, yeah. Cracker finds it immediately. And he buys a Crimson Guard. Huh. He's returning into this.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
I cannot believe that he just surpassed both of the offlaners. And they will go deep. Fortnite man finds the Orezi. Maybe BKB TP back home. No, he's gonna find without it. I like the calm nerves. Cool, that's cool, really cool. It's fine, he's completely fine. Just save the BKB charge. As it, I believe it's yes. I don't know. Dragon Esports Club, despite the horrendous laning stage, they are still in this game.
Got it.
And you know, if I look at the late game, for some reason I really favored Dragon Esports Club. Well, not if they are gonna be dead. They smoke up immediately. They're gonna push out top, yeah, more than likely. Further plays are not gonna be made because of the lanes are meeting here and here. So, but the top is pushing, so naturally someone is gonna be coming to solve the issue, and they can just hunt him down. Let's see if they are gonna be actually waiting for it or not, or they smoke up. This is huge. If they can get to Arizina, he was sensing that something is not right. They just TP'd pulled all heroes through the portal. He was not aware, but he knew that.
Middle tower is under attack.
The attraction of this juicy farm might be lethal. Tracker. This is a worth sacrifice. But the problem is gem. They have a 3 gem now. And the smoke up immediately to the Esports Club. They know this is their window. Scan on point. What is QBFI doing? Why is he work? Oh, the trick master. That doesn't even work like that.
You were doing very well. I'm very proud of you.
Yeah, they just shoved aside. They are not.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
New treasures.
Radiant's middle tower
Got the
is under
defensive
attack.
items for the sniper. Looking through
Are scanning.
throughout these heroes, I don't really see any new items that we should keep an eye out on. Fortnite Manchester mandatory BKB Crimson Guard. I'm really interested how well this Alchemist utility builder is gonna turn out. Maybe at one point you get those eggs, but for which heroes? Crystallize? I don't think it's not really necessary. QBFI is not itemizing for it. Sniper is just meh. But for maybe the Night Stalker, crippling fear is something you
Radiant's
can
middle
toggle.
tower is under attack.
So that means that the Beastmaster and all of these heroes can be under a lot of pressures when they are silenced. And he took the... Oh, he did not take that talent. He took the Night Rain. Okay. Then it's not really a good Axe game. With the other talent it would be really decent. But with this, not really. So Alchemist is gonna be building into the Glimmer instead. Maybe something even more complex like a Lotus or... Maybe why? I can safely confirm his death. It's at least just him dying. Roshan we will find out in 20 seconds when it's gonna be respawning.
Dire are scanning.
But the game is still pretty even. Moonlight. This is an even game. What does the Lord say? Gems,
Radiant's middle
Satanic,
tower is under attack.
eggs.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
It's all about next rush, right? It's all about next rush. Ocean's banner. Despite spawning on the Radiant side, I think Dragon Sports Club got a better take on that. Just because they gonna seize control of this twin portals. So they will still see anyone TPing in. And they know that the top lane is pushing. So someone has to address this and someone has to address this one as well. So they cannot go through the portals because they are gonna be in vision. The only way to make it there, rope retribution can be heard, is that they smoke up, but it's just way too late. Rope retribution and the Roshan is dead. Nice play from Dragon Esports Club. This is really funny. This is a really funny game. 30 kills for Panetza and 9 for Dragon Esports Club. But they are still in the game. And by still in the game, I don't mean like 5% win probability. It's much more.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified.
Look at how deep
bottom tower is under
Daniel
attack.
is going. Very good ward. Can he go
Radiant's
higher?
bottom tower has fallen.
It's such a weird question. Like, imagine you are Dragon Esports Club. You just got the ages because it did not go well for Panitsa for a few minutes. And you see the scoreboard and you see like 9 to 30. You're wondering how far behind we are. How far behind are we? 5k? 10k? Do those calculations as soon as these guys are showing themselves on a lane. Chemical Rage. Oh, they see everything. Dragon Esports Club. This might be the fight that they are looking for. Look at Muxa. He's coming in deep. That's the over edge. They seize everyone. can they blow up this Medusa? Or you wanna go for the backline? Last time it almost worked out, going for the backline. Medusa stayed alive on just by having the 100% HP
Radiant's
and around
middle
0%
tower is
mana.
under attack. Radiant's middle
Nexa
tower
claims
has
another.
fallen.
80 rune. This is going
Radiant's
really
top
well
tower
for
is
Dragon's
under
first
attack.
glove. You got the Pugna, the Tower Taker, you got the Beastmaster boosting your attack speed. And there is a rune if you can find it.
Radiant's top tower has fallen.
Got 130 remaining to find it. I didn't do
Dire's
a
top
easy got
tower
it.
is under attack.
I think buying a bottle.
Radiant are scanning.
Just use Fortnite, man.
Dire are scanning.
You can just be QETP. Right? It's not enough time. 2 seconds. Oh no. It's actually enough. Crystallize is dead. And he TP'd here. He's gonna die a second time. Dark Widow cannot TP. Nice Circle can. Never mind, he's just getting killed. I think Crystallize is dead 2 times. Or 1 time, my apologies.
Dire's bottom
What?
You were doing very well. I'm very proud of you.
Why was he going behind him? Wait a minute. You TP back home, you face to the direction you are TPing. Am I too dumb and forgot about everything I know about Dota? Or Muxa just made the biggest misplay of his life? We will never know.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Heavy damage.
Who can say what I will do with this power?
Got it. I'll take that.
They would love to get that jump back. Nullifier almost ready on the Night Stalker, but the bottom lane is pushing. I just feel like both of these teams are too scared to meet each other. That's really interesting. We may sit here for a while.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant are scanning.
That's huge. That's really big, because Moonlight doesn't have buyback. And he was the main damage dealer. The Gyrocopter cannot touch the Medusa. Dragon Sports Club, they are completely back into this game, despite only having 10 kills. Oh, Duar jumping up, being back in, and the Crystallize might be in some trouble. Duar is losing some of his HP, but the Satanic is keeping him alive. And Crystallize, can he get back home safely? I think so.
Radiant structures are fortified.
You got a bit hurt on the way, but Muxa, no more Aegis.
Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
Just so many things to kite around. Can they get at least a melee Rex? Muxa losing HP, not, but a lot of mana. Pre-problems. It's really tough for Dragon Esports Club, but they are trying relentlessly, throwing everything. I think investing in a shard might be worth it. These fans are not even here anymore. They are get to see the sniper is coming. The sniper, the big boy is coming. It's not even the gyro, it's the sniper dealing the damage. The problem is with the gyro, he has to get way too close to the Huskar or the Medusa, and can get jumped easily, as we have previously seen. The sniper get killed easily. The same applies to Gyrocopter much more. Sniper got caught off guard. 2 seconds and we find out when Roshan is gonna be spawning. 1:30. Who is it gonna be favoring? Tier 4 neutral items should be acclaimed. We got Craggy, tier 3. We got Mindbreaker. I mean, I think it's worth nothing. Oh, invisibility. Maybe they will not expect this.
Dire are scanning.
Oh, this is so tense. 30-10, and Dragon Esports Club is in the lead. 7k experience. It's all the other way around. Only 1k though. On?
Radiant's top tower
It's
is
not
under attack.
1k, it's 10k.
Radiant are scanning.
It's 10k.
Radiant's
By
middle
Nitsa
barracks
leading
are under
10k by
attack.
experience, but I think this is
Radiant's
obvious.
middle barracks
I think
has
Dragon
fallen.
Esports Club is completely
Radiant's
aware
top tower
of what's
is under
happening.
attack. Dire are scanning.
There's just one place they can be. Here or here. Oh, this might turn into a really good fight for Dragon Esports Club. The Roshan is respawning, so Radiant, they have to move. It's Dragon Esports Club, they have plenty of time. They can sit here forever. They are in a comfortable chair, just watching what Panitsa is gonna be making. Jumping into Rosh is a bad idea, because there's problem at home. Bringing someone home is horrible, because you are gonna be down with one man, and you have to show him on the lane. Maybe traveling top. But they are thinking, oh my god, this is huge. Dragon Esports Club, can they do it? They jump on the Gyrocopter and Crystallize. It's just gone. Cracker might be the next. Can he fall down? Can he use any spells at all? Oh my god, it's a disaster for Panitsa. They are not only losing heroes, but also sacrificing buybacks. Fortnite man wants to get home, but this is not OG. This is the EC, and they are making the impossible possible.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Problems here, problems here. You know that we don't have him in the game anymore. But this is eggs. And you just... I think you just claim it yourself. Okay, maybe giving it to a partner might have been a better choice, but... I mean, at least all of your heroes are gonna be up. Like, you lose this lane, But you can defend 5 versus 5. Let's see the buyback status. You got
Radiant's top
Crystallize,
tower is
and
under
you got
attack.
one on the Dark Below as well.
Radiant's top tower.
So
has
QPF
fallen.
fine. And maybe if you get this bounty rune and this one, it's still not enough for you. You need a kill. You need a kill. The Night Stalker and the Alchemist. They have to get a kill. Or just enough gold. You see, they're just so careful about it. My apologies. Let's see. Can Banitsa hold? I know a situation, I know an approach that might be viable. But you need that big item for it. You got the $8, that's a good start. Interesting question. If you use... Yeah, you don't pay with your HP, right? No, you actually pay with your HP. So the shield is a viable thing to do on Huskar players. My sound is completely breaking. Oh no. Can they do it? Banitsa behind 28k. They need a Divine Rapier, in my opinion. Sell that Falcon Blade. Maybe even the Power Stress. Just get yourself Divine. No one is building Halberd in this game? This is really weird. You don't have a Halberd against Huskar Medusa? What's happening to that item? Is it necessary to buff it? What's wrong with this item? Do you see? They're just so careful about it because they still don't know. Okay, we want a team fight, but if we're behind like 10k, then it should be like maybe a slight lead for us. But maybe if they press around some of these heroes and they see that they got 2 items on the Night Stalker, then it might be speaking for itself that maybe we are in the lead. Oh, this might be the one that we are looking for. What time? And it can be KBTP, but not with the Huskar around. Oh no, we jumped! He did not press the BKB. He jumped in the void. The crippling fear.
Radiant's courier has been killed.
80 rune in the river. Might worth the purchase of the temporary bottle. I got 1 minute less. So Banitsa actually made it out of it. They have to try at least. They have to try at least once with the Aegis going high ground. Are they really fine with this current situation? Just farm forever, and when we are gonna be feeling comfortable, like leading by 60k, we can go high ground? I don't know. But I don't really like this approach that they did not even try. Yeah, they are done. Aegis is gone, 15 seconds. Still 80 rune. Might be something you can bottle up. Just use it immediately, 6 seconds left. Well, it's gonna be a stalemate for a pretty long time if Turkey's first club, and then never mind. I take it back. Panitsa smoking up. He wants something. The problem is it's the worst possible time to smoke up. It's double siege creeps are spawning, so you have to be home. This is a really badly organized smoke. Yeah, they realized it as well. No one dares to even queue up the DR. So I don't know what's happening, but we haven't had a kill for
Just what I was waiting for.
the last kill was literally 6 minutes ago. Okay. Someone joining just now, I might be a bit dumbfounded. Like, am I seeing this right? 31 kills for Panitsa, the team that did so well against OG, and Dragon Sports Club with a 38k lead and only 15 kills? Hex for the Beastmaster. Both of these teams are just so scared to make the first move that we are gonna be stuck in this game forever. Who's gonna be pulling out the first rapier? Or am I just like getting too much into it? Okay, we need 10 buybacks. We need 10 buybacks, we need the tier 5 neutral items, and then maybe. Is this the current meta? Like, you're 41k up, but you're too scared to go high ground? Oh, Crystallize, you're in dangerous territory, my friend. As they are using the Boots of Travel to get onto the heroes.
Are scanning.
Woo! Okay, I'm overcomplicating it. I'm a bit cynical. Next rush or maybe even more. If they can steal rush though. But they only have 1 minute. I think that 1 minute is more than enough, right? 50 seconds. They have 50 seconds to finish rush. Can they do it?
This will come in handy.
I think it's possible.
Radiant's top
Now
tower
only
is
45.
under attack.
But they are TPing back. It's getting obvious. It's getting the fourth rush. Cheese, refresh your shard. I mean, the lead is gonna grow even ever so big. Who had the Boots of Travel too? Yeah, it was the Arsenal. I wonder if he's gonna sell the armlet or not. What would be a good alternative for the armlet? Nothing. Daedalus is not good here. MKB? Blot on MKB? Something that Otherwise, fine. Reinforcements are coming though. Fortnite man being hexed up. He got attracted to her easy, taunting him, but he hits a creep and Fortnite man will just be fine. No, he dies to Drawer easy. In the end, the Burning Spear is gonna beat him down, buys back immediately. He has buyback, but Moonlight, he might not have. He has buyback as well, never mind. Muxa, healing. Everybody here, 1 buyback, 2 buybacks, 3 buybacks. Everybody just died. 55k. Can they finally go high ground? Or they wanna farm more? Inferno jumping deep, but it's not enough for the before staff reaction. How about you guys farm a bit more? I cannot take it. Okay guys, it's not enough. Let's take Roche. Let's take Roche, farm a few more items. We got the 7 slotted Medusa. We got 6 slotted Huskar. We got the 5 slotted Feastmaster. And they just like look at the Ignite Slot and like 2 items? Ah, no. We need more farm. We need more farm. Maybe with 60k? It did blessing. Yeah, he did it. 62k. Maybe with 62k. What's the experience difference? Oh, it's 50k. Gaben at least giving that? Wow. So generous. Maybe it's because of someone purchased the rapier? Come on, guys. Well, 0 buybacks. 1 due to not having enough. Woo! It's fine, guys. Just use the ages to farm a bit more. Maybe then we can go to the high ground. Getting close. Finally! Something big! I'm just so scared. You're just... I don't know. What's happening?
Radiant's bottom barracks are under attack.
Now, maybe with the Roshan's banner, these towers, which is already gone. Cracker, claiming another lane, buildings down. Do they have one more Roshan's banner? I don't remember them using it. No, they don't. Drinking bodies, drinking you to safety, 63k lead. Maybe you can slowly, you don't want to commit back. Muxa? I guess no Dark Below. He has buyback available. Just need a few seconds. Muxa though, losing a lot of HP. The sniper is doing his job perfectly. Moonlight. Gotta give credit to the man. As they might bring him down and the Aegis is gonna be gone. Muxa is dead. They got the buyback on the Dark Below that I presumably... Cracker, Sonic himself is not really good. Inferno popping the Winkel is getting good. Oh, that's good. Primal Roar onto Crystallize, and Muxa is just mopping up the floor. He got all the buildings. That actually matters. The others don't really. But Fortnite Man, Mirai might be a bit of position. Can they catch him? Not really. They just have so many saving materials, and Duorizi jumping from Fog of War, and he might just be the one to end it. Oh, but Moonlight is still damaging. But don't forget, the Tusk has the eggs. He can kick someone if he wants to. This sniper, as long as this sniper alive, I don't think Panisa is giving this up. Maybe imagine how good of a purchase that my rapier might have been. Oh, Precise is going in, he's going all in, but they are finishing the game. They don't care about the kills. Muxa gets it. Dragon is for swap. Surprise! 71k. This was a really well worth to spend our time. Wow! Let's see the GPM, I'm curious. 826 last hits. Well, let's hand over the remaining 2 matches to the man, the myth, Mr. Dodai. And yeah, this was a really fun experience. Dragon Sports Club actually takes the upset and sending Panitz to the lower bracket. They're going to be playing against DMS in the upper bracket semifinals. And we have 2 more additional games for today, which is a Sakura versus Level Up and Hydra versus Navi Junior. And we are already late with 48 minutes, so I'm going to be handing it to a break. And I think the guys are going to be, or the Dodai and the rest of the players are going to be back in like max 10 minutes.
Breaking open, breathing in, lightning sparks from deep within. Every touch, every smile ignites my heart. How far do we go before we know that we belong? This is our home. Yeah, the nights are long, but we press on. The journey is long, but this I know. We've come so far and we're getting close. Let go of our sins. It's a long road to where we belong. It's a long, it's a long, it's a long road. Breaking down, the sun goes dim, the fire burns through our skin. Every night, every day, as long as I'm with you. How far do we go before we know that we belong? This is our home. Yeah, the nights are long, but we press on. The journey is long, but this I know. We've come so far and we're getting close.
walking out on us. Oh, or am I losing touch? Too many games, now all our chips are lost. Oh, luck was not enough. I opened my eyes. Tonight I feel like waking to life. Tonight I feel like waking. Tonight I it's hard because I'm falling. I'm falling. Tell me why I'm falling. Oh, life's calling, but it's hard because I'm falling. Falling, 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 started to fall, and where were you? How could I know you were falling too? Grabbing the wind, cutting my skin, but it's hard because I'm falling. Tell me why I'm falling. Oh, life's calling. But it's hard because I'm falling. Falling, 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 lions roaring in the morning sun, searching for a longer day. People feeling like the light has just come. We must never stop the way. Yeah. Birds chirping and I hear my name, grasping into a life. Life is happy but it's so insane. We must merely make a start. Savannah, I'm coming home. Savannah, we'll never be alone. Savannah, the beauty of the world. Savannah, let's all take a ride. Savannah. Lion's gonna come. The birds have just begun. We will always take a stand for the people, for the land. Let's go back to when we were
Savannah. I'm coming home, Savannah. We'll never be alone, Savannah. The beauty of the world, Savannah. Let's not take a walk, Savannah. I'm coming home, Savannah. We'll never be alone, Savannah. The beauty of the world, Savannah. Let's not take a walk. Savannah, I'm coming home, Savannah. We'll never be alone, Savannah.
A pair of jeans, a shirt or two. We didn't pack as if we weren't going back. It doesn't matter if it's true. I've got a feeling love will give us what we lack. The world is waiting up. The world is waiting half a step beyond our door. Yeah. And if it's not enough, I wanna see the stuff the world has got in store. I wanna take it all in, I'm falling. The cityscape by night, wanna catch in my photos. Where you go, every corner twice as bright. They'll be my treasures forever. When I can't hold you tight, I'll see the Stockholm lights. The Stockholm lights, the Stockholm lights. Tomorrow feels a year away, like the seconds, the beginning and the end. But if in time it's yesterday, your picture's gonna bring it home to me again. The world is waiting up. The world is waiting half a step beyond our door. And if it's not enough, I wanna see the stuff the world has got in store. I wanna take it all in, I'm falling. The cityscape by night, wanna catch in my photos. Where you go, every corner twice as bright. They'll be my treasures forever. When I can't hold you tight, I'll see the Stockholm lights. The Stockholm lights, the Stockholm lights.
Ten seconds, just long enough to regret any choices made if you.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are back with game number 2 between Asakura and Level Up. It seems like the status quo so far in this series has been standing, even with stand-ins. Asakura have managed to beat Level Up once. Can they do it twice, though? We are in the playoffs of European Pro League Season 20. My name is DOTA2. And, yeah, let's get into this draft straight off the bat. No shenanigans, no delays. As it looks like our first pick's gonna be a Clockwork Spartan, going back for the tried and true. As yeah, to be fair, his Tusk was tried and true as well, but I do like him on these catch and lockdown heroes, as with the Tusk there's a little bit of how should I say, there's some things left to be desired, I guess. But overall, I do believe this could be where you turn things around just a little bit. We'll see. Asakura, quick and easy on the bands. A little bit of this, a little bit of that. But mostly easy focus so far. And I do believe the Naga was mostly played POS 5, especially in the group stages of TI. And then it was later turned into the POS 4, especially in Tofu's hands and other players' hands. I don't think I've ever seen Boxy play it. I think Tundra played it a little bit with Soxa. But yeah, overall versatility right now and creativity is on the POS 4 in the current patch. We were back in like 2017, late 2016 days, where position 4s are just inherently the stars of the game right now. They're the fastest ones to rotate, and they can make the biggest moves on the map. But even so, there are a lot of heroes that just don't dare make these moves, such as the Spirit Breaker and Nature's Prophets. Yeah. We currently turned them into cores, which is a little weird. But, for example, Spirit Breaker is one I haven't seen in ages in pro play. But, we'll see. And maybe Zai makes a return and then he's going to play it on offlane again.
Dyer gets the ban.
But Visage, that is nothing new. Pion will be playing that one for game number 2 as well. As this time around, it's not going to be the Beastmaster coming at your tier 1 towers. It's going to be a Visage. I'm looking at Pion's played list. He hasn't played many maps overall. It is sub 100 for the past year. Did play a little for 9 Pandas, by the way. Not someone to count out, but I do have to check his Visage. Ooh. His Visage win rate. It's out of the top 4. He's the 5th most picked hero on his side. 3 picks and 3 Ws for the player. And honestly, I'm not even surprised. This guy knows something we do not, because he's not following textbook builds. Building Helm, Drums into the pipe. Feels a little late. Looked a little late. But yeah, he even picked up an Orchid before the blink. And he's like, you guys fight for Ivan. I got a build to make to basically shut down the Luna, and honestly, I have no complaints. For Ivan, 2-core reveal. For the first 2 picks of the game. Asakura, a ballsy move. Let's see if they can counter it on the level up side.
10 seconds. 5 seconds.
The 2 teams have chosen to stay on the same side, and I do believe the pick order is the same as well. No, Actually, they switched it up. Level Up is picking first, and Asaka are they have the last pick. So Last Laugh is still in Asaka's hands. All they need to reveal in the second phase is support, and the big ones of the patch not really banned or addressed. I'm not really concerned that they're gonna fall into any kind of mistakes. Still gotta check on that camera, but yeah, we did turn it on.
Radiant's up.
Not the one you're looking at, the one in game. But Shadow Fiend for focus, I believe. Let's check on the page. He does love his agility heroes, but is SF one of them?
10 seconds.
Yeah. Has played it 5 times in the past year. Has won with it twice. I actually played it yesterday, so if I check his past games, it didn't go well yesterday for him. Played it in CCT Dota Series 4. Actually check this match overall. They were playing Polyanitia? I should practice that pronunciation. Lost my Balkan colleagues. But yeah. Lost straight up on that match. But that was a group stage. I had less of a weight. Maybe some of the kinks will be worked out in this draft.
10 seconds.
Rubik and Clockwork. Really greedy support pair, and I don't see anyone saving the carry as of yet. Someone building a Solar Crest, someone building a Force Staff could be the solution here. But 3 core pickups from Massacre, straight up in your face drafting right now. They're not messing about.
Dyer's turn to pick.
Dusk.
As they finish off the second phase with a Tusk. Remains to be seen if this is enough.
10 seconds.
Tusk could be off, could be safe. Lane support.
Earth Shaker.
As with the bodies, with the familiars, they're trying to go for the Shaker mid. I like the approach, but I don't prefer picking Shaker before I see the enemy carry.
10 seconds.
That is not a hero I like revealing on the mid lane.
5 seconds.
As of yet, I see a 2-0 incoming, ladies and gents, although the day has been tending towards 2-1s. Anything can happen at that point. It is a toss-up.
Radiant gets the ban.
Morphling for the ban. They're expecting the Alk to be the 4 or the Visage. Become a support. I've seen the Alchemist 4 a few times. I personally despise it. I think the tempo is just horrible. The farm speed is bad. And once you give off that first Aghanim Scepter, you're the poorest person on the map. I don't like it. Not even in 3. It's pause 1 or pause 2 or bust. In my book, you know, that doesn't really matter much.
10 seconds. 5 seconds.
Doombringer banned. I would address the Centaur once again, especially with another Shaker lineup on my tail. Anything to take away their repositioning power. They banned the Timber instead. I focus down the lane. Let's see what level up read out of that. One more strength hero. What could it be, though?
Seconds. 5 seconds. Dyer's choice. Let's give him a second. A lot of heroes to choose
Banning
from.
the ENG. Could the Morphling have been support on 333's side? Let's check his recent matches. I don't think he's played it. Or has he? More of a North America thing, and yeah, I can see it. He has played the Alchemist as a support.
5 seconds.
Not so long ago either. 11 days ago, to be exact. So it's not out of the question that the Alchemist is going to be a support player. Support hero. But yeah. 15 seconds left on the clock. And with the extra reserve time, it's going to be 40 seconds in total. Rassakura to decide. It is going to be the Centaur overall, and mobility is on the level up side. Let's see if something can boost that movement.
$10 seconds. 5 seconds.
16 seconds left.
I'm Cave Johnson. Who is ready to
But not even approaching the reserve time. It's going to be the DK for Ivan. It is going to be 333 playing this Alchemist. We checked on it. He does play it. But it is not something I enjoy. If my reads would be worth anything, I would be leaning towards the level upside. But at the same time, I'm looking at a Shadow Fiend carry versus a Dragon Knight carry. Maybe once again, my reasoning is getting the best of me. I am going to go with Asakura for a second time in a row. Let's see if the caster curse is real. One thing I really think we're gonna see a few times is level up making good rotations, as they did in like 20-ish minutes into the game, and finding Asakura pants down with creeps in hand. Just huge explosions of Echo Slam. That happens, Asakura could be in trouble. It's not a situation they're alienated to. It's exactly what happened in game number 1. How do I click from the Clockwork all the way to the Ancient? What the hell, game? Sometimes the camera controls are just wonky. I do enjoy a good Centaur set. There's the Shaker without an Arcana. Feels a little weird. I miss Skylark on his Shaker. Not to mention the Boston Major King did take out an Ancient with that Earthshaker. I don't know who I'm talking about. Just a random name, isn't he?
30 seconds. All right, battle
Okay.
time.
Hinting time is over, as the two teams are just absolutely avoiding each other. Keen-eyed among you have seen a battle plan from Pion to make an approach for the upper river rune. I personally don't think it's a good idea. Avoidser's already diving down for the bottom one. Ariel.
You've trained hard to be here. Real hard. I've seen you. Not watching you in secret or anything. All about
333 thinks about it, but decides against it. It's going to be 2 for 2 at the end of the day. Peace is always an option. Let's see. Is Asakura gonna handle the lane just as a Tusk would? Early trade, zone out, go for a gank. Maybe even set up a kill onto Spartan. We'll see. Spartan started with cogs for an interesting reason. As a range creep is denied. Brigadier thinks about it, throws out the unstable. And will take the 2 gold in exchange. Focus starting off with the shadow raises. Instead of the presence of the Dark Lord 333. Already proving to be a net worth phenomenon. First courier of the game, and just as they did it last time, they're gonna cut off the cogs and get some of that precious, precious gold. Look, still stacking up the souls with necromancy. I would have thought of presence of the Dark Lord just for the negative armor. But yeah, overall trading isn't really that important. It does feel a little weird. We're not in the mid lane, why would you start off with races? It's a better lasted secure. I'm not one to say. Ariel? A bit of trading requires a back massage from the double edge. It's not a back massage I would consider because it cuts deep, but each their own. Matson doing a wonderful, wonderful job keeping up with young G once again. It'll take some time. Zero. This is when I would usually ask Kozda about what he had for breakfast. Sadly, I wouldn't really have an answer of my own because I didn't have breakfast today. I've been starting a similar diet as to what he does.
Hello.
Finally!
You've just achieved first blood.
There it is. 333 takes the kill on to 333. As the soul assumptions not really doing that much damage to Spartan. Could have been this little item at work. As they go for the turnaround 333 with the acid spray combo and the blood grenade. Just a little bit more reach with the soul assumption would have been enough. Peon doesn't want to risk it, knows full well the Shadow Ray's damage could just insta-kill him. Along with that presence of the Dark Lord. Unstable concoct. Nah, focus is just way too on point. Gets the distance. And we're gonna stick with one-on-one. Matson getting low. Young G has done it once. Why can't he do it this time around? Who's to say he's not able? I like it when tanky heroes hit each other. A lot of things happen during that time. Oh yeah. Summarizing it up, the bottom lane is basically two tanky heroes basically bashing at each other and taking last hits when they can. Not much to see there. Most of the action should be up here. That's 333. He wants it, goes for it. Good catch with the acid spray as well. Drinking buddies for the pull-in. Spartan wanting to use that situation to their advantage. But Ariel's mana vanishes into thin air. He's gonna be pulled back as a snack for the Dark Lord. Three on three. On the top lane. Advantage for level up. We've been here before. As Young G. Realizing the power rune's not up here. I was gonna move on to the kill, but as Spartan comes in, Young G just slides out. Nothing to see here. Season 5 of tanky heroes hitting each other will continue on the bottom lane. Spartan. Running into the thick of it. Is it going to be his death? The answer is yes. That was just 3-3-3 standing in the trees that led up to it. Nice little bait and switch.
Probably hoping to catch a glimpse of him nude.
Not leading too much. There's 3-3-3 and Ariel set up stacks, which I have no idea who will take in the long run. Oh wait. Yeah, there's a fire-breathing dragon. Serving Ivan. There shouldn't be trouble there. You see that due to all the rotations, the supports are suffering the hardest. The status quo is fair and true. As, whoa. I didn't even see Spartan TPing in.
Radiant's middle tower is about to
I should get better glasses.
The earth thanks you.
I mean, Young G dying sub 10 minutes is a delicacy to see. And Spartan just giving it to us. Well, Young G is in for a revenge. Now comes the Unstable Concoction. They get the kill on the clock. And they'll take as many cogs as they can with that. As Requiem of the Souls was pushed out on focus, they surround him with a circle of love. The Unstable Concoction connects, and the reaction TP doesn't go through. Or actually it did. Voiter could be in trouble here. Stampede went out for nothing, as the Ice Shards will connect. Yeezy has nothing to help here. But he thought he did. DD Rune coming around the bend. Watson is like, hello brothers, my friends. But decides against the Echo Slam, and that could just be the end of him. Actually, wait. Oh, he doesn't have it. He used it for the Young G kill. Oh no. I thought he had that. The positioning was 10 out of 10. But due to a kill we missed because we're blind. He misses out on a perfect Echo Slam. And the result is that Spartan is just gonna die back to back, I guess. Or not. Hook shot, juking, drinking buddies, connecting. But Ariel, he's not just good at drinking buddies, he's also good with the Ice Shards. Hitting those, I'd argue that's a harder one to hit than the hook shot. But having the drinking buddies and then setting up with the Ice Shard so that the two of you block the way out of the spell itself. 65 head move. Three.
Radiant scanning around for enemies.
Keeping up with them bounty runes.
Top tower is really taking a beat.
As the arcane boots. What he moves on to is a true enigma to me. But we'll see.
Dyer's top tower is really taking a beat.
Just a casual fluffy hat, and into the jungle the alchemist goes.
Dyer's top tower just went brick belly up.
As the Radiant Tier 1 falls, it's going to be the first one on the map. 10 minutes into play. This time a bit more aggro on the items on Pion. Gonna build a Hurricane Pike first. And then move on to more than likely an AC. According to the items I see. As juicy stacks gather up in the triangle. For Ivan. Gonna be dived. Now comes the play with Matson and Voiter. They're gonna stampede in for the DK. Who doesn't even have Elder Dragon form for the turnaround. But as Young G goes a little deeper, Yeezy is just gonna lightning ball out of there. 3-3-3. Gonna be wrecked down by Matson. As Matson wants to connect with that enchant totem, but it's 8 more seconds until he has his blink back up. Gonna be a Tom and Jerry cartoon from the 40s. After the back and forth, as for Ivan actually dead here. Dragon Tail, for the concern. Pushing out the courier so that doesn't happen is on the other side of the map. Focus goes down to Pion and Ariel. They move on. On to Spartan. I see he doesn't really have much for the turnaround. Here comes Matson. Helps out a little with the damage. They don't find Ariel, but they do find him with a hook shot. Eat a fish punch, my friend. That doesn't really matter. The true punch is gonna come out from the shaker. The reach on that. It's just bonkers. I love this facet. It made the heroes so much more fun.
Dyer's middle tower has taken one hell of a beating.
But yeah, despite Matson being the top net worth on his team and having pretty okay fun time. Reminding me of Dendi playing this hero on the mid lane. To be fair, it's been a while since I've seen Bait play. And yeah, their grand final win against Team Tickles, now known as Mao's Esports. It's been one of the highlights of my career so far, but Matson with the Echo Slam. He is reminding me of that playstyle. Let's see how much he can keep it up. Easy. They're just playing around with Ariel like a yo-yo, but the ice shards miss. And with a walrus punch, he's just gonna walk out of there. Let's focus. We'll be focused on by 2 cores and an imposter carry? I don't know.
Man, Radiant does not like Dyer's bottom tower, and it
Imposter support? Imposter everything, I guess. But yeah, it's Voiter raiding down the pantry. They're taking out all this farm. With the Blade Mail Centaur, it's a piece of cake. The Spartan, 1 more second is all he needed. But 3-3-3 and Ariel. They're gonna lock it onto the Wisdom Runes. And despite them losing out on their stack farm, Asakura are taking everything else. Two tier 1's down. I guess it's time to invade the mid lane.
Man, Radiant does not like Dyer's bottom tower, and it shows.
Pulls out Chemical Rage. Let's see Easy to use it. But Matson is not even gonna let you check how useful it is on the Rubik. So Matson's got too much of that damage thing that everyone keeps talking about.
Don't look now, but Radiant's bottom tower
Matson has a lot of it. And he's about to get that Aghanim Scepter on top of that as well, which will upgrade the item. Oh, the cleave distance is gonna be 650. Gonna be huge. Who needs Battle Fury when you have it built into your hero's Aghanims?
That baby is coming down.
This is just stupid.
Dire's top tower is really taking a beating.
Tier 2 under siege. Because there's a Dragon Knight and a Visage on the side of the Radiant. Wither doesn't really concern himself. Thinking that he has Stampede, he can run away, but he's surrounded by shards, surrounded by Ivan. Here comes Spartan, trying to help out. But instead it's just going to be for Ivan, forced out of here. Out comes the Echo with the Requiem. It's a good combo for a level up, as they will take out 3 for the price of none. A huge play before they get the Aghanim Scepter on their Shaker. And they will take out their second tier 1 tower with ease.
Radiant's middle tower is about to be a pile of smoking rocks.
$11 on 11. And so far, Matson. He's becoming the force of nature of this map. As Shaker should, by the way. Dragon Tail connecting from Yeezy. Blade Mail. Just playing it out. Saving Young G. But paying with his life for it.
Hope Dire's middle tower is insured.
Pulverizing the Tusk to dust. Young G. Could be a connection coming down on the bottom, but I want to see this tier 1 tower fall first.
Dire's middle tower has kicked the concrete bucket.
Back on the mid lane. Yeah, nothing's happening over there. As the rocket flare doesn't find anything in the triangle for Ivan. Has been farming on the outskirts. Managed to get a Sunjin Yash and an armlet. Pulling out the Ogre Axe and setting up for the BKB.
Don't look now, but Radiant's bottom tower is getting obliterated. Okay, fine, you can look. It's kind of funny.
The tier 2 siege coming through. Level up actually getting the tier 2 faster than the DK and the Visage lineup. The Young G finally found and exposed. His flailing body just sluggered back into the fountain.
Radiant scanning for enemies.
I did say Asakura would find themselves in trouble if they stack up.
I'd put on a hard hat. That baby is coming down.
Just from the back of that fight, Matson has just been a force of nature. And with the first Roshan going to the level up side, there has been an interesting theory. Picking first Roche will guarantee you 65% of the time that you're gonna win the game. That's nothing to bet your life's worth on, but it is an interesting statistic coming out from TI. Honestly, with auras being so freaking strong in this year's International, not even surprised that that's the stat we got. Really felt a little deathball-y after a while, even in moral senses. 2 O's after 2 O's after 2 O's. Well, let's see if in European Pro League we're just gonna have 2 1s after 2 1s after 2 1s, right? Well, we have been around this tree before. Level Up have been in this position before. Not with Aegis, mind you. But they did have a 22-25 minute lead. Until Massacre found the good fight. But with their second tier 2 tower under siege, and Massacre just not reacting to it at all. I think saying that I'm concerned is
Looks like the Dire figured out where Radiant's top
kind of
tower-
under-exaggerated.
Things are looking dire for Dire's bottom tower. Forget I said that. Their bottom tower is in trouble. Dire is kicking sweet hell out of Radiant's bottom tower. If Dire doesn't haul ass and help out that bottom tower, there's not going to be a tower left. Looks like Radiant's top tower is getting torn down. Things are looking dire.
Matson hitting on buildings like a truck.
Forget I said that. Their bottom tower. Radiant's top
21 minute Wisdom Runes camped. Look at the damage Matson's just doing to the Tormentor. Holy moly.
top tower, I'd shut my eyes right now.
We all saw that, right? Berserk Potion.
Not like Dire's bottom tower, and it's
Up at the ready.
kicking sweet hell out of Radiant's bottom tower.
Matson ready for the jump in, if need be. Massacre, blink and you'll miss it. The Peon not even daring to send the familiars up onto that cliff. They're just gonna stay back on the Massacre side. Two and a half more minutes of Aegis. Approaching an Earthshaker with Echo Slam and Aegis, it's just, it just doesn't sound right, does it?
Radiant's middle tower is about to be a pile of smoking rocks.
Ariel?
There they go.
By the time I said that Matson's gonna jump him, he was just gone.
Things are looking dire.
His third tier 2 tower will fall. 3,000 gold in the lead. Will level up, approach this high ground. It doesn't feel right, but it's the logical move. Because Matson just jumps in for Ench Totem, hits onto the tier 3. Aegis still at hand. Matson has 1 more minute of it left. As BKBs come out, Echo Slamming into this isn't really worth it. Focus. So far saved as Young GM for Ivan looking for the connection. On to Focus a little bit more. With a brief fire, they'll get it, but at the cost of Young G. As for Ivan, tries to make the jump. Matson with the Echo turn. Will not take out anyone. As Asakura, they'll take out the first life of the Shaker. Easy trying to distance himself. Snowball does nothing. 3-3-3. A little late on the trigger with the unstable. The Cliff Ward will out Asakura's approach. And they'll need to back off. On both sides. Pause 1 for pause 2. Not much taken for that exchange, but not much lost either. Except for about 2,064 HP of the tier 3 tower up top, but not much lost either. Yeah, frustrated drawing from Matson. Or could have been he's just drawing, oh yeah, I farm here, you guys farm there. Keeping an eye out on his mana economy as well. Not too worried about this lane. That fight shouldn't happen again. For level up's sake. Or they could just catch out Watson. Matson, right there! But no, the Dragon Tail doesn't connect. Neither does the Unstable. And there's no retaliation coming, but they did force out the Stampede. Trench warfare. Let's go. No fights until that stampede comes back. And until the dragon form comes off cooldown.
Hope Dire's middle tower is insured. That thing is standing on its last.
Neither
breath.
side has true vision advantage over the other. Although this one is clearly visible to the Radiant. Whoa, Young G. Whoa, Young G. Slid next to the wrong tree. 3-3-3. We'll make it out, and so will for Ivan. Fisher's just a hair too short to catch out the DK. Oh yeah, Young G thought he could get some casual farm on that top lane. Instantly got jumped with the hook shot and the Echo Slam instead. But at least Asakura know there is no Earthshaker ult for at least a minute and a half. We are in a pause, it's not a disconnect, as far as I can tell. As we're stuck here. Yeah, that's a questionable pose. Let's try and think of a way for Asakura to get out of this rut of the game. Is he going for the greedy build? Stopping Matson should be #1 priority. As he's going for the Octarine core, pretty much level up could become unstoppable. I am thinking Aghanim's Scepter for Young G. We'll go for the Kaya first, which is absolutely reasonable. And he's got his fresh BKB though. Weird that the shard icon doesn't show here. Now that he's got his fresh BKB though, I think with overload charges on the DK, there could be more surprises incoming. Aghanim Scepter's not lined up for the Alchemist. Color me unsurprised.
Okay, now where were we?
Gotta reach that 10k net worth in terms of itemizations to get there. And also a bigger turnaround coming is the Visage getting the AC. I am missing the pipe though against the Earthshaker, which could be trouble. And on the other hand, Voiter already has a Crimson Guard. But this could backfire in the long run. The towers will fall faster. Brian with the Smokos. Going in with the blink. They see the breaks. They will gank out. On to Spartan first. Focus. With the Solar Crest on him. Will not put out the Requiem. Voiter, tanky as hell. Not really executable. As they get Spartan and his courier, they'll instantly back off, repositioning to the possible Roshan. But the players do not know. What we see is that he's going to be up in 24 seconds. Is Matson attempting to catch Pion as Mr. Kemrich comes out. There's nothing to stop the TP out for the Shaker. Ariel getting caught out scouting for Ivan with the Dragon Tail. Tries to connect onto focus, but out comes that Crimson Guard we've been talking about. It will negate the full fighting effort of the Asakura side as Matson jumps in as the threat. They'll try and re-rotate onto the Shaker. Out comes the Echo. Youngji's extremely low. But with the fear coming out, he had no opportunity to come out with the ball lightning. For Ivan, still alive somehow in this exchange, and with the blink will jump away.
Man, Radiant does not like Dire's bottom tower.
A 2-for-2 exchange. It will not end here just yet. Pion connecting with the Grave Chill, has Soul Assumption on top of it. But can't really do much with the Centaur. Diving forward with the Dragon Tail. The Unstable Concoction, though, doesn't come out from the Elk. Telekinesis, stack them on top of each other. As for Ivan, still trying to survive. And doesn't need to try anymore. Shield Rune available on the river, but this 3-for-3 is not gonna lead to any more kills. Sakura getting significantly more due to the comeback gold and the streak break on Matson. That was the big pinata they needed to kill, and for Ivan actually got it. With an extra 1,000 in the back, he'll go for a Crystallis. Well, let's see. They just need a minute of a break just to push. They'll need a good fight to obtain it. Spartan instantly disengaging. 4-man smoke up for Ivan. He's just standing by. He's not gonna itch finger and press the BKB just yet. They want to see Matson. They want to know his every move. But it's not going to be possible. Roshan is up. Now, how do you approach a lineup that actually wants you to jump them? Easy with the smoke check. He's just standing by. I dare ya. I dare ya, they say. And with the 5-man smoke up. It'll be a full disengage from low up. This could be the 5-head play they've been looking for. Spartan just standing in with the cogs. Come at me. Come at me if you dare. He will sacrifice his life. But Matson with the Echo. It went out into the BKB of the DK. They are trying to focus Young G. The pick offer of the lineup on the side of the Radiant. But they turn back on to focus. And as his namesake, the enemy is just focusing him instead of him focusing into the fight. He tries to put out the Requiem once, but it doesn't really happen. Asakura lose Ariel, but I don't think they will be deterred. They turn on Matson. Youngji with the glide. It is perfect. And with the cleave of the Red Dragon, Easy just survives the Soul Assumption due to her Crimson. But Waiter will be next. It's 3 for the price of a pause 4. And on top of that, you can even get Roshan. Asakura take back the lead. 31 minutes into the game. The miracle of that fight was that Focus didn't die. But could the Requiem have saved the Centaur and maybe even gotten a kill on Young G? Is a question we'll never get an answer for. Once again, it's the ability of Focus not being able to reposition. It could be the downfall of Level Up. Frustrated Razes coming out on the top lane. Matson is in the air. I hear classical music. I can taste the clouds. They're so close. That's a serene setting, isn't it? I do forget my hotkey that makes the HUD disappear for nice screenshots, but you can find this moment back in the replay. You can take a picture of your own. It's a serene moment. And it's over. Back in the fray, back into play. 33 minutes in. Now comes the Stampede catch. On to the Alchemist? Will someone tell Level Up that he's not the carry here? Nice and stable concoction juke, but it's only wasting time. Space created as Matson even commits the Echo Slam for this one. Whoa. To be fair, his Octarine core is done. By the time the next engagement rolls around, he'll have it back up. There's a level 3 Echo. So we can't really say it's wasted.
Looking for me?
We're getting dangerously close to late game territory, ladies and gentlemen. And let us see if Level Up will have what it takes. Actually, get a tier 3 tower. Or are they going to start losing their tier 2s? They're just still up for 2.5 minutes. Young G has been known for his bait plays. Nonchalant, unconcerned, finally reaching the tower with that assault of Karas.
Dyer's middle tower is stone dead.
You blink and you miss him. It's just like in the South Park episode. And it's gone. And it's gone. But sir, I put in $100. But sir, Focus is about to die. Nice with the break. It doesn't really do much. As Mr. Unstable Concoction's way too far away, I can hear a 3-3-3. Just getting stuck, but the ice shards don't connect, Young G. He's adamant about it. He wants it, and he wants it yesterday. There's no TP on this guy as for Ivan. I have no detection, guys. I'm the carry. But Focus does manage to survive the onslaught. Well, that was a hell of a gank and juke combo. And I really thought Focus was going to die there. But goes to show what I know. 1 more minute left on that Aegis. 1 minute and 18 seconds to be exact. Oh. Aw, Matson's in the trees this time around. Someone call the fire department. We need to take out an Earthshaker out of the tree. He's stuck in there. Well, yeah. Actually proving more and more useful, along with the solar crests. I would like to see a little more from Asakura. But interesting that they just outright skip the pipe. Matson, gunning for the refresher orb. Top of that Octarine core. Greed. Greed is good, and his damage output is still high. As long as those BKBs don't come out from Forivan and Young G. Well, the technical timer is still ticking. But this time it is Young G with the disconnect. Focus. Still having that BKB allergy. Is going to go for a Daedalus first. No blink, no BKB. He is trusting the Silver Edge Requiem the Souls combo. There's these interesting detection items. I don't know if you've ever heard of them. They're called Dust of Appearance, Gem of True Sight, and there are sentry wards in the game. I personally don't use them because I'm allergic to those. I say that as a support main after 12,000 hours of Dota. Lol. But, yeah. I have no version of this coming out where Focus can get out his ultimate without dire consequences. And that is, pun fully intended, onto Focus, who is not even queuing it up. Fully skipping the item as much as possible. Matson will be detected by the courier. And he is going to try again what he did to the tier 3 on the mid lane. But the rest of his team could be in trouble here, as there's no Stampede to save them. Spartan, I just survived this. Oops, hook shot. Back to safety doesn't connect. But at least the enemy is not farming his cogs. The cog block has been effective. I would not say with confidence that Asakura are in the lead. They're 3,000 gold behind with an Alchemist lineup. But even so, Gaben is confident that it should be level up winning this game. He's only 6% confident in it, but we'll let him have a waiver of confidence, especially after these messy plays. Now comes the Stampede.
Double kill.
Good catch onto Ponyo. As for Ivan is next. The DK surrounded by
More than 2 kills, but less than 4
the
kills.
cogs will be stunned up and will be destroyed. Beautiful steal for Easy. And saying goodbye to 2 cores in the blink of an eye. No buybacks reserved on the Radiant for the position 1. And none on the support and the pause 3. Young G, all eyes on the storm. They'll need to say goodbye to their mid lane for sure. Look shot. Connection onto Young G, but he'll make it out before the stump connects. But Matson, Focus, and Easy, they're just unwavered. Easy forgot to keep the spell. So we'll lose that on the Elder Dragon form, but does get the Ball Lightning instead. Level up, back in control. 13,000 gold ahead. Especially after that last play. Easy. Out comes the Echo. No! A horrible play from Asakura. They walk straight into the den, but suddenly no one's dead. The BKB and the turn for Ivan. Double buyback coming through. As Matson will pull out the Refresher Orb. Take out 3 of them. With the buyback play with Voiter. A messy fight. And as soon as Matson died, I thought Asakura had a chance. And so they thought as well. But a straight walk down mid followed up by a straight walk down mid. It might just be the end of this. Elder Dragon form and BKB not available for 40 seconds. But you need to buy back. It's now or never for the 2-0. For Ivan, standing by. Maybe it's just safe to say you'll say goodbye to at least 2 sets of your racks. Or wait. Those 2 were the ones separating you from Megas. How about saying goodbye to those 2 as well? No fortification. For 2.5 minutes. The Radiant are in kind of a pickle, but as the storm is reincarnating, Level Up will choose the safe option and back off. Four-man smoke-ups. Coming out for Masakura. Young G. Going on the bottom lane, ready for a dive, if need be. Vanyo going forward, meeting with Voiter. For Ivan, keeping his distance. Not willing to dive just yet. Vanyo revealed. Good catch on the Visage. Now with the auras gone, is it enough? Hook shot. Diving through everything as Matson. Has the Echo, will use the Echo. Out comes the Requiem of it into the BKB. Focus. He's gonna be focused enough to survive the fight. As the Chaos, it's gonna meet in the thick of it for Ivan. Goes down for 2 minutes and Young G dies as well without a buyback. It's gonna be 1-1 in the thick of the Chaos. And Focus, this time, once again without a BKB. Oh, with 2 Hail Mary plays not working out in Assaker's favor. Level Up will take the game and even up the series. I don't even know. 33-20, 43 minutes in. And it looks like we're gonna go to a game number 3. So behind on schedule. This 2-1 curse is real, ladies and gentlemen. Well, let's see. Is it the scoreboard that decides? Is it the players that decide? Or is it the Dota gods that decide? Find out with game number 3 coming around the corner. We're gonna take a short break. Let's level up, even up the series.
See the light. See the light.
see the light. I wanna see the light. I wanna see the light.
flying so close to where we belong, and we're trying to go somewhere new. And I try to crack this iceberg open till it shatters through the ocean. I wanna make shockwaves, I wanna make shockwaves with you. Gonna move the ocean current till the waves flood what's been burning. I wanna make shockwaves, I wanna make shockwaves with you. And I know I'm only getting higher. trying to step back and see the view from above. Cause I know that nothing lasts forever. And I try to crack this iceberg open till it shatters through the ocean. I wanna make shockwaves. I wanna make shockwaves with you. Gonna move the ocean current till the winds flood what's been burning. I wanna make shockwaves. I wanna make shockwaves with you. Shockwaves with you. Shockwaves with you. Shockwaves with you. Shockwaves with you.
Living in the same routine, like the seasons I'm on repeat. It's a long way down. Trying not to follow suit. Don't like the color, I'll change the shade of it. I'm not afraid of it. I know I'm holding on to this, holding on. I know I'm holding on to this, holding on. Don't let me repeat it. Fast forward a year or two, friends have changed, but so can you. So can you. Thought too long about the mistakes. While I resent, I learned to hate. Forgot your names. Fear the struggle to follow on. Need to focus to prove you're wrong. I'm not wrong. I
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to game number 3 between Asakura and Level Up. And surprise, surprise, the two teams have kept to their respective sides here, as the Puck, Naga, Siren, Beastmaster, and Mirana are going to be picked up by Asakura. And Level Up, they're going to stick with the Earthshaker on Matson. Now, despite the stand-ins on Asakura's side, I do believe the boys Ponyo and For Ivan have performed really, really well compared to their expectations. But, you know, expectations are rather high here at the playoffs of European Pro League Season 20. And so far, it's 1 win, 1 loss. The question remains, will For Ivan deliver here?
Just long enough to regret every choice you've made if you heard.
And, yeah. Rather bouncing stand-in position 1 player. Remains to be seen what position or what he is going to get this time around. I really thought the Alchemist last time was going to be under his hands, and we're going to get into a style of gameplay where he's just over-supported with the auras. I think Ponyo did Pion did a... I want to say Ponlo all the time, but Pion did a really, really good job building up that Visage. I was rather more satisfied with that one than his Beastmaster. Remains to be seen if this time his Beastmaster is going to work out, but yeah, I don't think the support pair really worked out for Asakura, and we saw on Level Up side that they had a few missing elements as well. But this time around with the Rubik Disruptor, I'm rather satisfied with the Level Up setup here for the very last picks, as Asakura themselves ban out the Alchemist. I think we're going for an Agility Tempo set. I wanted to say Medusa for them. I wanted to say that Medusa doesn't really look bad with the Naga, Siren, and Snare. And the Mirana, on the other hand, with Primal Roar is just beautiful, beautiful Sacred Arrow setup, along with the Dream Coil play. But so far, not going to be looking to root people down.
5 seconds.
And with Focus picking first, I wouldn't be surprised by the Templar, I wouldn't be surprised by the Luna, I wouldn't be surprised by the Troll. All these picks are really, really good against the Beastmaster on lane. Yes, the Boars will take out the Refraction charges, but still, the Psionic Blades against Boars and the Beastmaster is just huge, big of an advantage. Especially with the Disruptor at your sides, the Thunder Strike will basically just take out the creeps all in all, making your life even more easy. So yeah. I mean, if during the break you were looking at the schedule plate for the day, DMS, Dragon Esports Club, and Asakura are both on the left side of the schedule plate. So if the schedule plate is the almighty decider, and basically the, how should I say, the defender of all scoreboards, then basically Asakura should win for 2-1. If you believe in previous matchups between these two teams, then Asakura has won twice out of the 2 meetups between the two teams, so Asakura should win. And honestly, their overall group performances as well, they're rather close. Yes, we are in the middle of the pack,
5 seconds.
as Asakura was 3rd, and Level Up was 2nd. So overall, this is the matchup that Level Up just got due to the decision of Navi Jr. Now it remains to be seen if it pays off. But yeah, For Ivan is the one that goes for the Luna, and Focus is the one that goes for a Gyro. Personally, I truly believe old Luna and old Beastmaster would have had this one in the bag. But seeing Focus farm on that SF was truly inspirational, despite him not buying the BKB, neither on his Luna, neither on his SF. I am curious to see how he deters from the normal item builds on the Gyrocopter, maybe building the Aghanim Scepter first item, and then transitioning into the BKB would be the biggest surprise for me. It is a rather slower build than the Falcon Blade into Ags or Crystallis into Ags. We'll see. Maybe this time he's going to be a really, really good boy and just follow traditional item builds, or he's just going to let Matson carry themselves through, as all you really need is the vision for those Echo Slams to land in those first 20 minutes. So yeah, I'm going to lay down once again my prediction on the side of Asakura. First game, the Caster Curse was weak. Second game, the Caster Curse rose. We'll see what the Caster Curse does in game number 3. It's an insta-smoke once again from the Asakura side. It could cause some issues, we'll see. Focus instantly puts out the Observer Ward. They don't see each other, supposedly. They do see Focus now. Pinging to avoid the area for Ivan. Had his smoke break. And Spartan is basically just checking for this cliff ward. And they're just taunting Asakura to make the mistake. No approach will be made. Let Asakura choose the long way home. Spartan finds nothing and is in want for nothing. 333 wants them a little bit more closer before he commits to anything.
That's your ancient they've got. You should have 2. Go, get it back. Smash it to bits in front of them.
But yeah. It's gonna be 3-4. Oh no, easy. Managing to steal the 3rd bounty rune. Let's level up in a good position.
Denied.
Oh yeah. Youngji and Matson meet once again on the mid lane. I'm not sure about the Puck Shaker matchup. I would say the Shaker should dominate that one too, as Shaker mids have been a big contention during TI. But with the Primal Beast just being a really, really dumb approach hero, like Voiter with a similar approach, there's a really, really high chance that level up and just dominate this game once again with a similar approach than last time. Still curious as to what Focus will build into eventually. As Youngji manages to take out the creep, Matson was ready to deny. Sorry for the nose sound. I do live next to a hospital, and ambulances sometimes do come by, so I'm just gonna mute myself for those portions of the time. Unless it's actually really, really fitting into the play, as it is really, really fitting right now. This is where, for Ivan, would be actually the one needing an ambulance. It's not that different from the approach of the Centaur and with the Rubik. Primal Beast does the exact same thing as the Hoof Stomp, but instead of bursting it out in one fell swoop, it does it with the Trample. And then with the Onslaught, it just stuns you and just walks all over you with his... Well, he doesn't really wear boots. It's more bare feet Godzilla type of deal. But yeah, Matson timing it perfectly with the phase shift. Why does it look like that young GS2 projectiles? That's a weird effect on the right clicks. So Focus takes down 333. I was hypnotized by the graphics. T-Tours and other productive comments can be sent towards my way. I'm still curious about these right-click projectiles coming out from Young G. Why I saw it double on the puck. Oh, it was just timed perfectly with a range creep. I'm just blind. I was up top, Spartan. Diving a little deep for Pion. But it could just be the end of Focus if they're not careful enough. Ariel with the ensnare. That is what truly the mermaids are for. The Sacred Arrow coming from downtown.
Double kill.
That's 333. Setting up the double kill for Pion. Evening up the scoreboard. It's a decent start for both teams. Focus personally doesn't really mind dying here. You know, resetting yourself before your PT isn't bad. He would have been happy if he would have died with him first killing the Beastmaster, but giving away that gold could hurt him in the long run. Losing your tier 1 tower faster than expected never feels like a good thing. 5 more seconds until the next Sacred Arrow. A little bit of focusing up. Beautiful play with the projectiles. They distract the enemy with the wild axes and shoot the Sacred Arrow right under it. Oh, one more swirl with those axes would have been perfect. Actually, Spartan did eat 4 of them, so I don't know how the damage wasn't enough. Arrow catching Focus, but the damage isn't there. Sacred Arrow jumping, but 333. It's just a suicide leap, nothing else. This Pion is getting low. Here comes the heat-seeking missile area from the other side. The Boars will do the trick, as Spartan has no other choice than to leave his carry to die. The happiest camper out of all of this is for Ivan. Means he can hit his timings faster than Focus. And he can transition into jungle a little better, but he already has a def of his own. So, overall, it's not an ideal situation by any means. As focusing on to the mid lane, tries to help out Mattson here, who has the Echo. Will just smash down onto Ariel at 333. Oh lord. It's exactly like a Disney movie. Ariel the mermaid and Jasmine riding her tiger will just fall to pieces on the mid lane. Glimpse back? One of the weirdest ones in a long time, but Pion will still die to it. As long as this combo works out for Focus and Spartan, there's nothing to complain about. Mattson once again pretty good on those timings. Well on his way to get that Blink Dagger. Focus. As they see that the Beastmaster is back, they're gonna back off in peace. A big stack available in the Radiant Triangle once again. I am questioning, did they ever farm down their own stacks on the side of Asakura? I think we've seen 2 pantry invasions come out from level up so far. Zariel will attempt to steal the enemies this time around. Echo Slamming available in 20. As Voiter going in for the dive, Ariel. Dodging it out. We'll just run away with pride. Matson? This is gonna be an echo farm? Please say this is gonna be an echo farm. It is an echo farm! Hell yeah. What a weird sound it makes. I believe this is an immortal that he's wearing. Or just an icon modifier. But yeah, you don't hear the traditional echo slam sound. That was a little weird.
Radiant's middle tower is hanging on by a brick.
Let's see. Riven already has the Morbid Mask. Moving on to the Mask of Madness. As though join and Pion for the tier 1 pressure. Primal Roar. Stolen outright is actually the Wild Axes, not the Primal Roar, as Voiter joins the fray up top. Will take out the Beastmaster. As the supports try and disengage. Young G coming around the bend is for Ivan. He wants to land a big ultimate. He will land it along with the help of Young G. Beautiful Dream Coil and Eclipse play. As out comes the call down. Focus will still lose his namesake and will die bloodlusted to kill off the mermaid. Which is a siren, to be fair. Are sirens and mermaids basically the same thing? They're maybe relatives. Maybe mermaids are the helpers of the sea, sirens are the scourge of it. No matter. What does matter is that we had a 2-for-2 exchange, and once again Asakura come out of it a little better, but still behind on net worth and in kills. Echo Slam is still a threat, and Voiter still has Pulverize. But showing here up top, it's just basically asking for trouble. As in comes the smoke play, Matson coming around the bend. Here comes the solar flare, Voiter trying to make a catch, but they're just teasing. They're just playing with their food at this point.
Killing spree.
Pion. Okay. How? When? Matson, just a master of appearing out of nowhere and just killing people. He's not scared to use the solo echo, which I truly respect. It does give an opportunity for the enemy to retaliate for that, but as you can see, Asakura are cautious to take the move. I wouldn't say they're afraid, they're just cautious.
Radiant might want to haul some ass down to their bottom tower.
Matson doesn't really need the echo, he just jumps straight in. On to the puck! Dream Coil for what? See ya! Or wait, and snare, reel in, arrow, combo. It's not bad, but he's turning around on you with the ENG. And he's just gonna dilute you to death. Yeezy. Will yeet Ariel back into the fountain as level up. They're just truly playing on another level.
Radiant's middle tower is hanging on by a brick. If you're in the vicinity of Dire's top tower,
They're just playing with the confidence they wanted to see in game number 1. Or maybe it's just a caster curse for everyone. It could be. European Pro League does not take responsibility for any of your gambling addictions and mispredictions of your life. Here, in Dota or otherwise.
Dire's top tower is really taking a beating.
Well, if you can't stop, truly seek a medical professional. Like his example was drastic enough as is. Poor Tommy. Oh well, moving on. 12-5 is still on the scoreboard. The only reason of my ramblings. When I do not get 1 kill per minute, I get upset. Although actually on this scoreboard right now, we are above that. No complaints here. Peon. Still looking for that Aghanim Scepter, and the early Roshan could hit that 17-minute mark if he gets to keep at his farming speed. I think Matson wants to mitigate that just a little bit. Telekinesis pull up. I don't really care about Ariel dying. This death is way more important.
Don't look now, but Radiant's bottom tower is getting obliterated.
Pion not hitting that Ags.
Kind of funny.
Exactly. I'll level up 1. Just shut down the Beastmaster as hard as possible.
Don't look now, but Radiant's bottom tower is getting obliterated.
14-minute Wisdom Rune. It's for Ivan. Farm is just so important. It's level 12. Pretty decent time as well. Let's focus. For the first time... No, actually not even for the first time. He did build a Yash on top of that focus. That Falcon Blade. That's 3-3-3. Gets crushed. Just like the anime Murana. The Shaker is just relentless, just like the previous game. Illusory Orb stolen.
Looks like the Dire figured out where Radiant's top tower is.
Spion 700 gold away. But even had a faster timing than I would have expected. Calculated 16. This could be. Oh no. With him dying right here, it's not gonna be 16.
That was unreal. Onage.
Yup. I just had to congratulate the dude.
A prize.
Caster Curse too strong. 737 E. No Dice Caster Curse has been removed from the game. I'd actually appreciate that. As in comes the Echo, Matson. Giving young G an opportune time to escape. Ariel with the Song of the Siren will save his carry. These and such plays will be extremely crucial, but I do need Ariel to build up that shard for it to be way more effective. 6% HP regen per second. It's gonna be so important. For Ivan, pulled back. We'll even put out the Eclipse for that. What were you thinking, son? As on the other side of the map, they'll take out the Pinata. Matson's gone, but the Static Storm will catch the puck. And they will pulverize her to death. The Fairy Dragon is gone. And all hope is lost as level up are 3 times. Well, they're not 3 times the strength. They do have 3 times the kills as the enemy side.
Radiant's middle tower is hanging on by a brick.
But murder is not everything in Dota. Even though appearances may be deceiving.
Tower is about to be a pile of smoking rocks.
Well, maybe not in this case. Pion? Trying to bait out some kind of play from the enemy as Ariel and 333 are standing by. Matson is on the prowl. He's on the hunt. He wants to end something because he's got a double damage rune.
Middle tower is hanging on by a brick.
Amidst the DD. Focus on the others. And laying as much damage into the tier 2s as they can. They'll just rotate down onto the bottom ones.
Don't look now, but
As they're gonna try and react to the early Roshan. It's 19 minutes, 19th minute instead of the 16th, but Voiter gonna eat some damage with that blade mail. That's not enough dished back for it to survive. Yeezy. Riven just dies, but still has Eclipse. Wanting to turn around onto Yeezy, but the beams, they're connecting onto the creeps instead. Heat-seeking missile onto the Luna as 333. The princess will die for her commander. There's the glimpse back onto Ariel. Will spell the end of the Siren. 2 for 1 sail on the Asakura side. And level up. We'll need to get another kill in order to be, once again, 3 times in the lead in terms of kills. But Asakura didn't get much out of that Roche, to be fair. Matson sticking to his build. Going for the fissure cutoff. Rooted in the air. That is a weird puppeteering and snare if I've ever seen one.
Radiant's middle tower is about to be a pile of smoking rocks.
But yeah, nothing but net for Matson so far. Dunking on his enemies. His focus gets the space and time to complete his build. Getting there. Stunned up, silenced down. Young G will get executed. His focusing crew once again at the doorstep of a tier 2 tower. The way Yeezy's playing this hero, it's a joy to see. As in goes. I can't even finish the sentence, they kill him so fast. In goes Voiter with the onslaught, but Matson's already on his trigger finger.
Radiant's middle tower is hanging on by a breath.
He's just cleaving creeps and taking names. This is Jover. This is Jover, and it's not the Luna lineup that is basically threatening high ground at 2 minutes in. There's the gyrocopter lineup. Who's heard of such lunacy as Matson? Almost hitting the fissure to cut off the TP as Spartan. Fighting for 3-3, good little play, focusing on the leaps. Solar Flare? Committed by 3-3 for this? I'll try and cliff TP out, but that connection from the onslaught right on time. Voiter is just gonna trample in joy inside the ancient stack. Taking it all in as, yes, focus does die on the mid lane due to an Eclipse combo. With the chaos ensuing on the map, Matson still has the opportunity for another fight once again with that Echo. I just really liked the little Fiesta play down bottom. I didn't really want to watch Focus get executed. But the Mirana trying to sneak in for the Wisdom Rune was rather more hilarious. And once again, 1 kill short from the triple. Not triple, the 3-time kill score than the enemy. But they're cleaning down the trees. Because he knows that his enemies like to hide in the trees. And once again, 24-8. Level up. Achieve. 3-1 on the scoreboard. Spartan putting out the high ground vision. They're committed. Matson going around the bend, insta blink away. Run away at any cost, Ponyo. That's the order, that's the call. Can you make it in time? Fissure will catch you as Voiter coming in with the uproar. Primal Roar on the bend. But Matson with the enchanted totem. Oh, focus put to sleep. Heat-seeking missile will connect. Spartan from downtown with a glimpse back as Matson going forward. Cuts off the line with the fissure. And they'll cut off the wave as well. All that's left is the boar. 2 tier 2 towers down. As all level up has lost in terms of objective is 1 tier 1 on the top lane.
I am not a betting man, unless it's basketball, football, horse racing, rugby, cricket, or curling. But if I was, I'd bet on Radiant's top tower coming down. Dire is taking sweet hell out of Radiant's bottom tower.
As Young G gets caught out. Young G doesn't. I said Young G gets caught out. Thank you.
That's more like it.
At least Spartan's following the script. Hello. Primal Roar into the Mirana's ear. Back and forth we go. On the top lane and the bottom lane, it's just catch after catch after catch. 333 knows all too well that the homing missile will connect. And Focus gets another kill. Primal Roar. And on the bottom, Spartan will be exchanged. But yet again, Matson has acquired a BKB once more. Whoa. Has anyone ever seen this item on Focus? I need to check the scoreboard. Is it really him that built this item? The first time in 3 games there's a BKB on Level Up's carry, but Voiter will also show his version of it. Azario will die. Yawn. Not gonna be much of a deterrent with this Drums of Slum. So out comes the Solar Flare. They're gonna try a fight here. It's all or nothing as Focus and For Ivan hit each other back and forth, but in comes the dive from Voiter with the Stolen Eclipse from Yeezy on the back. For Ivan somehow surviving this as the Ench toteming Matson is just diving way too deep, but it could be just a little too deep if you ask me. No, Echo Slam on Matson as the Shaker dies. Not getting the chance to use the Echo Slam. A little too deep, a little too cocky. But honestly, at this point, you're allowed a little bit of moxie in your gameplay. 11,000 gold up. And it doesn't look like Level Up are gonna be losing the control anytime soon. A little bit of a smiley curve here.
Middle tower is insured. That thing is standing on its last brick.
27 minutes in. That's all she wrote as, no, Matson! It disconnected. Back in play we go. Let's focus. A little bit out of position. A bit of a throwback to the previous game. Or actually game number 1. And he was just farming without his team. La-dee-da. Well, let's see. Will Pion and the rest of the team find Roshan? Or will they just ignore the pit?
Yes.
I guess the latter. They want to get kills, and they want to get them now. Problem is, there's still a Shaker on the enemy team.
Things are looking dire for Dire's bottom
Matson
tower.
is just too mobile for his own
Again, I
good.
said that. Their bottom tower is in trouble.
Deluge.
Radiant's building all
Not gonna connect. Neither will the Sacred Arrow. As they make a turn onto Ariel. The Dream Coil snaps on Voiter, but he just does not care.
there's not going to be a tower.
Free smoke coming out from level up. As the game's afoot one more time. For Ivan is the target. And they're gonna try and catch and pulverize the Luna. As your BKB is worth naught in this fight around. Echo not needed. As his level up have BKB pierces of their own. Ensnared as the Beastmaster. Primal Roar is coming out. But it could just as well be stolen on the other side. As Pion will get cut down to size. Along with Yeezy. Young G throws out the Dream Coil. Trying to go for survival.
Tell Dire's middle tower is in trouble from the way it's being destroyed as I speak.
But resistance seems to be futile the more we look at this game.
Taking one hell of a beating.
Voiter and Matson coming in to help out their carry. And focus on Roshan number 2.
Standing on its last brick.
They might lose a mid-tier 1 tower for this.
You can tell Dire's middle tower.
I don't think they care. Matson sees the Mirana, feels the Mirana, but he's not going to catch the Mirana.
Dire's middle tower is taking one hell of a beating.
Let's see. Banner on Spartan. Or keep an eye on that guy. He's playing like a maniac on this disruptor. As soon as they realize that they're all just illusions, it's gonna revamp play here. Young G, what were you hoping for? I don't know why he was still hanging around on that pit. It's Pion. Broken, trying to delay things a little longer. But glimpse backed. Set up on, out comes the onslaught. Into the thick of it goes Voiter. Matson. Link is broken, but it doesn't really matter. Before Ivan committing with the Eclipse, Focus and Voiter. They're gonna be the bouncing ping pong ball right here for this fight. Focus. With the reset, has no BKB anymore, but with the Static Storm, they just shut down for Ivan and Ariel. No more song for you. As out comes the BKB. Young G looking for the escape with the blink away. Try to keep a distance, but easy. Will not let that distance happen. Glimpse back onto the top of the fissure. But it's going to be Focus who ends the play. Focus is indeed danger he talks about. And with that Satanic done, I don't think this gyrocopter can be stopped. Luna moving on to the phylactery. But it genuinely feels futile. Sacred Arrow stolen.
A pile of smoking rocks. Radiant's middle tower is hanging on by a brick.
Matson is just a godsend on the Shaker. That last game wasn't a fluke. This guy is genuinely this good on the Earthshaker. Sacred Arrow coming through, but still. Matsson's just gonna go for these totem slams. As in comes another onslaught. Voiter provides the vision. They jump on to for Ivan. And with a buybacking Beastmaster, they still just don't care. Easy. Romy Primo roared on. Out comes a Dream Coil, but Young G. There's just not enough survivability in this world to live through this. As in comes Matsson one more time. 4 dead again, with no casualties on the side of Level Up. They're just gonna go for the end. Straight to the jugular. No buybacks left on the Radiant. Or they're just suitably not available. As the tier 4 is suffering heavy damage.
Don't look now, but Radiant's bottom tower is getting...
This Beastmaster has nothing to offer in return. Telekinesis, Sacred Arrow combo coming out from Muzius. Out comes the Song of the Siren. An attempt to save Pion. And to buy a little bit more time. 20 more seconds until the Luna is back up on play. And 17 until the puck is here. Now comes the Static Storm. Straight onto 3-3-3 they go. And with no Mirana, they reel in the Shaker. They do get Matsson. Oh, the BKB. Luna and Eclipse play. They tried to make the turnaround, but Focus and Voiter. Level Up will show that they're not just about their Earthshaker here. They're gonna dive this tower, and it's a triple kill for Focus, as the rest of the team focuses down the Ancient instead. GG's is called, as Level Up will be the one advancing on the upper bracket. And a little bit of a visual bug on the Rubik for funsies. But yeah. Ladies and gentlemen, with a 2-hour delay, we are ready to see who is going to be the enemy of Level Up Esports after this gruesome series. Surprisingly, as of yet, if you check the results, so far the first twos of both Group A and Group B have gone forward in the upper bracket. Now it's only up to Navi Jr. if that streak will be broken or not. One thing's for certain, the scoreboard is wrong. You know, the scoreboard curse does not exist. But the 2-1 curse persists onward. We do need to wait a little bit until the Navi Jr. and Hydra match starts. But until then, do enjoy a little bit of complimentary non-copyright music from our performers. And yeah, congratulations to Level Up and Focus, proving that you don't always need to follow the book of item builds. And yeah, ban Matsson's Earthshaker from now on till the end of time, because this guy's just crazy on the hero. But with that, ladies and gentlemen, it's going to be 2-1 for Level Up, and Navi Jr. versus Hydra will start soon.
to change your mind. And I know it's me that followed you in blind. I could say that you didn't need, but you wanted me. Maybe I was wrong, even want wasn't anything. So if we had another chance, I would never let you steal my glance. Bring me back to life. Like you would have a clue. All I see is how I was a fool to save my heart. Skip beats, thinking about you. I could say that you didn't need, but you wanted me. Maybe I was wrong, even want wasn't anything. Yeah, I could say that you didn't need any part of me. Yeah, maybe it's not me, you should be the one on your knees. So if we had another chance, I would never let you steal my bring me back. If we had another chance, I would never let you steal my glance. Bring me back to life. If we had another chance, I would never let you steal my glance. Bring me back to life. Over your skin you can see it beat, intoxicating your energy. First time in so long you felt the heat, evaporating your bindings. Move like the sunlight, darkness can't hold you here. Bold and bright, push through the atmosphere. This is your dawn, this is your break. Move like the, move like the, move like the sunlight, darkness can't hold you here. Bold and bright, push through the atmosphere. know the sadness that cripples you. It comes in waves and out of the blue. But there are days you feel freedom too. Bask in the glorious lightning. Move like the sunlight. Darkness can't hold you here. Bold and bright, push through the atmosphere. This is your dawn, this is your break. Move like the, move like the, move like the sunlight. Darkness can't hold you here. Bold and bright, push through the. This is your dawn, this is your break. Move like the, move like the. Move like the, move like the. Move like the, move like the. Radiate, radiate, radiate. Gravitate, gravitate, gravitate. Innovate, innovate, innovate. Move like the sunlight.
5 seconds.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the last match of the day. My name is DOTA2. We're gonna jump straight into it. It's gonna be Navi versus Hydra. Game number 1 of the last match, as Hydra open up their draft with a bristleback opening. Not something we usually see, but... Oh, crap, the background music. Sorry, guys. My bad. But yeah, welcome again. My name is DOTA2. This is European Pro League Season 20, the playoffs, the first day of the playoffs, with the upper brackets going through. We already have had 3 matches concluded, and of course, this is our 4th one, where Hydra and Navi Jr. are going to be facing off. Both teams opening up with a carry pick right here in phase number 1. Sorry about that, but I just had dinner. But yeah, ladies and gents, that is gonna be an interesting comeuppance. As of course, I don't think any of these teams need introductions. Both have been in the grand finals before here at European Pro League, and both teams have done fairly well for themselves in other tournaments and other leagues. In the BO3 qualifier, we've seen both of these teams try their very best to make it to Belgrade itself. I believe both have failed, since Western Europe was won by Mouse Esports, and Eastern Europe was won by Liga Team. Oh, it was actually Navi Jr. I saw in the Eastern European one. Yeah, Hydra did their best. They lost out against the winners of the qualifiers, Liga Team themselves. But yeah, one win went pretty far actually in that one. I do hope we get to see one win a little bit more on the European Pro League side as well. You know, with them not making it to Birmingham last year, or actually it was this year, we got to cast them a little bit here at EPL as well. And the team has been pretty solid. I was really happy to see them at TI. Sad to see them go a little bit early. And I do hope we get to go back to the format where we saw more matches in the stadium. Because it was a really lovely 3 days of just great games overall in Copenhagen. But yeah, I just want to reiterate, I really enjoy meeting the fans and just hanging out in an EPL shirt. People just come up to you like, are you DOTA2? Like, yeah. I cast dumb games in a dumb tournament, but I really enjoy it. Actually, it's not a dumb tournament, but you get the picture. You know, we're tier 3. We understand that we're tier 3. But at the same time, you know, at least as long as the audience is having fun, the players are having fun, everyone benefits, and we all get to go home, feed our families, be part of this industry that makes, you know, PGL Wallachia winners overall. I remember when Parker just came in as one of the stand-ins for, I do believe it was Matt Kings or just a smaller team. It wasn't Beast Coast just yet. But yeah, now, you know, Heroic actually winning a big tournament, making SA winning SA's first tournament overall. I think the boys are proud overall and in general. But yeah, long have the days come since Analog, you know, just standing for mid lanes all over, and it starts off with tier 3 wins, you know. No matter, let's get back on this. What is this Enigma pick here in phase number 1? Phase number 2. I have the wrong match open, because that is the reason I'm never going to be hired by any big tourney. Jokes. You know. We hope. We pray, and one day it will happen. I don't think FSD is going to be playing this Enigma. As far as I can tell, this should be Proletariats. I am looking through his stat board on cyberscore.live if you want live stats, meta stats, team stats, all the stats, and more. Check our partner site, Cyberscore, cyberscore.live, obviously. As, yeah, Enigma has been played on Proletariat's side a few times. Namely, 10 days ago he actually played it. And I can't see if he has won with it. I really need to scroll down on his past matches to see that.
Dyer's turn to pick. Radiant knows just
Oh,
who to pick.
it was played against DMS. He lost with the Enigma that time around. But I think he's looking to try it once again. Because Navi Jr. will keep to their guns and give Days that Beastmaster. Sorry, not Days. PMA, the Beastmaster.
10 seconds.
Obviously. 54% win rate with 24 picks and 13 wins.
5 seconds.
Looking fairly solid. Got the Juice, keeping to his namesake, but picking a 43% and most popular hero of his, the Morphling. I do enjoy him on his strength carries, and more notably, I really enjoy his Pudge. But this time around, he's going to go for the first pick, Morphling, and just set himself up for a fun little time here. I'm curious to see what Riddies is going to do with this Lich, but can't really question it. Out of 19 performances, 15 Ws in the past year. I don't think he's going to be shaken that much. Puck. Going out for Ethereal. As we mostly know him for his fiery heroes. It was a theme for a while. Ember Spirit, Huskar, Dragon Knight, and all. Is shown on the stat page as well. A lot of Invoker games compared to most mid laners. But he's going to go for the Puck. We will check the numbers on that one. How many times has he played it in the last year? 10 appearances and 7 wins on the hero. Let's see if the 11th will pay off. Tiny getting banned against NICU, who does not get the Pangolier, does not get the Coddle, does the Primal Beast and the Timber as far as I can tell. Oh, no Primal Beast. Scratch that, sorry. But yeah, nothing crazy so far as they're setting themselves up for the
We're 10 seconds out.
Bristleback. What?
That's what's in your heart. 5 seconds.
They're setting themselves up for Enigma support and Bristleback offlane. Is what Navi Jr. are thinking of according to that Medusa ban.
Radiant's up, banning time.
And they'll take care of the Enchantress as well. Does leave the option to just doom this game for Hydra. Scratch that too, because it's banned. I'm blind.
10 seconds.
Do please understand that.
Radiant's up.
With the Huskar banned,
Dyer's choice.
they're going to go for a big strength play.
Drow Ranger.
Instead, go for the Drow. This is just a protection for the Bristleback then, I guess. Because Huskar Puck is like, ew. Ew, brother. Ew. Wouldn't advise on that.
10 seconds.
Puck punishing heroes. I don't know if Leshrac can work here. If anyone, Niku could make it work. Ember Saw, I'm not really feeling against the Drow Ranger, if I'm going to be honest. And of course, I did see a decent performance with a Puck and Void Spirit. So I wouldn't mind that either, but what makes a good combination with the Morph is rather the question I'm thinking of. His long-range spellcasting, of course, is the Invoker, but that would be a bit shaky. And Niku goes for the Earth Spirit. As we all know, long-time fans of mine are pretty much aware I'm really a big hater of the Earth Spirit. Past 3 or 4 patches, I've just not liked the hero. Even so, it sets up Navi Jr. in a double-edged sword encounter. And, as we always say, We're gonna go with written out names. So Self-Hate is now 34 me, or 3 Ame, if you're gonna read it in Elite Speak. And, oh. Actually, Razorblade, since when is Razorblade part of Hydra? Goes to show I spent way too much time in Copenhagen. But yeah, I do believe Actor is Proletariat and FSD is FSD. But FSD is actually going to be playing a main support Bristleback in this situation. I did check the names if I was mistaken. Maybe FSD was playing offlane now, but no. It is actually Actor playing the offlane Enigma, and they put themselves in a situation where the Bristleback has to play support. I don't know what a Bristleback support is looking like in terms of item builds, but I guess we're about to find out. But with that, ladies and gentlemen, even though I do believe in the morph, and I hate the Earth Spirit, I'm still going to go Navi Jr. on this first one. And we'll see. In terms of European Pro League, as far as European Pro League is concerned, I have had 1 prediction correct and 2 wrong so far. That just goes to show my prediction rate since 737 has been released has been in the dumpster fire. Last year, in the 23-24 season, I have boasted a solid 67% win probability, or correct prediction rate. This time around, I start off the year with abysmal 34% win correct prediction rate. And honestly, I think I deserved it. I got a little bit way too comfortable in my Dota knowledge, and it just took me so far, right?
All right, gang, 30 seconds.
Let's see. Let's see the punishment for the Earth Spirit pick. Well, let's see the punishment for the Bristleback support. Got the juice. Gonna avoid the danger. We'll be under surveillance and vision.
All right, let's get started.
But they'll avoid the morphling as much as possible. As Ethereal will not manage to win the click battle. It's gonna be 2 for 2 on the bounties. And it remains to be seen, the curious question. How the hell are you gonna support with a Bristleback? 34 me. Good connection days with the Bushwhack. That's a good one. And there's that first blood. Riddies.
You just achieved first blood. Thanks and have fun.
They're absolutely happy with that combo. Starting off with the Frost Blast. An absolute disgusting start from Navi Jr. I do believe I've forgotten to put on their logo, as far as I can tell. But with 2 hours behind, I don't think the admin bothered to check. For a second there, I was worried I forgot to switch cameras, but guess we're good. There's another thing to point out. The Enigma's laning stage could be really, really good with the Eidolons. A great start this game. Got the juice joking around. The good, we ready. But yeah. Modern rules have brought in. With the good, we ready. You basically set yourself up to just continue as soon as possible. But yeah, no, I haven't been the enjoyer of it myself. I do think the best readying system I still had was in Dota 1. Or if you were ready to continue, just had to type 1 in the chat wheel. There were really a lot of mods in Dota 1 compared to Dota 2, where it's a set HUD. Just set circumstances within the game, which is positive. I mean, like, you wouldn't want to face off an enemy with 50 million macros, where you, on the other hand, has to suffer through right-clicking every command you did. But yeah. Readies and got the juice. Still holding on to this lane by a tight thread. But it's 12-3 on the Enigma against the 9-2 of the Morphling. It's looking a little slow as... Oh. Iku disconnects at an inopportune time. I'm curious to see. I don't think Niku does a catch here. No chance. There's a remnant right next to the tower, but he wants the perfect roll. He'll need to place one down. Press his water rune. Put down a totem. Will restore 60 mana. I mean, it's enough, but it's not really worth anything to just dive the puck here.
Oh, don't mind me. Just a wee fairy going about her business.
Yeah, imagine being sandwiched between a boulder of the enemy and him coming behind you. It's a real Indiana Jones situation. Phase shift at the ready, just in case it's needed. There's no geomagnetic grip just yet on your spirit. Nothing to truly fear. A good old ethereal. I mean, no matter how many times I look at it, this game is still pretty. It's not the only important part of it, but you know, beauty is in the eye of the beholder of it. Let's see.
And we're back.
BKB piercing AoE versus BKB piercing stun. The long run, what I can't wait for, as usual, my favorite part of the game is the mid-game of it, is FSD. Getting bursted with the acorn shot, no wild axes, and a little bit of bushwhacking. Does the axes connect? Base. We're going with a bushwhack, FSD. Always reminds you of San Francisco. Or Seattle Fire Department, SFD. Could be Fear Shadow Demon. A future soldier dude. Mind Shining Demon is also working for me as 33 for me. It's just gonna go down. Riddies. With the turnaround, we'll die for this play, but PMA is doing his very darndest to just shake off FSD and Razorblade.
Hello, this is Gabe Newell.
A double kill for the Willow as Daze goes in for the bushwhack onto the Willow and could just go in for the kill as the lucky acorn shot bounce.
Just a waste of your time.
We'll put Navi Jr. at 5-2. First 2 kills of Navi picked up right here.
Radiant scanning around for enemies.
He's even getting the salve. negating the need for any kind of escape as actor. Proletariat is gonna survive a little bit more. Scratch that. Smash to bits is the Enigma. There's Niku with the level 5 dive. Another kill for himself. Actually, his first kill for himself. Words, hard.
Bounty.
Dire's middle tower has taken one hell of a beating.
Ready, standing by. Imperial. Sinister Gaze. At the ready. 6-minute runes coming in, and they are going to be up top. Illusion Rune for the puck. Bushwhack catch straight up onto the drow, but no commitment for the cause. As soon as Ethereal comes around the bend, Dreamcoil only catches onto the Hoodwink, but it does secure the kill. Waning Rift onto the Beastmaster. That's 34 me. Tries to keep the distance. His FSD, he's just basically becoming a trading bristleback. Doesn't even have points inside the passive. All he needs to do is just slow down the enemies for the rotations as Proletariat dives a little bit way too deep under the tower. Navi Jr. will punish it with rotations.